There we go. Hi, everybody. How y'all doing? It's time for Fortune Cookie. I think the only thing I'm surprised by with this game category is that there are 3 of them. See, that's funny that you think there are actually 3 of these. This is the one and only, baby. Uh-oh. Wow, Star, you managed to get the Duke. Well, here you go, girl.
Ready?
Where am I?
You know what? That's a fair question to ask. This, as you can tell, is a bit of an odd duck of a game. This is a horror, comedy, match 3 puzzle game, adventure game. It's an interesting combination, but from what I saw, the pedigree behind it was pretty solid because it is the studio behind Click Olding, I Am Your Beast, and Ninja Turtles Tactical Takedown. So, I'll admit I'm curious. So let's see how this is. Is it just me or is Claire a little quiet? I can try to adjust my mic, but it should be fine. After the Bayless disaster and the Lazoria Prehistoria incident on Kill Father Island, the resurrected Department of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Super Science, ATS, is regarded as the first line of defense for the United States of America. The legacy of heroic ATS officer Jack Breyer, now deceased, looms over the officers of the rapidly growing agency, including recent Postal Inspection Service transfer J.J. Hardwell. J.J.'s first assignment as a member of the ATS brings him to the mansion of suspected super scientist Hunkin Dockwright III with one simple goal. Please, God, do not let me find any dinosaurs. Chapter 1. You stare up at the mansion. All 4 stories of it. Its gables just like razor-sharp teeth against the night sky. Did they have to send me here in the middle of the night? Okay, JJ, pull it together. You can do this. Pop in, look for any big glowing wires, and then right back out again. Easy. Check pockets. Ugh. Have the same standard issue equipment ATS agents get since Jack Breyer stopped the Bayless disaster. Nothing at all. I like to see the guy you wrote equip all agents with wits and identification come out here with nothing but a pair of sunglasses. See how he likes it. Observe surroundings. Yeah, unless I'm going a little deaf in my ears here. Boop. The house seems to exhale something. It just says the pipe's creaking, probably. I think I can recheck my pockets, apparently. House seems to exhale matching your own breath. That's just the pipe's creaking, probably. Here we go. Oop. As you approach the gate, you realize it's extremely locked. Whoa. Padlocks run up and down the gate, some linking back into other padlocks. As if that weren't enough, the gate appears to be welded shut. That's excessive. What to do? Think, JJ. Think! Get over that gate. Match symbols to climb the gate. Oh, the gate is attacking me. Oh, the gate is actually attacking me. Oh. Cut. Why is there so much rust? Deal 1 damage. Actions. Your actions are listed on the left-hand side. Each action costs a certain number of banked symbols. You've just banked enough to use an action. Try it now. Scramble over that gate. Ends the encounter. Think. Complete. You land on the other side of the gate with a gentle thwump, carefully checking yourself for injury. Developing calf injury. couple scrapes. Okay, nothing too bad. You stitch yourself up with spare thread from your vest. It's not pretty, but it'll do most of the job. Because I paid attention to that ATS first aid seminar. These meters are gonna drive me nuts. They're all gonna be stupid jokes, aren't they? The walk from the front gate is a short one, pale stone outlined by twisted mint green plants. Checking your blind spots, you can't help but notice some of the plants resemble human limbs. That doesn't bode well. You knock on the door, only to find it swing inward on creaking hinges. Ah, even worse. That's even worse! You know what it is. You've read the field reports. That's it. You're up. Words fail you. Breath fails you. You grasp at your surroundings and find your muscles don't have the strength to close the door in time. Unable to resist the raptor's jaws, it clamps down on your vest and hurls you through the entryway. Raptor attack! Defeat the raptor! He's got 15 health. Match knives to deal damage. Alright, so he needs 3 greens to end up getting a bite, so as long as I don't let him have those greens, I'll be fine. And what did I do? I set up a green. Because of course I did. Oh, right, he can still attack me with the knives. I guess I kind of forgot about that part. What did I make with that? What does this button do? Crap. I'm gonna use that first aid seminar. Raptor's still not dead, though. One more good hit. Oh, unless it gets a combo, then I might have some problems. Oh, I might have some problems? Oh, I might have a lot of problems. Oh, that's gonna be... Oh, never mind, we're good. I fought a raptor and won! Holy cow, that means I can't leave. This is a site of active super science. I can't go until I've shut it down. Damn it! Speedwalking through the manor, you find yourself at the end of a long corridor. Suits of armor stand at attention, flanking the path forward. Their vigil is a silent one until... No! In spite of your expectations, the suits of armor remain completely and utterly still. Huh. Given how badly this all started, I thought one of these suits would come alive or something. I guess that matches the field report from the Bayless disaster. No suits of walking armor there. But why would this place be so similar to the site of the Bayless disaster? And why do I keep bringing up the Bayless disaster? Remember Jack Breyer's heroic sacrifice. Why do I keep thinking about Jack Breyer? This place is getting to me. I need to finish the mission and get out of here, man. You continue through the mansion, finding big doors, tiny doors, doors that can only be opened by inserting strange symbols, and even doors without any handles. A locked door. Finally, you find a normal door, barred by at least seemingly normal means. You jiggle the handle. Nothing. Steel shoulders break down the door or move on. I can't pick it because I don't have steel shoulders unlocked, so I guess we move on. Can't do anything here right now. Best find a key, and do it fast. Wandering through the hallways, you finally see the telltale glint of a key on the floor. Past a brontosaurus leg. Bursting through the ceiling, one of this creature's feet alone fills the entire hallway. It'll be a tight squeeze, but once you're through, it'll be all worth it. Right? Slip by the Brontosaurus without getting crushed. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Give me a second here. Creep forward increases progress. All right, I need 5 blues for creep forward. Come on, come on.
This
Yo,
is a
Alexander, thank you for the
present
gift sub
from me
bomb.
to you. Look at your left.
What?
Oh, these just.
Well,
Oh.
friends, I look forward to meeting you people
Enjoy
again.
being the tallest creature currently living. Destroys all green symbols. Shift slightly. An even tighter squeeze deals 2 damage. Ugh. Alright. Gain 25% progress if I use creep forward.
Whoa, Mondo, cool.
That's right,
This
boys.
first.
Mondo
I feel like I should be getting like the gems to make this move first. Creep forward. Ooh, that's a problem. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Keep creeping forward. Keep creeping forward. Actually, hang on, I'm gonna... Two damage. Alright. That's all the blues I need. Uh-oh. The bagel is awake. Hi, buddy. How you doing? How you feeling, druggy? So Bagel had a vet trip last night, so I got steel shoulders. Collapsing onto the floor, you grab the key, only to find it crumbling in your hands. Your shoulder throbs, your eyes sting from more than pain, and yet, something tells you that you should find that door again. A locked door, again. You return to the door, shoulder throbbing. The key is gone, but something still feels different. Who did Bagel fight this time? We don't know. So Bagel couldn't sit down. We don't know why. But he was like he was struggling to sit down, like, you know how like on his hind legs, he wouldn't keep them flat. So we got word and we took him to the vet. But we had to take him to the emergency vet and we were stuck there for 4 hours. But they gave him an x-ray and everything and they said he's fine more or less. He just had like a major sprain on his back. He sprained like either his back legs or his butt or something. But he was struggling to sit down, so they gave him some painkillers and stuff like that, and he is a little out of it. He's been sleeping here for the last 4 or 5 hours. Which is impressive because I was recording TRG, so I don't know how he slept through that. You slam the door with your shoulder, hard. It yields with a shower of splinters rendered in glorious 4K. What's 4K? Why did you think of the term 4K? And why can you suddenly snap this door in half when it previously felt impossible? He's on cloud 9. He's coming down off the high right now. Suddenly, you step into an oasis. A fully stocked bar is calmly seated in the center of your personal nightmare. There's a neatly scrawled note on the counter. Gone because I don't want to be here. Honor system till I get back. That means you, JJ. H. What? How do they know I'd be here? And what's a store doing in the middle of a random swamp mansion? You proceed. We might be having some problems. Let's see. I'm slowly developing a calf injury. I've got keen eyes at 1 to 3, but I've got my ATS first aid seminar and steel shoulders. Is there anything in the shop worth getting? Hammer, useful tool in the right hands, destroys a 1x1 symbol block. Bandages, restore 5 health. Upgrades, health boost, stress tolerance, small slot, and large slot. Well, I'll take the hammer since I got the cash. wonder how many times I get to use that, though. JJ leaves the empty barn and encounters a familiar foe. You leave the shop behind, and all of the new questions it raises. You're gonna stop Hunkin, get out of this mansion, grab some gelato, and forget any of this ever happened. But first, there's something about this hallway. I've seen this before. Where have I seen this before? You know where you've seen this before. This looks just like the hallways where Jack Breyer first encountered the Bayless T-Rex. Okay, sure, it looks the same. But the Bayless disaster happened 1,300 miles away. That isn't even architecturally feasible. The ground quakes beneath you. Cracks form in the walls and ceiling. No, you're dead! You died twice already! He's back! Defeat the undead abomination from the Bayless disaster. Zombie T-Rex. Match knives to deal damage. Let's see what his abilities are. Bite. Razor Sharp Jaws deal 4 damage. Overwhelming Charge. It's gonna hurt and deal 7. Ugh. Okay. Well, I also have Shoulder Bash now. Drive your shoulder into your opponent, deals 3 damage. The question is, what do I start with? Well, first off, let's find out how many uses we get of this hammer. And that's what I should have expected, really. Wow, this got bad for me. Claire, why are you playing Bejeweled while watching Jurassic World? Look, everyone needs a hobby. Mine just happens to be very questionable. What is my move here? Let's go for simple damage, I guess. I need some diamonds if I want to do Shoulder Bash. Crap. Crap. Well, I've got first aid available, but it uses my turn. I'm gonna want to, because he has Bite and Overwhelming Charge. Alright, that gives me Shoulder Bash at least. We're not in a good spot. Oh, this ain't looking good. No knives that are really available, so what are we gonna do? Try this, maybe? Nope. Of course I'm just giving them better combinations. Of course I am. Why would I be doing anything else? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, we're so fucked. Oh, we're so fucked. Alright, it's got 11 health left. I got enough for another Shoulder Bash. Which is going to quickly turn into me really needing to heal. Oh my god. It's down to 8. Is there any way I can get out of this alive? Because I have no way to heal anymore. That didn't quite work the way I hoped. I need to kill this thing! And there are no knives that are lined up. Shit. And I'm dead. No fucking way. Nope, I'm dead now. There's no way out of this. I have to kill him now. Is there any way I can make these fall in a way that'll keep me alive? I need to do 8 damage right now. I'm only gonna be able to do 3 with this move. Ah, so close. Fuck. And we're dead. Now, where's it put me? Back here. Okay, fair. Ooh, but I lose the item I had. So I don't have the hammer and I don't have my money anymore. Oh, that sucks. Alright, how do I skip this? F. Alright, let's try again. Alright, no hammer this time. I'm just gonna go for pure match 3 instinct, which I'm kind of not the greatest at. Although a lot of match 3 nonsense is just, you know, hoping for good things to fall in your lap. Setup for this? I can do this at least. These knives do not want to line up at all. Come on, come on. Come to Papa. We have first aid available. Shoulder bash. He needs 9 more damage. It's the only clean knife hit I have right now. Shoulder bash again. I think we got this, actually. We went from being, like, hanging on by a thread by just winning without getting hit. Because of course we did. It's over. You blink. The zombie T-Rex lays unmoving in an avalanche of meat and rubble. I won? I actually won! I get to go home! You don't see the claw until it's too late. Chapter complete. Chapter 2. So fun, interesting that the shoulder bash doesn't take your turn, so you can potentially just opt to go for burst damage with it and still take a turn. I mean, yeah, no, that's the beauty of it. Power yourself up and then go ham. Darkness. This must be what death feels like. You long to disappear into the void. No more dinosaurs. No more super science. No more puzzles with oddly shaped symbols. Wait. Puzzles? Where did that thought come from? Before you can consider this mystery, a light begins to brush away the edges of your personal abyss. Get up, lad. Game's not over. A man comes into focus with a gentle clink of glass against glass. Hunkin Dockwright III? The bartending version of him, sure. There's been a lot of cloning going on around here. You're under arrest for crimes of super science. I forget how rambunctious you agent types can be. Listen, something is off about this place. You know it, I know it, and the problem goes way beyond dinosaurs. We're in a video game, lad, and I'll need your help to fix it. Just realized this is the same studio as Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator and an airport for aliens currently run by dogs, which explains the surprising polish behind the absurd premise. That explains a lot. That can't be true. I'm real. I have memories. I've had an entire life. Okay, Mr. I'm totally real. Here's a question for you. What's the first J in your name stand for? Jason. I was named after my mom's favorite brother. How sweet. Now, what's that second J stand for, champ? Well, it stands for... I don't know. Why can't I remember? Video games are made by developers, and game developers are fickle, fragile beings. As far as I can tell, they thought J.J. Hardwell was perfect name for their hero, even came up with a cute backstory from the start. But then, in all the rush of development, they forgot to give you a middle name. I don't remember my mother's name. All I can think of is the name Mom. Yeah, I was hoping we could avoid the accidental breakdown until later. But I had to kill the light in your eyes first, because it was annoying. Now that that's taken care of, the place where you died was a demo. The developers slapped it together for some big event. It's a house of cards that's breaking everything in the main project, including my bar. Track down the bugs, let me get back to mixing cool drinks, and you can figure out what life you want to live between playthroughs. Sound good? Bugs as in spiders? Ah, bugs in the code. It's just ones and zeros holding the whole thing together, and not too well, I might add. Well, if you say so. It'll be simple. You'll start the demo again, only this time I'm going to put you in debug mode so you can remember things across deaths. I've died before and don't remember it? Yep, it's what you heroes do. All you have to do is keep an eye out for anything unusual or flat out broken and fix it if you can. Think you can handle that? I mean, I guess I don't want our game to be broken. That's the spirit. Well, how's that fourth wall looking? Yeah, looks like that, basically. Alright, what do we got? Hammer and bandages. We can also do increase our capacity under stress or increase our health. I feel like we need our health increased. Don't mind if I do. Everything else we have. Investigate the event demo by exploring every path. You stare up at the mansion, all 4 stories of it. Its gables just like... I got it the first time! Hunkin said to look out for bugs, anything that seemed unusual. Heck of a thing to be looking for given the circumstances. Collect your thoughts. So this is all a video game. That explains why I'm talking to myself so much, but did the developers really have to rip off the Bayless disaster in the first level? Observe surroundings. You scan the grounds and notice a path snaking around the side of the mansion's fence. Was that there before? Follow the trail. You pick your way along the fence, keeping your eyes on the ground. The trail takes you around the back of the mansion. Overgrowth of thorny vines obscures the rusted fences. And something glints beneath the foliage. Digging through the brush might hurt, but can you afford to ignore whatever's down there? Dig through the brush. Cool scar complete. Your forearms are clawed by thorns, but soon enough, you have your prize. Your pain is rewarded with a small, seemingly pocket-sized shotgun. This is cool, but who leaves fully loaded weapons just lying around? Oh, right, video games. Right. Trying to get through the gate. Get over that gate! Well, they don't want us using the shotgun yet, which makes sense. Use up turn, but cute. Deals 4 damage. Oh, I can just break the gate. That works. That's easier. You dust yourself off as the gate clatters on the cobblestone. Hell yeah! One sec, I have to move some things around because I wasn't sure how long we've been on the game. As you approach the front door, a throaty purr reverberates through the lavish doorknob, and you know the source all too well. The raptor attack is back. This time, you're prepared. Match knives to deal damage. Okay, if I get too stressed, I apparently have deep breath, but and I have my pocket shotgun if I really need it, but let's get to it. Any good starting options? Nothing clean to start with, so I must just do this. And that's not great. Oh, that could have been worse. Crap. Oh, never mind, that went actually really well. Okay, no, that went pretty good. Alright, maybe that went a little too good. Well, back to the bar. Pocket shotgun for $300. I'm saying some bandages is like emergency, I guess. And now we're gonna fight that T-Rex again. No, we don't. Bug hunt. Hunkin wanted you to find bugs. That probably means it's about time you explore your new home. You ascend the grand staircase. To your left extends a familiar corridor lined with suits of armor. To your right, a collection of eccentric portraits surrounded around a paint-stained door. Open the painted door. You proceed. Gallery. You find yourself in a room filled wall to wall with the work of an artist obsessed with the reptile form. As you admire some of the more colorful pieces, you get the sinking feeling that you're being watched. Scan the walls. Peekaboo! You can't see them, but they can see you. Suspicious painting. Matching paintbrushes gains progress. Matching red symbols reduces progress. Huh. This is gonna be tricky considering how many reds are on my map currently. Like, this is gonna make one right now. Oh, shit. It's just going now. It's just going on its own now. Ah, one more. Crap, I have no paintbrushes to match right now. Well, let's just get some things moving, I guess. Or screw myself over again, and there's always that. It's always an option, Claire. Good job. Bro, seriously? Can I get a paintbrush? Thank you. Trait progressed. Keen eyes complete. There you are. The bloodshot eyes of a feathered dinosaur glower at you from its frame. They look like they're screaming? Hello? You're under arrest. The portrait blinks but remains silent. You sidle up to the portrait. Before you can remove the painting from the wall, a creature bursts through its surface. The dinosaur flies in dizzying circles before diving at you. That art was innocent, you monster! Air superiority. It's a bird, it's a dinosaur, it's got really sharp teeth. Knock it out of the sky. Oh, let's see. Swoop, deals 1 damage, fly around, clears my symbols? Oh, that's not great. Oh, I can just hook the painting at it. I should be focusing on squares. My only attack, unless I use the shotgun, is throwing the painting at it. I mean, I guess I could just do this. Oh shit, it did use my turn. I thought it said it didn't use my turn. Fuck. It's the only reason I went for it. A cloud of feathers explodes into the air as the Archaeopteryx, I don't know how to say dinosaur names, falls to the ground. A feathered dinosaur might be more historically accurate, but it looks wrong. Still, this is a video game. Maybe there's something useful buried under there. Loot the body. You plunge your hands into the corpse's feathered coat and rake your fingers through the plumage. You're starting to feel silly and a little ghoulish when your pinky brushes against cool metal. What the? Hunting rifle, large. How does a gun this large fit inside? You know what? Never mind. You look back at the body to see what else you might be able to learn, only to see it disappear into thin air. If that's how video games work, I guess I better move fast next time I'm dealing with a body. End of branch reached. Okay, what does that mean now? Oh! Oh! It works like that. Oh. Well, I can buy hunting rifles now, but I can only carry one at a time. I think I still have the bandages on me, right? Yeah, it says I have one small on me. Alright, well, let's go back to the Hall of Knights. Unexplored options times 2. Well, to the Hall of Knights, I guess. Return to the armor-lined hallway. Huh. Just a long, sinister, suspense-building hallway. You know what? This isn't so scary once you've seen it once or twice. Ah! This time, the sound rings out from behind you. Turn around. You turn your head. You glimpse an approaching shadow. Stress. Stress can build up silently, then explode with unpredictable consequences. When your stress meter fills up, you'll be hit at random by one of several nasty effects. Luckily, your stress meter then resets to 0. Heart freezes in your chest. In the center of the corridor, blocking all exits, a suit of armor marches forward, sword held high. Well, guess it happened. Haunted Knight. Raise visor increases your stress. Match knives to deal damage. Alright. Oh wow, the hunting rifle has 4 uses, and each one's 4 damage. Holy shit. Do I have a good move here? The answer was no. Man, seriously? Oh, there's a good one that they're gonna take from me. Yep. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks a lot. I don't have deep breath yet. Damn it. Stress up by 10. Shoulder bash back. Do I have any good? This will be a good start, because that'll give me another one of these. Alright, now we're talking. Now we're talking. None of these are knives, though, which is a problem, but... Oh, there we go. I could use some more battle damage on him. Oh, there we go. Nice, nice. I'm not as happy to see this now. Oh, this is getting to be a problem now. I need to heal, because I'm getting wrecked. Which step's better? None of them are. Okay, deal. And this should end it. There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We healed up enough. What do you mean, John? You've been talking this whole time. I know I have. The suit of armor crumples to the ground. Your breath is shallow, you're shaking and sweating. Closing your eyes for a moment, you inhale, then exhale, pausing at the top of every breath. Soon enough, your pulse normalizes, and you can again think. That knight was not moving before, which means that the demo's changing. That isn't good. Opening a nearby doorway, you reach a dead end and are astounded by its emptiness. Your footsteps echo into a seemingly endless space. There's no props, no characters, nothing at all. Hello? Hello? It's like they forgot about you. The hallway does not respond, but the slight tremble in your breath seems to reverberate down its empty corridors with a deep longing. I'll remember. That's the end of that branch. This was actually way more fun than I thought this was going to be. I knew it was going to be silly, but like this is like my silly, 1000%. Oh, we've got a lot of traits now. Keen eyes, ATS first aid seminar, steel shoulders, debug mode, cool scar, body awareness, and knowledge of emptiness. And we're working on bug encounters, law enforcer, and developing calf injury. Man, I gotta go to the cookie, but I want to do one more path. Ugh. Sorry, one sec. Nothing new to buy. I'll do one more path. Screw it. I'm feeling it. One more path. Painted door. Our path we didn't do was go somewhere else. You don't need to know which set of creepy eyes are watching you to know you want to get as far from their gaze as possible. The corridor eventually opens to a library with a sparkling hourglass on a pedestal, prominently displayed in the center of the room. Winking stars gently undulate around the hourglass as it spins, suspended in midair. Opposite you, a figure cloaked in shadow creeps towards the pedestal. Freeze! Ignoring you, the figure steps forward. The pedestal's light lifts the shadows from his face. Hey, JJ. You look like me. Why are your eyes glowing red? What do you think? You're my evil twin? Something like that. Developers named me Evil JJ and made me hunt you down whenever you get too stressed. It was supposed to be a systemic challenge, a reason to keep your stress low. But they took that feature out right after the demo, so I'm just kinda here. Left to my own ends. Should I be worried? Look, I'm not proud of what I did. I did it because I had to, but I'm not evil. Now that I'm free, I have no interest in fighting you. I just need to reach the lower game functions and make things right. So what's with the hourglass? The cosmic hourglass? I'm borrowing it. How do I know you're not really evil? Would someone who was evil tell you he's named Evil JJ? Well, wouldn't someone named Evil JJ say he isn't evil? Touché. You're just gonna have to trust me. Take the hourglass. I can't let you do this, evil JJ. Hand over the hourglass. I'll just have to kick your ass the way I did back in Alpha. Oh, there were still more variants too, I guess if I let him have it. Here's JJ. Defeat evil JJ, if you can. He has a lot more health than I do. He has evil shoulder bash, evil first aid, and evil deep breath. Get the fuck out of here. Restores 6 health, but in an evil way. Raises your stress by 10, not his. Sorry. Deal 6 damage. Evil damage. This is so dumb. I love this. Well, this is not a great start. I can see me losing this pretty easily right now. Shoulder bash. That's a gamble move, so we'll just do the safer one. Evil shoulder bash. Damn it. Evil deep breath. Wow, there are like no knives on this table. Shoulder bash. Into first aid, because he's going to do evil shoulder bash, I'm assuming. Any good move here that won't just give him knives? This will be a good start, at least. I can't tell if I hate or love how into this game I'm getting right now. This actually kind of kicks ass. Damn it, Claire, I'm wishlisting this right now. You're welcome. Okay, we might have a problem. Oh, Betsy, we got a problem. Okay, well, first off. Secondly. Worst part is he has evil first aid, but is he gonna do it? No, he'd rather attack me. Is there any way I can set this up in a useful manner? Not really. That ends my turn if I reduce my stress. It's going down on its own enough anyways, but... I'm really not getting enough attack power is the problem. Does this mean we're finishing game clearing? I don't know how long the game is. That's the other problem. Use up my turn though. It's just a healing race now. Ah, shit, that didn't work the way I thought it was going to. Fuck. Now it will. My stress is getting too high. Getting a little worried. Yeah, maybe I should take a deep breath. Well, we've lasted longer than I thought we were going to, which is a good sign at least. He's really trying to get my stress up, though. Alright, I think we can end it this turn now. Unless this causes a problem! Uh-oh.
Are you my brother, Rex Racer?
Lose health! How much?
You are his brother.
5.
I can
Okay,
see
that
the
could have been
resemblance
worse.
even under that mask. Ag.
Luckily, we can end this right now. With a gun. How long to beat says casuals 4 hours and completionist is 8. You're just what I expected. A trigger-happy himbo with delusions of grandeur. Take the hourglass. I'll get the job done either way. Paranoid, give in to suspicion. He limps away, clutching his wounds. Cosmic Hourglass, powerful artifact of unknown origin, gives an extra turn and disables item use for 1 turn. I have to give up my hunting rifle. I kind of want the Hourglass. And that's the end of the branch. Still one more path we can go there at least. But I think that's going to do it for now. Oh, they just sell cosmic hourglasses now, I guess. Because, you know. So I assume the game auto-saves, right? I didn't see anything about saving. Wait, the way that achievement was worded made it sound like there's alternate ways to win the fight. Probably. I don't have to do that fight at all, I'm assuming. Alright, this ruled. This was super fun to play. I'm so glad we played this. But now it's time for the cookie. Let me see. Do we have any modifiers yet? I did our Duke, because that was Star. We have modifiers. Angelic Knighthood is kicking us off on the modifiers. Let me get the wheel up. Oh, yeah, I think I had it like that. Alrighty.
Slice.
It's gonna throw me off every time that happens. Modifier, do we have any? Right before we go to the cookie, we have sudden high risk fortune cookie. Oh God. All right. That's gonna suck. Hi, why do I not see it here? Why don't I see the thing here? That works. But why don't I see the thing here? What is happening here? Why is it not... Hang on, I'm gonna break something here. Okay, whatever. It was already clicked correctly, it just was being picky. Alright, so this is just one round of high risk. And if you've never seen high risk before, basically whatever the cookie gives us is what we have to play. I'm allowed to do rerolls in case of something that I can't do or don't want to do, but I'm more or less locked into whatever comes up. Let's see how this goes. Oh shit. Hang on, I realized something. Yeah, no, it's just gonna wait. There is a carryover, but it'll have to wait till next round. So, here we go. You know what? Why not? Why not? Mega Man 64 for the N64. Should I play the N64 one or the PS1 one? The PC version? Shut up. Mega Man 64 is just Mega Man Legends, but on the N64. So, like, the audio is a bit different quality, so... Which one do you have a save for? The answer is probably neither, but I think we have a PS1 one somewhere. We're either starting from scratch... We definitely start from scratch if we pick N64. It says N64, so N64 it is. Alright, everyone's being like, we gotta pick N64, so we're playing N64. Alright. Doo-ba-da-doo-ba-da-doo. Eggs. What do we got? Ryu Sane for 67, McButts the Crime Dog for 32, Shining 118 for 38, Darth Gauf 88 for 105, Angelic Knighthood for 56, Adrian Kell for 49, Arcane Leo for 53, Mickey Giggles 9 for 35, Eli with the bits, Mistress Bird for 24, happy birthday. It's my birthday today, 41 years old and never felt better, emotionally at least, my joints still suck. What can I say, transition is something of a fountain of youth, ain't that right, Ace? It is kind of nice, I'm not going to lie. Killer with the bits, Mama Squeaku for 122, Grease Lightning with some subs, Paleo Artemis with the bits, Winter for 98, Nico Risu for 72, Arielin with a gift sub to Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearm, Brandon with the bits, Peach Yoshi 64 for 85, Retro Wolf with the bits, Noodle Snapback for 8, Wandering Physicist for 105. I want some cake and a large soda. How long until delivery? Wrong number. Wrong number. You got the wrong number. Bleach Mummer for 110, Rising Sun 98 for 60, Diabetic Bacon Grease for 92, Satori the Enlightened says, oh no, sad to say this might be the last stream I make it to for a while. As of yesterday, I have sworn into the Air Force and I'm about to attend officer training school. I'm excited, but at the same time, oh god, what have I gotten into? Satori, first off, congratulations, because the Air Force is kind of rad in a way, so I want you to at least look at the good parts of it. But I'm gonna miss you around here. But I'm gonna wish you the best of luck, and I hope this leads to something you want, okay? I'm hoping this leads to something good for you. So, thanks for all the time you spent here. We'll still be here when you get back, no matter what, okay? Kiranai Hideyoshi says, hey y'all, I think Project Mobius has been mending my desire to draw. I ended up cooking. You'll be bound to see the fruits of my results one way or another. Here's to a cookie that's quieter than a mouse. Thank you, Kiranai. Blue Fairy Kino for 32, Alexandra with a gift sub bomb. Thank you, Alexandra. Michael for the win for 114. Corel Leo says, hey, Claire. Today I bought a car. Congratulations. And I got really lucky and got a stupid good deal for a car that feels really nice. Not my first car, but my first car that I bought myself. Definitely feel good right now. Manifesting a good fortune cook night. Congrats, Leo. It's like having your own car is the nicest feeling. And I know you said it's not your first one, but man, it's just such a nice feeling. So congrats. Evil J. Bryan says, you're walking through the woods. There's no one around and your phone is dead. Out of the corner of your eyes, you spot him. Shia LaBeouf. Random All Ryu for 67, Viperfang for 136, Anonymous with a gift sub to Fractured Ass Crack. Zenaki for 121. Just a Talking Sword for 34, Sakura Scout for 107, Electric Pickle for 81, Pastel Sakura for 47, TV Sonic for 114, Amethyst Leslie for 82, Dimension 922 for 23, Dragon Tamer for 64, The Crates for 102, Owo with a bit saying, Aren't you gonna wash your hands? No, cause I'm evil. Amber for 15. Chaos set with a gift up to Evil Claire. Oh says the mind cannot hope to withstand such an assault. Philip J. Fry. Oh my god, it's been so long. Do I even have the shortcut still? I do. Okay. It's been a while. Hope you're doing good.
All right. It's Saturday night. I have no date. A 2-liter bottle of Shasta and my all-rush mixtape. Let's rock.
Beneath, between, and behind intensifies. Exactly for 34. Dragonstorm for 24. Toku Drew for 51. Pandora Rawl for 34. And Miss Rainbow Sprinkles for 55. He washed his hands just with evil soap. Thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. Your eggs tonight. Do I have them? I do. Oh, we're starting a little sad on this one, so I apologize. But from Eli Gamer, aka Cure Flame, in memory of James Carter Cathcart. Get over here. Wow, that's super the wrong window. How'd you manage that? OBS, what is up with you tonight? Good lord.
Find the computer room!
Of all lines to pick, that's the one you picked? All right, more power to you. He will be missed. Headset guy with, you will most definitely give me an egg.
No, you will most definitely give me an egg.
And also from Headset guy, you will give me double cheese.
You will give me
Double cheese! You gotta spin to win.
That's so much cheese. I'm lactose intolerant. I'm also going to break. When we come back, we will be going... I'm going to do a quick trip to Art Block. I don't have any Dream Watch for y'all. And, yeah. We'll video game with Mega Man 64. Here in a bit. I may have had a realization. I may have to go put my hair up. I will be right back. Hello. I am back. Alright, do I need to turn on the camera? No, I do not. Okay. I thought this was still factory sealed. Looks like I did, in fact, open it at some point. But I'm betting this doesn't have any save on it, so I think we're starting from scratch. Unless... Wait, no, because this wouldn't save the card. It would save the memory card. Actually, wait, did 64 save to memory card? I don't remember. Oh, there we go. Perfect. I remembered. Depends on the game a little bit, but generally it's saved a memory card. A few games, or the games had saves on cart. I mean, there's some later games that save on cart too, like Perfect Dark. It basically depends on the game. Cool. Alright, we're golden. We got the game on screen. Do you think Capcom would ever pull off Legends 3 without Inafune if they felt like it? Yes, absolutely. I think they could. Will they is a different story, and the answer is probably not. But they could.
Hang on a second, Claire. I gotta change my name.
Huh?
There we go.
God damn it. How could you do this to me, evil Highwang?
It's not my fault. It's in my code.
God damn it.
Oh, that was such a good game.
That was such a good game. I want to play more of that. Holy shit. That was such a good time.
Hi, chat. How's it going?
Alright, there we go. I fixed my name too.
Oh, did you both? You...
Nope.
Yes, limit? Oh my god.
Yes!
Instead of no limit, it's yes limit.
Oh god, that's right. Fucking should have gone with if we were doing evil versions, it should have been Lo Wang, and then I could have just been a
That's just the dude from Shadow Warrior.
Yep. He wasn't evil.
No, he was actually quite good at murdering.
Oh crud.
Alright, I got one piece on art block. Well, it's a good one. It's this one here from Winter. It's Egg! As promised, here's the updated design for Egg. Now sporting a long, puffy-sleeved yellow shirt with a denim pinafore and her name hand embroidered in the pocket that she lovingly carries her egg in. I changed her hairstyle from a mess of curls to big, messy hair, but of course she still walks around with that stoic expression on her face. Only those close to her can tell what emotion she's having. It's super cute. I like the update. Thank you for the updated Egg.
This looks like a I was gonna say this looks like a Shin-Chan character, but it's too cute for that.
No, yeah, like like Egg was sort of and sort of not an alt. They were like they were basically their own character, but they kind of hung around like they were an alt.
Ah.
It's more or less their origin story, and then they just kind of hang around with all the other alts. That's the only thing I got new in Art Block, so let's get to Mega Man 64.
I remember seeing this on like a Blockbuster all the time and never actually picking it up.
I mean, it was Mega Man Legends. It's just straight up Mega Man Legends.
Yeah.
I thought this was the only version of Mega Man Legends for the longest time.
Nope. I will give Capcom this. They hit... Yes, first off, I just realized there's no sound. I'll fix that in a minute. They really did ridiculous work on the N64. This and Resident Evil 2 are actually impressive that they work on the N64 as well as they do with as much content as they did.
I remember seeing a video talking about the Resident Evil 2 like 64 port and how they did like a lot of clever tricks on it.
Apparently, also, I think it is the largest cartridge on the N64.
That would not surprise me given how big the game is in general and how, like, at the time, CDs were larger than cartridges, right?
Yeah. All right, give me a
Did they
second.
have, like...
You might hear an audio pop. You're going to keep talking.
Did it have, like, the both routes, or is it just, like, the one?
I think Mega Man Legends only had one route.
Oh, no, I meant, like, for Resident Evil 2.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like I'm thinking about it. It's like I think they only made it Leon,
both routes
right?
were in there. Both routes were in there, and I do also believe Tofu was in there. Hunk and Tofu.
Yo, let's go.
What truly motivates the digger?
I hate you.
Right, I thought it was narrated. All right, so if you've ever played Mega Man Legends, I mean, this is Mega Man Legends straight up, but the audio quality is going to be hot garbage.
Yeah, memory issues, huh?
Well, I mean, for dialogue specifically.
Oh, that's just every day. That's just another day ending in Y.
Good luck.
Okay, yeah, we're starting from scratch.
Here we go.
I'm guessing this was before the expansion pack for N64, right?
Mega Man.
No.
Mega
Huh.
Man.
How
They
late
even
is
use
it?
it.
Can you hear me?
They even use it?
99, I think this is.
I don't know if they use the
Transmission
X Pack
got
because like
cut
only
off
very
suddenly.
specific games use the X Pack from the 64.
I'm trying to find. This is copyright 2000 on it.
I mean, I guess weird. I thought the frame rate looked a little odd for a second.
No, the frame rate, from what I remember, fairly consistent on it. This was the version of Legends I grew up playing,
It's still active.
but the audio is
Still running.
insanely
Yeah.
compressed
That's
by
even
comparison.
faster. It's here. It's a big one too. Oh,
Ah,
right.
yes, my
Now
good
maybe we
friend
can
Mega
finally get
Man
some
coming
money.
through a
Be
gramophone.
careful.
Miss John, I mean Miss Claire, Mega Man's back. I know he is, sweetheart. It's okay. He's 11.
Now get me more gems, kid. Lordy Lou, it sounds like my Barbie laptop. God, the aesthetic of this game looks so fucking good still.
The aesthetic of the game held up insanely well.
Looks like a Reaver bot.
It's got the old 90s anime style, which is great.
Yeah. Like, I think the closest allegory I would make is, that Ghibli film Laputa Castle in the Sky, I believe?
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm just... The
Okay.
one thing that bums me out is I just wish they had more games had done this aesthetic. Because, like, really, like, nothing else does. Oh, right. I fucking forgot how this game controls. Z is left strafe. R is right strafe. It's tank controls
that's
otherwise.
weird.
You
Why
get
would they
you
put
get
strafe
used to it, but man,
Be a
it
Reaver bot around there somewhere.
It's basically ignoring the left side D-pad segment,
It
isn't it?
looks like
Yep.
a small one. You should be able
I mean, I
to
get
take
it. They
down
want to
with your
use the
Buster gun.
stick, but it's like, why did they make strafe like 2 buttons?
A lot of PS games use that too. It wasn't too uncommon. Like, remember, this was before we
Oh,
codified.
right, sorry. I
dual
can
stick.
use D-pad too as well, so that means I can also use Elder Strafe, so I don't have to use the actual
Oh,
stick.
okay. Stop lying to me, video game!
Are these things unactive yet? Okay, there we go.
Oh, spell sword, I get that. I don't know how to actually pronounce it. I would have to hear someone say it. Because I've never actually heard it pronounced, I think.
What word?
What, the Laputa?
Yeah. Because like,
I always pronounce it as
right there.
Laputa.
Laputa, okay. Because, like, I don't think they ever say it in the movie. Oh man, Castle of Cagliostro, though, that's also really good.
Oh, that's a great movie too, yeah. I will say, like, in terms of art style, it kind of reminds me of this old kids anime that I watched back in the day. It was called Flint the Time Detective. I'm not sure how many people remember that. That's a pretty old one.
Oh, yeah. Protecting the universe through time and space. Flint the Time Detective.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
I feel like I missed out.
Where are you going?
It was-
man?
it was
That's not the right
okay.
way.
It was kind of like a
look.
gotta catch 'em all
Maybe you better get back.
Pokemon series, but they're like picking up like special time traveling robots that befriended like historical figures, and it basically taught kids about history.
Yeah, and if I remember right, the villains were basically not Duranjo and her henchmen.
Yeah,
Careful,
exactly.
Mega Man. It looks like they've got you surrounded.
I have like, I want to say 4% of that song in my
Mega
head.
Man, are you all right?
I honestly haven't thought about that series until now for like 10 years.
Spanish sub of CITS. Oh, Castle in the Sky. They never outright say the name.
Do you see a
Yeah,
door?
that's. I realized that's what I was
That's the
saying when I
way
said it,
out.
but I had no idea how else to pronounce
It's
the
not far
chat.
from your current position.
I apologize.
Use the C down button to investigate items and open doors.
Watch out, there's something right in
Please,
front of you.
Flint's dad wasn't an axe, he was a caveman mallet.
I mean, he was a caveman who turned into a mallet.
Again, you're kind of making this sound amazing.
It was a really cute kid show. I liked it a lot.
I'm
Yeah.
mainly reserving my judgment because I don't remember much of it outside of like the little tidbits, and the last time I remembered something that I thought was good was the movie Idiocracy.
Oh. Oh.
So I try to reserve my judgments.
I mean, I don't think that movie was too terrible the last time I seen it.
Did you watch the cable version?
I did not watch the
cable version.
What's the
Okay.
difference?
I didn't realize that hard R's were dropped
Oh,
10 minutes
don't
into the
move.
movie.
Oh.
Looks like it didn't see you.
Yeah,
It
it's
looked
pretty
like a
bad.
robot. We were lucky.
Movie of its time, I guess.
Is that movie only like
predicts
a
lot-
decade and a half old?
Basically. Which hard R? Think about it with the term idiocracy, guys.
Mega Man, I'm picking up a Reaver bot.
I was surprised how many
He's
times they dropped a
about to
hard
watch
R
out.
in Final Fantasy VII.
The original? Yeah, huh?
Yeah. Like, I remember, like, I was just playing through it on my own stream, and I was like, oh, wait, they drop a hard R's in this? Oh, okay.
Maybe I should look into like a race script if I stream it.
There we go.
It's just the one? No, they say it more than once.
There were two types of 90s kids, those who watch Pokemon, who would watch Digiman, so I watched... The Monster Rancher anime was pretty dope, not gonna lie.
That was fun to watch.
Suezo with his, like, Bostonian accent, I believe.
Edgy Wolf, for whatever his name was.
Also, I don't remember the tutorial area for this game being so big.
Yeah, there's actually a bunch of like hidden stuff if you don't just listen to roll.
Ah, see, I'm a lemming, so... Yeah, the Monster Rancher games are great. I think the funniest thing about them is that there was a GBA Monster Rancher that uses passwords.
There's
and,
two.
Really?
Yeah, there should be a second one, I'm pretty sure.
I'll look at that. But, like, I remember getting it as a kid on vacation, and we were passing like an ESPN building at once, and I was like, I'm gonna put that in as a password to see what I get, and then cursed a little bit because I got like a level 95 rare monster that I couldn't unlock.
Huh? Mega Man, can you hear me? I'm losing you. The transmission's breaking. Wolf? Are you alright? Can you hear me?
Oh, guess I won't go
Time
that
to
way.
time to install those like SIM card signal boosters that they advertised on like public TV back in the day.
I don't think I can climb this. Alright, well, I know I can break it. Quantum refractors are large crystals that provide energy for machines that can also be used as currency. If you're really lucky, you might find an orange energy cube. Grab it to recharge your life gauge. And cool, but I care more about the money than anything, so... Because everything in this game is so bloody expensive.
I do like how Chad is now just Saturday morning cartoon / TV memories.
Meh.
I was actually talking about this with some friends last night. Y'all remember the MIB cartoon?
Hell yeah,
Oh, I
dude!
do.
That one was great.
Did you know that
fucking
the
intro with the harmonica?
It's so good. Did you know that it was made by the Jackie Chan Adventures people?
Oh yeah, I could tell. Like the
Yeah.
art styles are strikingly similar.
They did. They did Godzilla, the animated series, as well. There's a couple things.
Yeah, like back when I watched it was like Godzilla and MIB next to each other. And I don't remember the Godzilla one at all, unfortunately.
It was a sequel to the Matthew Broderick U.S. Godzilla. So it turns out, like, I think the Godzilla movie ends on like a cliffhanger of like they find like an egg or something, and the cartoon is what continues the story.
Yep.
Okay.
Where like the baby Godzilla like considers Matthew Broderick's character its mom, so it just listens to whatever it says, and they go about fighting monsters.
Okay, that's a pretty good premise for
It is
a
not
Saturday morning
Godzuki,
cartoon.
tragically.
Honestly, the cartoon was way better than the actual movie.
Yeah.
He actually fought other monsters, which was cool.
Yeah, Fusion, that's what
funny
we were
thing
just saying. They were both done by the same studio.
The funny thing about the MIB intro is that anytime I try to think about the MIB intro, it just transitions into Batman Beyond for some reason.
Oh, I can see that.
I can see it.
Which, another good cartoon, but like, that's preaching to the choir there.
Look at that sky. Well, I have to say,
Speaking
I
of
could
Batman,
see
they
the
also
ground
made
so
the Batman cartoon.
I wonder where.
Wow!
Never actually watched that.
It's pretty alright.
I saw bits and pieces that seemed good.
I feel like people mostly didn't like it because of some radical redesigns for certain villains, like the Joker.
Yeah, that's fair, and also it was a Mark Hamill.
Those two are
Yeah.
very Confusion remix. Alright, time to talk to, oh god, who's that remixer on YouTube?
Ah, I see you narrowed it down.
Oh, the thought is lost.
Oh man, we walked into Wind Waker.
See ya.
There's nowhere near enough pirates.
I mean,
Give it time.
Tronbon and the others are basically pirates, right?
Ah, Wandering Spell Sword got it. Silver Gunner, yeah. What, Robot, why are you...
He's just so... I've never seen anything fly before. What?
Oh, dang, I wanted to beat that up.
I wanted
How
to kill
far
that
has
thing.
technology progressed?
I've been lied to. I'm steam-powered. I was told that was the future.
I need more water.
I have been outdated.
I don't even think we're gonna get to the best character of the game in this playthrough, tragically.
That's...
We might just at the very end. I'm trying to think of how long it takes to get to the center of Appletown.
That's such a tough one because there's so many good characters in this game.
Let's be real, I'm talking about the bonds.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
But like even in the bonds, there's a couple good characters.
Sorry, Mega Man.
Tron and Teasel.
Oh yeah, Teasel's great.
But I'm glad you showed up.
Are Roland Volnut related in this?
No, adopted into Roll's family, I believe, is what happened.
Yeah, they found Volnut, like, without memory, so they just adopted him into the family.
Yeah, but that's like a later story beat that gets explained, so. Yeah, there's Roll's dad or grandfather. Oh yeah, there we go, Gramps.
This is Gramps, huh? Shoot.
Yeah. And Roll's like actually like fully human in this one, so.
Yup. One of the best Roll designs, in my opinion.
Honestly,
right
yeah, this is like one of the best depictions of her because she actually is like super involved in things, and she just has a really good outfit.
I also like the, I think it's either 7 or 8 design, but yeah, this Roll is like top tier.
To be fair, we didn't have a role in X or
I mean, we had Aelia.
Close
We
enough.
had Aelia. We had Iris. There were girls.
This is showing my age because I'm just like, who are these robot girls? Hello?
Aelia is the navigator that, cause like, Mega Man, can you hear me? Hey, Zero, can you hear me?
Is it the blonde one or the pink-haired one?
Blonde one.
I think I know who we're talking about then.
Yeah.
And Iris is the
Iris
one
is,
that-
Iris is the what am I fighting for girl. That
Yeah.
dies.
Yeah. Isn't that also the game with double?
Yes.
Excellent.
If it's
I
not
should
4, it's 5.
I should play that someday.
To set foot in here for quite a while.
We've been pushing her so hard.
We have women at home.
Haven't
Jesus
been
Christ.
taking good enough care of her. We'll just have to fix her up.
Looks like the repairs aren't going to be finished anytime soon. We'll be here for a while, I guess. This island.
Wish I had a cell phone or something.
Cattle locks? Must have a town or a city somewhere. Think you could go take a look around?
The letter looks god-awful. Yeah, a little bit. I was noticing the front of it.
Zero's kind of woman-like.
He did have the boob lights.
That is true.
He was
That was-
he was routinely considered, like, people thought like he was a girl because of the boob lights and the long hair.
It was certainly an inspired design decision.
Now that wasn't that like Inafune's like first character design was Zero? That's why he liked him so much and kept bringing him back.
Yeah, like Zero's originally going to be Mega Man.
I did like Zero's design, but like I always saw it as more of a masculine design because of the eyes and jaw, you know.
No, I mean that's fair. But yeah, like literally the round lights on the chest and the long hair really.
Yeah, I could see the.
I think he had softer eyes in X1 though.
I'd have to look at that actually.
Yeah, with like specifically in the portraits that you see in the game.
Just gotta alt-tab this game I'm using as a blood sacrifice. Mega Man X1 0.
Oh,
right.
That's how this starts.
No, he still had the hard angular eyes even in 1. Though the hair is definitely a lot more dynamic and not like, you know, the tube.
Ah, Mega Man! The police saw us crash land and came to check up on us.
Well, you certainly put on quite a show. But it looks like
How about this guy's accent?
You certainly put on
Let me
quite a
welcome
show.
you to Cadillac Island. Now, I'd like to ask one of you to come with me to the station.
I am putting you all under arrest.
So you can get your registration and ID card.
Please don't look into my identity card. I'm totally not a gangster trying to pose as a detective.
It won't take very long.
Just gotta immigrate to the island.
You can spend your time in the shopping arcade next to the city. You don't need
You got an arcade, you got DDR.
there.
Are you ready to go, Professor?
And then we never
Mega
saw him
Man,
again.
don't- Mega Man, don't talk to the cops. They'll use your words against you.
They'll pit 5 of us, 5 of them against us.
Roll's
and then
just
we have
like,
to beat
where'd
them
you
all."
take my grandpa?
They put me in holding!
I don't handle solitary confinement well, Mega Man.
To town.
So we missed it, but that monkey, though.
Oh, yo, Data's great. Data's got that great dance loop going on.
I wish I had a monkey that would, you know, boogie in front of my workstation whenever I'm working. Not an actual monkey, mind you, a robot monkey. I don't think I could handle the side effects of having a monkey.
Yeah, it's kind of a
What are the side
whole
effects?
thing. No money for starters, because you're buying things for monkey.
Also, monkeys produce waste.
I see you over there.
I never noticed that.
I mean, they're just right here. You can just go talk to them.
Huh.
If we don't leave soon, we're gonna get a parking ticket.
Here's Miss Tron. She told us to wait for her, and that's what we're gonna do.
Miss John, we missed you. Oh, you have a new name now. Yeah, sometimes. All right, let's see here. You let me in? Please go on in to the indoor texture.
I like my little Lego dudes. They're great.
Oh, the robots are fantastic. Oh, it's time. Kick the can time.
Ooh, that itch.
Remember,
Yeah.
kids, don't litter.
Is there just something, like, really bizarre with the can?
Yeah, so you gotta kick it in there. Nice shot. Bonus, 1,000 zenny.
Yeah, but, like...
Keep our streets clean.
I
Put
don't
trash in
remember
its
if I'm-
proper place.
I don't remember if I'm recalling this right, but if you do this too much, don't you get, like, a penalty or something?
I don't think it's in
No.
the N64 version. I think it's only in the PS1 one.
Oh, that's weird.
I don't think the whole like system for good or bad is even in this one. It is in this one? Never mind. I thought it was only in the PS1 one.
Like, why does recycling turn you evil?
Well, you're technically not recycling.
I mean, I guess. Ah, yes, evil Mega Man with his evil Mega Buster.
Every
It's
game
actually
has an
just-
evil counterpart, apparently.
It's actually interesting because I was actually watching a YouTube video recently about how Japan really likes keeping everything clean to the point where there's no actual trash cans out in public. So you have to like carry around your trash with you until you can take it home for your and put it in your own waste.
That's
I mean,
a
that makes
odd thing because
sense.
there are trash pickups on the road though. I think it's probably like urban areas is what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Also, I can't help myself going with the evil Mega Man thing. Evil Mega Man with evil slash.
Oh my god.
Where'd he get the slash claw from?
I don't want to spoil Mega Man X4.
So this is that new game called Mega Man 64. Looks pretty interesting.
Slowly turns to the camera.
I sadly cannot turn around, otherwise I would do exactly that.
So is this a Truman Show situation?
That would be pretty good.
Like when they
Bone.
Anyone go
Like
to
when
the
they
hip bone? You wanna look up or down, push the control stick while holding down, see right.
Oh, I mean, that's a good way to, like, overcome the limitations of, camera control.
I am trying to remember who I am supposed to talk to. Is that I was supposed to
Junk
talk? Oh, I have to
shop,
go
I
in the junk
believe.
shop, right? Because I can go in here. That's what it is.
Paprika!
You can get the dog in this, don't you?
I think that might be the one thing that is, like, different between N64. No, it's Japan and America is, I don't think you could kick the dog in American versions.
Good.
Oops.
I know, right?
Sorry, man. I meant to say yes.
As a Mega Man 8, they have 65 Mega Mans. I think in the Japanese version, if you kick the dog, it was immediately dark armor.
I could see that. Oh, hey, Data, you made it over here.
Me Mega Man!
I just saw an older man go inside those ruins over there. I wonder if he'll be alright. You wanna go check on him? You should probably save first.
Hope you got a memory card, Mega Man!
Not on an N64.
Yeah.
I know you can see the you can go over to the Bond ship, yeah. So like, because I think if you talk to this dude, he says like, "Whose ship is this?"
I mean, if they're violating parking, you could tow it.
Towing an airship sounds like the funniest thing.
While the two servbots are like, no, we have a parking permit! Mega Man Legends 2, you can kick pigs. I mean, yeah, but what about our porcine buddies? Are they okay?
Oops, right. Ah, okay, locked onto the wrong one.
The joys of early lock-on.
Hey, at least I picked the closest target.
I forget, was this before or after Ocarina of Time?
This is 2000, so after by a couple months.
Okay.
But I don't remember when the original Legends came out versus 64, because I know they weren't day and date.
Yeah, huh. Does this game have a collection on Steam? I don't think so, because, like...
No, it's never gotten off PlayStation with this exception.
Yeah, I don't know if Capcom really likes Mega Man Legends, honestly.
It's a shame, because, like, they're very good quality games.
Oh, yeah, I didn't realize there was a 2-year difference between the PlayStation and N64 versions.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I think they brought this out when Mega Man Legends 2 was coming out.
That makes sense, because, you know, get more exposure to the new game coming out.
Wait, did I go the wrong way?
Maybe, because you don't have... Well, there's looked like a fork you didn't go to the south? Oh, I guess not. That's just a hallway.
Okay, that's wild. So the N64 version came out 4 months after the Mega Man Legends 2 came out for PlayStation 1.
Wow.
Was it time for between PS2, RE2 PS1 and RE2 N64? I feel like it was the... what am I looking for? I think it was like when Resident Evil 3 came out was when Resident Evil 2 for N64 came out. Something like that.
It's a good marketing trick, in my opinion. Because, like, it gets people the attention of, like, the game on other systems, and it'll, like, probably have returned, though, like, it is also kind of lame to be like, oh, cool, we got RE2 on the N64, maybe we'll get 3 soon, as you become...
As the GameCube comes out?
Yeah, as you become cobwebs in the corner.
I mean, at least the GameCube got Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. And 0, and Code Veronica. Actually, the GameCube had a lot of Resident Evils.
Yeah, the GameCube was like a technological marvel at the time.
I think I didn't even say 4, the one it was actually kind of famous for.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Help me. Uh-oh.
Help me, there's so many bugs, I am but a dainty lad.
I thought it was an old man.
A dainty lad.
Yikes.
I'm not a day over 64.
Oh, I pissed him off.
You pissed off the babies.
RE4 was exclusively for GameCube, and the creator is actually famous for saying that he like
he wouldn't see it ever go off the system or something like that. Yeah,
it
like,
would never. He specifically said he would commit Sudoku if it ever left the GameCube.
And then, like a year later, it was on the PS2.
Yep.
And now it's on like every system.
Oh, I'm fucking up. I might want to actually back out because I have like no health left.
Like, I think RE4 was part of that, like, agreement with Capcom and Nintendo to put a bunch of games on the GameCube.
Oh shit!
Yes. It was something like it was like a bunch. It was like 6 games.
Capcom
One of them was
5 or something like that.
The Capcom 5. That's it. Because it was what? Beautiful Joe.
Yeah, Beautiful
Devil
Joe.
May Cry.
No, Devil May Cry never came out.
Oh.
For GameCube, no.
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was something like Devil May Cry
Oh,
and
shit.
RE4 were like swapped.
Who's raiding? It's Jules. Hi, Jules. How you doing? Yeah,
Hi, Jules.
Piano 3, Beautiful
Hi.
Joe, Resident Evil 4, one that was supposed to be in development that never came out, and I don't remember what the 5th one is. I don't think it was both Joes.
It was Capcom 5. And yeah, I remember PNO3 being one of them. Something
Killer
called Dead
7?
Phoenix, but I think that was the
That was the
Killer
canceled
7.
one.
That's it.
Oh, duh, Killer 7. I should have remembered that. I keep forgetting that's Capcom.
Yeah, Dead Phoenix is the canceled one because I didn't recognize it either. God, Killer 7's so good.
How can I forget Killer 7 of all things? My god. Family Jewels, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Hope you're doing good. We are doing Forge Cookie Night. We're playing some Mega Man 64 here in the meanwhile. We'll be switching up soon and going to the next game. Random question, do you have any experience with the game Police Knots? I have a copy, but for some fucking reason it doesn't work. But I've never played Police Knots. I know of it because of Metal Gear.
It is a Kojima game. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's Police Knots, Snatcher, and then the Metal Gears were Kojima's works.
I think it's the other way around, isn't it? Snatcher was first?
I don't know. I thought Police Knots was the prequel. Time to check.
I mean, I had Police Knots on Saturn, which would be after.
I forget, Kojima also did Zone of the Enders, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Why am I getting the explanation for Buster Parts again? I already have one equipped.
Oh yeah, this Snatcher and the Police Knots. Look at that. Not bad. Why is Kojima credited on Beatmania?
Because there's some Metal Gear Solid music in there.
Oh, I'm guessing that's why also Tokimeki Memorial?
Yes. That's actually a pretty big Japanese Konami series.
Okay.
Or I guess was. I don't know if it's still active at this point.
There's one thing I want him to port over to PC. It's fucking Peace Walker. Like, man, I want to play that game so bad again, but it's trapped on, like, the 360.
Isn't, like, Metal Gear
And
Solid
there's
4
always
still
the
trapped?
PSP.
Yeah, like, I still have one.
And MGS4 is also trapped on PS3 still, right?
I know, yeah, it is. It's so frustrating, dude. I think that is an active Sony decision because of exclusivity rights.
Oh, I didn't even realize, huh?
Which one?
Peace Walker. Guns of the Patriots.
Oh, yeah. Also, like, the PS3 was so annoying to program for, like, porting is a pain in the ass right here.
Oh, I didn't realize there was an issue with, like, programming on PS3.
Yeah, the PS3 had, like, weird coding because of, the architecture.
Explosive destroy this?
What was it called? The cell architecture or something like that?
Oh, it's just yeah, cell architecture is what it was.
See, the thing is, Peace Walker doesn't have that problem, but I could kind of see why Peace Walker wouldn't get ported over, and that's because of a very specific set of submissions that were a crossover with Capcom, and I think they would need to get the rights for that as well.
I mean, they'd probably just not add those, honestly.
That would be such a bummer, though.
It would be, you're right, but...
I mean, to be fair, the MGS3 remake still has Ape Escape.
Is Ape Escape Capcom?
No.
They're not Capcom, but they are like Sony, and I don't think Sony is producing the Delta remake.
Oh god, I forgot about the Delta remake.
I don't.
Yeah, that's what I was
remember.
talking about.
I know Konami is working on it, and I know it's also going to be on Xbox. So
That new Donkey Kong does look pretty good, not gonna lie.
yeah,
Oh, I'm
that's
so
out next
excited
week.
for-
I'm curious how that's going to be.
I'm so excited.
All right.
I don't know if I'm gonna... Go ahead.
Sorry, now it's time to go to Cookie. You finish your sentence while I'm getting everything set up.
I don't know if I'm gonna get it myself, just because I'm kind of like wishy-washy on Donkey Kong as like something to play, but looking at them, just like, yeah, that's a pretty good-looking game.
It's made by the Odyssey team, so I trust them to do well.
Oh, if that's the case, yeah, that's gonna be dope.
Yeah. My only hope, do not spoil me on whether or not K-Rool's in the game.
He's probably
no.
not.
God, on a note of Donkey Kong, some buddies of mine watched the movie Pixels today, and that movie sucks so
Why would
bad.
you do that to yourself? Why would you do that to yourself?
Look, in order to enjoy life, you got to experience some pain, and oh man, that was...
Man, that's just fucked up, man. That's just fucked up. All right, Lineback's got this modifier. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's a 2 winners. 2 winners, first and second.
Well, interesting.
So the first 2 games that win this poll are the next 2 games we play on stream. Alrighty. Did I move over to the right screen for Cookie? Of course I didn't. Boop. And we don't need to worry about high risk anymore, so boop. And we can throw this away. Alright. Ow, what the... Okay. Here's how this is going to work, folks. We're going to have y'all vote on a couple random games dropped by the chat, the Cocoms, and the Cookie itself. And obviously, in this case, the first 2 games get picked. Whatever gets first gets played right away, and then after another break, we'll do the second game. We also have a carryover. Our carryover is... That's the wrong room. Game Boy Player disc only.
What?
Yep.
Like, is that a game, or is that something you need to use?
I have to use the disc.
Ah, okay.
That's it. So it's disc only. It's our... Or was our podcast.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Hi, Wayne, what you got?
You know, I was thinking about it, but I was realized I want to see that like Redneck Dinosaur Manor game again.
You want me to put Redneck... I can't even remember the full title. Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 back up?
Yeah, I had another plan that was a bit more violent, but I was like, man, this game's great though.
Limit, what you got?
Get back to me.
Okay. Wait, what game do I have in my cart in Steam? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Let's get some viewer choices in. What's the jar got? McButts the Crime Dog says Squirrel Stapler. No, I don't think they'd be available, Jote. It would be a disc-lonely situation. Tiger says... Yeah, getting people lined up for that is going to be a pain in the ass. Especially because Tom's not feeling the best today. Tiger says, putting this back in the jar after losing a dice roll and hoping it doesn't get screwed over by a cookie modifier again. Squirrel with a gun! Guns, explosions, crazy squirrels, secret agents, nuts! What's not to love? Wall Shadow, retrying with Reimu Needs Help, On-chan to the rescue for Steam since it got rolled out of the jar last time. Help the goodest girl Komano On help Reimu by mixing random words together. Surely she won't retrieve anything weird. I have to copy the whole title because it's very long. Do I still have the disc-only intro? Oh yeah, I wouldn't have deleted that. Lady D-Cat says... Homestar Runner Halloween Hide and Seek Steam, specifically for the show poster to everyone ending, because I really want to see that ending and for Claire to get the achievement. I gotta remember who gives me the poster in the first place, though, unfortunately, otherwise I can't do it. Hex Nexus Dan, well, lucky me that I got the modifier around with the refund, so I'm gonna do it again. Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Let's see if we can't get our furry protagonist Fox Girl Melody into some more battles, and funny dialogue, and whatever other shenanigans come up. It's a very Steam-heavy round. Limit, you got your game yet?
Yeah, I want to go with a childhood favorite of mine, Toy Story on SNES.
Wow, what a pick that is. All right.
I also saw a video talking about that recently.
I never actually beat the game. I got as far as Sid's house, and I could never get past the second level there.
It's pretty hard from what I hear.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, quarter munchers on console games.
It really was.
All right, so we've got Game Boy Player disc only, Creepy Redneck, Dinosaur Mansion 3, Toy Story, Squirrel Stapler, Squirrel with a Gun, Raymu Needs Help, On-Chan to the Rescue, Homestar Runner, Halloween Hide and Seek, Super Lesbian Animal RPG, and the following 3 games. Number 1, Overcooked 1 on Epic.
Oh, huh.
Number 2, Pitfall, The Mayan Adventure for the Sega CD. Forgot they had a Sega CD version. And last but not least, Legacy of Kain Defiance on Steam.
I've heard of that one. Hello?
I think it's the one where they work together. Well, that's quite the list.
Defiance. It's $6. Wow. Is this just the PS1 game?
Shouldn't be, unless it's the original. Should be at least PS2.
It says December 17th, 2003, maybe.
Defiance is the last one in the series, apparently, so PS2.
Ah, okay.
Alrighty, remember, top 2 games get played. Double the chance. So currently in the lead we have...
Bullshit!
This is exactly the top 2 I expected. This is exactly the top 2 I expected.
Nah, this makes sense.
I'm not surprised even remotely. Creepy
We're sort of
Redneck
closing the
Dinosaur
gap.
Mansion 3, 32 votes, 23%. Game Boy Player disc only, 27 votes, 18%. Toy Story, 22 votes, 13%. Super Lesbian Animal RPG, 19 votes, 10%. Squirrel with a Gun, 17 votes, 8%. Squirrel Stapler, 14 votes, 6%. Raymu Needs Help, On-Chan to the Rescue, 10 votes, 4%. Legacy of Kain Defiance, 9 votes, 3%. Pitfall the Mayan Adventure, 7 votes, 3%. Overcooked, 6 votes, 2%, and Homestar Runner Halloween Hide and Seek in last place with 5 votes, 2%. 249 votes clocked so far. Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 leads over Game Boy Player disc only 65 to 48, but whoever's in the top 2 gets played in the next 2 rounds, so really Toy Story is the one that's trying to get in there.
Come on, Toy Story! I need to see Buzz Lightyear fire his laser!
You know what the funny thing is? If Highwang and Limit take first and second, that means both Kocoms have immediately deleted their choices. In one poll, both Kocoms have been pulled from the pool.
That'd be awesome. It's interesting because there's a Toho game on there, and there was one that released like Thursday that I'm super interested in, where it's basically a Kirby-like but uses one of the characters.
Oh, interesting.
I should see how much that is, because I kind of want to get that.
Oh my god, are we actually?
I do believe it's actually happening. I do believe double Kocom choice, which means both Kocoms are out from every other poll after this.
We're gonna be both knocked out. We knocked each other out.
Them modifiers are really funny.
No, the modifiers are wild. I'm so glad that I finally got that up and running.
Ooh, but Game Boy Player is catching up though.
What even is that?
And Game Boy Player is out of the 1% rule. I guess we'll do a spin to see what makes it into the 2 polls from now, if anything. But obviously if it lands on Creepy or Toy Story, nothing happens. So that's almost half the wheel could delete an option. Oh my god, something I can't believe it. I can't believe it. What is the point? Why is my life like this?
I mean, the math is there. I'm not shocked.
I
It's a
guess.
sign. It's a sign.
Ay, ay, ay. That's not 3 carryovers, it's 2.
It needs one more.
It needs one more. Alright. Well, Disc only gets another chance.
So since the poll's over, I was gonna say my original idea was Uno because of VIP room.
Oh my god.
Dude, I was about to suggest Uno too. No!
And now neither of you can.
Awesome. Sabotage myself.
My god.
We both ruined ourselves.
Congratulations, you two. You played yourselves by getting exactly what you originally asked for.
Damn it.
Rez the Flyer says, Mega Man Legends, my all-time favorite Mega Man series, period, with Battle Network being a close second. Jelly of Oz for 57, Domarigato for 79, Jules for 65. Legs? Yeah, I have them, thank you. This is the Master M for 4, One Crash 94 for 34, Mocking Dragon for 29. With SGDQ wrapping up tonight and never having the luck to get my donations read, I want to make someone acknowledge my favorite Pokemon, Alcremie. As Alcremie is how you say it? Like alchemy? Am I complete?
Alcremie.
Alcremie. Okay, and my complete 70-form collection, including 7 shinies. God damn.
Uno. Are we playing Uno?
No, get
I'm
out.
playing Uno. Go to bed.
Virtual Reality Turtle for 72 and Ghost Kid for
Okay.
101. You sound really fucking tired, dude.
Yeah.
So I was
It
ready.
went
It
off.
is Alchemy and Cream, so it's Alcreme.
I'm pretty sure it's Alcremie.
Oh, so it's still the Alchemy sound. Okay. The ender. All right, thanks for subbing, hanging, folks. Eggs, do we have them? We do. What is this one? For Mind Boom, please find it for him.
You will find me the computer room.
What?
We can't get away from the computer room. All right, going to break. When we come back, art block, and then... Oh, I got a Duke here, actually. Let's get the Duke in first. But yeah, art block, and then we got a weird double situation. Because first off, we're playing a game we already played tonight, which was, I can't remember the name, Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3, and then we'll be playing Toy Story for the SNES. See you guys in a bit. Take it away, Duke. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Don't you dare say it.
Smash.
I'm going on break. Vera Rosa.
You know, I was like half a second away from saying Uno, but I was like, oh, but that'd be so predictable. You should go for something that's no one would expect.
I was gonna go with Uno because I saw that Vegas Uno thing. I was like, that seems like an awful idea. Let's do it. But then that like Redneck Dinosaur game was kind of awesome. So I
That
was
Redneck
like, yeah,
game ruled, so I'm very happy to be playing that again.
Let me see how long it takes to beat that game.
Toy Story?
No, creepy Redneck
Oh, someone already
Dinosaur.
said it's 48 hours. 4 to
Oh,
8
dang.
hours.
48 hours. Wow.
God, no.
That's a
God,
long
no.
game.
I don't think they could stretch the premise that long. Their writing would have to be so on par to get that.
Well, chat, I got nothing. You guys provide me with conversation topics now.
Yes, please. I'm sitting here looking at all these minis I have to paint, and I would love to talk about other things.
What kind of minis?
This is such a wild one. Bandai released their Gundam trading card game recently, and as a cross-promotion thing with the tabletop they're gonna release, they did like a package deal of starter deck and 3 minis, and I just kind of bought all of them. So now I have a package deal of all the Leos from Gundam Wing, all the Zakus from Original Gundam, Original Gundam, Gun Tank, and Gun Cannon, and a bunch of Seed boys who I don't know because I didn't fucking watch Seed.
I heard Seed was really good, though.
Steve is definitely the more popular one. Boy howdy, Wing is kind of fucking my jam. Tall Geese is great, and I love the Leos.
Hell yeah.
Most recently played long series game. Both Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Ace Attorney Investigations for me.
I would not.
Steam World Dig, I guess.
I would also not call Wing goated because I went back to rewatch that. And it was kind of painfully melodramatic.
I will never forget that damn scene where they drop the dude out of the plane and then shoot him in midair. That scene rules.
Yeah, rip General Nappa.
Oh right, it was
it's kind of a
Nappa's
bummer.
voice actor.
It's kind of a bummer because the TCG doesn't have that scene as a card.
Does it even have like Noin and those as like cards?
Yes. Wait. Noin is the glasses girl,
Noin
right?
is the other girl. I don't remember the glasses girl's name.
Noin is a weird one because she is both. She could be either a pilot or like a command to heal a character for 3.
Yeah, because
it's called.
Yeah, no, sorry. You go ahead. I realized I was about to say a spoiler.
It's
Lady
basically
Un,
that
thank
because. Oh, Lady Un was the betrayal. Yeah. She does the 3 healing because she's like super supportive of Oh god, what's his name when he's wearing the mask?
Tres Custronata.
Oh, I thought his name was Zex Marquis.
Oh, sorry, you're right. Yeah, sorry, because there's Tres Custronata, Miliardo, Peacecraft, and then Zex Marquis.
Yeah, Zex Marquis is the one I'm referring to, where she's like fanatically devoted him. So her card is I'm gonna heal someone. And if you're playing the Gundam Wing deck, you're probably going to be healing Zex. It's a shame that the Gundam Wing deck is kind of not great compared to the other ones.
That's a bummer.
Because like it's got good like anti-player stuff, but Zaku's and Fetties are so fast.
Alright, let's go to Art Block for a quick trip. Start with this picture here from Andy. Ooh la la.
Ooh.
Hi. For the green character in this series, I drew Nophicia, how do you say Nophicia? Nophicia Rosajon by Tiger Brows. She's based on a Final Fantasy XIV character, so I had to draw her since Final Fantasy is one of my favorite series. On that topic, 14. Is the 14 scene here still strong? I've been wanting to play it, and I've also been longing for a community and some friends to chat with, so I figured I'd add. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of people who play 14 in this community. You can easily find someone. I know in this picture she isn't as gifted as Tiger would draw her, but I did the best I could before I buckled under anatomy, biology, and physics. I tried some different techniques for coloring and line work, though, so I hope she came out good. Just one more character to go to complete the Claire wheel. Also, Claire, what's your favorite vegetable? What? Carrot, I guess. Carrot or cucumber?
Pretty dope.
Carrot or cucumber, I guess, yeah.
I love broccoli.
Also, Andy, don't feel bad for not drawing breasts as large as Tiger does. Not many in the community can.
I'm pretty sure. Go ahead.
Tiger saying the pronunciation is Nafika?
Nofika? Okay.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I think there's a Final Fantasy 14 thread in the Discord server.
Yeah, there should be in the sub server. Yeah, and I'm sure that if you're not in the sub server but you're in the art server, there should be something there too. No, this fucking rules though. Thank you so much, Andy. These are all been great.
Really good drawing, yeah.
And last but not least, I've got this picture of Mega Man Legends art here. I was in high school when announcements for Legends 3 coming out were circulating. Then like a week or 2 weeks later, it was dead. I wasn't even someone that owned the games I did, however I loved the style of it and was looking forward to possibly playing it. Man, that era of Capcom sucked. Tekken X Street Fighter, bombs for shitty reasons. We won't go into the remake of DMC of My Cry till 2 years later. Man. Yeah. Like, if memory serves, it was also gonna get crowdfunded, Legends 3 was, and it had some sort of prototype thing or something on the 3DS. I'm trying to remember what the full deal with that is. It was kind of a weird thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's also when Inafune left the company. So, because there was also that Mega Man Maker that they were working on, which I can't remember what it was called, Mega Man Unlimited or something like that. Hot mess, baby. That's what Capcom was in that era, just a hot mess. Alright, speaking of mess, let's go back to Redneck Zombie. Or sorry, Redneck oh my god, I can't remember the fucking title. Why can't I remember the title of
This
this
is
thing?
such a ridiculous title.
Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. There we go. Oh, the crowdfunding was for Inafune's Legends-like game that never came. Oh yeah, the Red Sun game or whatever. Didn't I get something that apparently sucked ass? Like, did I get like a OAV or something like that? Or OVA?
I remember they
Something happened with
released a
Red Ash that
trailer.
apparently people said was hot garbage. And I don't mean Mighty Number 9. I do mean Red Ash.
I think it was an animated trailer.
They were
something.
funding the anime first before the game, and it didn't like get any traction because I think people were still burned on Mighty Number 9.
Remember when Mighty Number 9 was going to get an animated series?
Yeah.
And then the credits would be as long as the movie.
Hot mess.
It's the easiest joke to make, but man, it's like baffling that they did that.
Alright, back to Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion. From what I hear, the demo of Legends 3 was more of a prologue, but since it was labeled demo and cost money, no one got it, and Capcom was using the demo as a test to see if people wanted Legends 3, so yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, of course.
Oh my god.
Don't stop testing to see if people want it, just make it.
That was that era of gaming. Capcom was very risk-adverse in that era. Alright, where were we in this?
We had just done Evil JJ.
Alright, we have a Cosmic Hourglass, and we have nothing else.
So was there a 1 and 2?
No.
So it starts with 3, okay.
Yeah, it starts at 3.
No, this is a pretty funny joke given what the meta plot is.
Yeah, we're in very meta plot at the moment. That is, oh, I can pick where to start. Well, I guess that's where we're starting anyways.
Where's my next Darkstalkers? Dead in the Ground, based on how much they just decide to not talk about that beloved series.
Alright, we went in the painted door. Tiger!
What?
Tiger just messaged me. Tiger just messages me out of the blue and says, hang on, Discord crashed on me, apparently. Oh, no, there we go. Tiger says, you still got the pronunciation of Nofisha wrong. This will ruin our friendship forever and I will never forgive you.
I also got a correction prompt.
See, the important thing is I didn't even try.
Alright, I think we gotta deal with evil JJ again.
Did we just kill he ass?
Well, this time we have to not kill him. Yeah, unexplored options times 12.
Oh, right. Times 12.
It's Nafika. Nafika, as in Nafika's tits, and that is an actual
Why
saying.
is your audio quality the same as Mega Man 64?
Yeah,
Shut up.
Your mic is fucking bungled.
Replaying sections. When going through branches you've already explored, choices you've selected will have muted color. You can also use the game speed option to speed up your exploration.
I do like this. This is really good for like figuring out what to get to.
You're a bug? More like a vestigial feature. The developers name me Evil JJ and maybe hunting you down whenever you got too stressed. Yeah, this is more or less the same dialogue. So what's with the hourglass? The cosmic hourglass? I'm borrowing it. Sounds perfectly reasonable. Wait, really? You don't even want to know what it does? Well, should I? Never mind.
Oh, we really are a himbo.
Bad ideas? He clutches the hourglass in his fist and sprints further into the manor before vanishing in a shower of pixels.
Did he explode?
Bartender Hunkin twists a stained rag around a misted glass. Do you see what I'm reduced to? The hue on these rags would have been at least 20% brighter a month ago. Why didn't you tell me there's an evil version of me wandering around? Ah, you meant Evil JJ. Don't worry about him. Don't worry? He's just another NPC trying to mess with the project while the developers are seemingly MIA. If we're lucky, next time he's poking around code he doesn't understand, he'll fry himself. Focus on the bug hunt and you'll be fine. Aren't you a bad guy? Were you to say someone's bad or good? Retired bad guy. I told you I'd given up that super science mumbo jumbo. I just want to mix cocktails in peace. But I can't do that if the liquid shaders keep breaking.
You can still mix it.
The less time you waste dealing with nuisances like Evil JJ, the better. Fine. Good lad. Now grab what you need and go find those bugs. Hey, before I go back out there, is there anything else you forgot to mention? No, not really. Just a place called Clown Alley. We don't go there anymore. But now, you do.
So we're going to Clown Alley, right?
We're going to Clown Alley, yeah.
Can't wait to find a priest there that's gonna help us out.
Alright. Oh my god, the background!
Oh, I hate this.
Oh my god!
I understand clownphobia now.
I love the Shutterstock one. I think it even says Clownstock. Yep. You emerge into a dilapidated corridor full of missing geometry. Stock images of clowns decorate the walls and ceiling. The letters painted on the floor could be inscribed in either paint or blood. To do, creepy rhyme about clowns. Huh. In the distance you hear the honk of a rubber horn, and in the other direction a door seems to lead to a quieter passage. Seek the honking.
Honk honk.
You make your way towards the honking when suddenly you feel pressure on your shin. Oh, I can't step back because I don't have a developing calf injury yet. You finish stepping without a second thought.
Huh.
Click. Oh, shoot. Boom! A bomb goes off right next to you, inexplicably leaving the room intact but severely damaging you in the process. A sea of wires linked to improvised explosives becomes apparent to you. I was so focused on the honking, I didn't even notice.
A lot of people focus on the honking, don't really pay attention to their surroundings.
Ordnance disposal is standard ATS fieldwork, though. This shouldn't be a problem. No, looks like we're defusing bombs. Disarm the tripwires, and try not to explode.
All order.
Matching red symbols deals damage to JJ. Disarm increases progress.
So we don't want to match reds.
Problem is, half these link together, which is very annoying.
Oh, we want actual threads from the matches. Okay. You can do this!
You can do it!
You can win!
There's not enough. How much damage does that do? I didn't see how much I just
took. It looked like it was 2. Also interesting that we get first aid from the reds.
Yeah, I guess it's just like a just-in-case kind of situation, which makes sense.
How much do we get from first aid again?
5 hit points.
I don't think that's worth it. I guess it's just like if it's an accidental, like...
I mean, I could do this one and just wreck my face.
Nah, I think we could.
Yeah, the problem is, like, all the good matches left are reds.
So here's kind of a dumb question I have because I never really play a lot of Match 4s. Can you just make a not good match?
Oh, you are dead.
I almost got combo fucked there. The good news is I got 3 first aids out of that, so...
So it's like it never happened. In fact,
I actually have more health than I had, yeah. Problem is, I still have to make a bunch more of these strings.
Yeah, like 2 more procs, looks like.
Alright, I need 3 more strings and then we are out of here. And there it is.
There we go.
I just imagine Harwell muttering to himself, "You can do it, sweetie." Breathing heavily from far too many close calls, you leave the hallway full of tripwires behind. There's some money on the floor alongside a small note. Still waiting on art assets. Maybe if our director weren't so busy demanding concept revisions, we'd have them by now. Smiley, 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 smiley. That is a hell of a thing to write into the game files. I hope they're doing all right. You pocket the pile of money left by the disgruntled developer with a grunt of satisfaction. An illegal, and somewhat nonsensical, tripwire setup was dismantled today. You did good work there.
Dude, the only thing going through my brain right now is that one line from Happy Gilmore.
Which one?
You're gonna die, clown!
You're gonna die, clown! God, that's such a good bit.
I don't know how to feel about there being a sequel.
Yeah, I heard they're making another one.
And there's a trailer
weird.
and everything. Like, it's coming soon.
Yeah, I saw the trailer.
It's a Netflix movie, right?
Yeah.
Yes, because I don't know how, but Adam Sandler just has Netflix by the balls, apparently.
Jeez.
Hey, if it's getting the money, respect
Yeah, I
the
guess.
hustle.
Yeah.
It's just I saw, like, promo stuff at Subway today, and I was like, wait, they're bringing Shooter McGavin back?
Wait,
Yeah.
Subway? Happy Gilmore's promoting Subway.
Yeah, like in the original movie.
Oh my god.
Seek the silence. As you begin to trudge down the remaining hallway, you realize that it ends in a dead end about 20 feet ahead of you. Contained in that 20 feet is a lot of nothing. A single door directly to your right seemed to lead somewhere. Enter the door, or knowledge of emptiness, go down the empty hallway.
How do we have knowledge of emptiness?
The developers wouldn't make 2 empty hallways, would they? You take a few steps into the
Yes.
empty hallway.
Absolutely.
So many forgotten places. The poetry of silence, intentional or not. At that moment, you enter an invisible trigger zone. A panel opens to your left, and a giant boxing glove on a spring knocks you through the opposite wall with a loud boing. Oh, that was the correct option, apparently. This is my own dream watch. Nothing metaphysical or mindfucky, but I have been having a reoccurring dream where I am warped into the Colosseum with literally the entire universe watching, and a vague evil figure going, "This fuck up is the only thing in my way. I love rigging my evil plans." And then I somehow have to beat the combined entropy and despair of the universe, and I clutch it out. Sometimes it's through a spirit bomb. This time, orange and purple flowers. Elden Ring players know. Wow, Lottie, that's quite the story. Holy shit.
That's a Gurren Lagann story.
I mean,
Orange
that's
and
definitely like,
purple
I need the power
flowers.
here. Give me a sec.
Also, I do respect the villain that just openly exclaims, "I love evil plans."
This is a really good line, yeah. I love evil plans. Ugh, my head. Where am I? Sign on the wall reads, pie storage. Sure enough, the walls of the room are stacked floor to ceiling with pies. I guess this is where all the pies in the game came from? Jeez, there's so many. Honk. Where's that coming from? Honk, honk. I'm not scared in case you were wondering. I just had questions. A pterodactyl wearing clown makeup swoops down from above. It opens its mouth to screech, and in its place, honk. Clownadactyl sightings. Throw pies and take it down.
Fucked up.
Throw pies to take it down.
This poor clownadactyl.
I can't get over that fucking name. I can't, dude.
It reminds me a little bit of the straight to sci-fi. Well, I think it was a sci-fi movie series. Sharktopus, where one of the sequels was had the pterodactyl spelled with terror.
I mean, that's kind of a great name.
It is.
I guess let's build up some gems here first before. Oh, that was not the move I meant to make with that.
Are sci-fi movies just like combining random animals with random words?
Basically.
Oh shit! Okay, I misunderstood what clear symbols means. Fuck. That's not great.
What'd he do?
He cleared my entire pile of gems over here.
With what?
With one of his abilities. Fly around.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, Sharknado is pretty good. It's a magic card now, and I don't know how to feel about that.
Of course it is.
I actually first watched Sharknado in theaters through Riff Tracks because they were riffing on it.
I was gonna say, when did I get a theatrical release? But Riff Tracks would make sense.
Yeah.
Why is Eat Pie one of my moves? I just noticed that. Delicious with consequences. Clears opponent's symbols, but deals 1 damage per pie eaten.
How many pies? Oh, I see.
I think I'm gonna eat that pie.
Considering how many gems they have, yeah.
And then there's like pie eat count. Oh, this is hard mode. Holy shit.
Bro, seriously?
More
Well,
pies.
He's just gonna erase all my gems, so I guess I'll just do first aid.
It's funny, I just realized that Magic has a Sharknado card and an evil Sharknado card.
Why is everything so evil today?
I don't know, it's just funny coincidences.
Isn't the Sharknado already evil? Why is it more evil?
Okay, so I'm gonna try to like condense this as far as I can. The original Sharknado in Magic is a force of nature due to natural magical causes. And then one of the big bad evils of Magic infects it with evil parasite oil, making the sharks in the tornado evil shark biomechanical parasites.
I'm sorry, mechanical?
Yeah.
Why not?
Like, I'd have to go through like 25 years of magic lore to explain the Phyrexians, but basically they have an oil that makes you like an evil biomechanical monster.
No, that's valid. Sure.
And now Magic has Final Fantasy.
What do you mean you got 2 turns? Oh, swoop didn't cost anything. God damn it.
Doesn't it also have SpongeBob too?
Not as a set, as like a little like reprint deal. It's basically like a bunch of cards reprinted to be SpongeBob. The sad part is I know. Yeah, I figured Xander. God, the story blows. Like, we were talking about, like, comical villains a while ago, and that's kind of what happens at the end of the recent Magic arc.
I just remembered how I looked in that dream. It was me being turned into a weird human-plant hybrid with orange and purple flowers snaking up my body like a katana-like blade of plant roots coming out of my right arm. And what I can only describe as a spray gun of purple mist coming out of my left, and they could combine into a huge explosion attack. That sounds rad as fuck.
It sounds like Biolante.
Everyone's been having weird dreams. Like, I had someone who's told me they had a dream and they turned into me in it. As the Baclounodactyl falls out of the sky, its limbs stretch and contort in every direction as physics take over. If that's not a bug, I don't know what is. You breathe a sigh of relief and head back towards the bar, hoping you've seen the last of Clown Alley. That's when you notice the vault door, imposing in metal. You get the feeling it's locked tight. Might as well try the door. The door simply does not yield. The crank doesn't turn. You knock on the door, and you can tell it's thick. I had a dream I was cat-sitting Bagel? Well, that's cute. Oh, I said, did I see the secret word, Alexandra? Alright, well, let's see what our options are now, because we have got the bug tester ability.
Also, since Tiger was asking about it, I don't think Nophecia is in the Magic the Gathering set.
I can't do that path, because I think that's the one where I have to say... Oh, okay, so there's still, like, other paths where you get shit like mutagen, which gives us our upgrades and stuff. Interesting.
Nice chapter progress, by the way.
Nice, thanks. I'm just wondering if I should, like, make detours to try to build some of these up. Like, go back to where Evil Us was, because there's a lot of options I didn't pick.
Yeah, because there's, like, what, 12 options we could have taken?
Yeah, unexplored option 1, which is this one.
Enough exploring, you know where to go.
I'm sure that's the actual thing we have to do to make progress. Go somewhere else. Unexplored options 9. Hands off that hourglass. Ignoring you, the figure set. Okay. Hey, Jay, it's the same dialogue. I'm losing my mind. Are you? The developers named me Evil JJ and made me hunt you. Okay, the same dialogue again. What does it do? Lets me ignore boundaries limiting the typical NPC. I'm looking for something. It's complicated. That sounds ominous. You wouldn't understand. You're just gonna have to trust me. Please don't make me regret this. I won't. He clutches the hourglass in his fist and sprints further into the manor before vanishing in a shower of pixels. There's still like 4 options I haven't done there. Holy shit.
Yeah, because we need the, we need to be able to, like, talk him down, I believe.
Yeah, but we don't have that ability yet, so...
How do we become more loquacious? Oh yeah, chat's talking about cards you could play in Magic as, like, your leader, and one of them is, like, a dude riding a flying shark.
That does sound rad.
And it's also pretty competitive.
My first saw is Legendary Fisherman from Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm more of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Person.
Makes sense.
You've seen plenty of odd events in your wandering, but even more than that, found some walls in the mansion tremble with no clear source for their disturbance. Returning to the ground floor, you pick a direction with a good feeling that you're about to unveil the largest bug yet.
It's an actual bug.
Following the trembling walls, you emerge in a greenhouse. It smells of moisture and ancient dust. Rows of dangerous-looking plants line the floors, their roots spilling out of the soil beds like the hands of disturbed corpses. What kind of horrific reptile plant mutants did the developers intend for you to face here? In the mud, you see the fresh footprint of a large dinosaur and realize you're about to find out. Greenhouse grapple. Defeat the dino plant abomination. The hybrid. Violent charge. Pure dinosaur rage deals 7 damage. Sunblast. Solar energy consumption. Oh my god, he just gets a fucking solar beam. And photosynthesize. Absorb sun, creates nutrients, increases all symbols by 3. Oh, I hate that.
So we're fighting Venusaur. Got it.
Yeah, basically.
Seems like.
Photosynthesis.
Oh, he can just cheat resources. Okay.
Yeah, so this is basically a race at this point. Oh, because he gets the knives, too. Oh, I just realized that. Oh, boy.
Yeah, but he needs, like, way more knives than everything else for violent charge. Oh, yeah, like, chat's talking about Magic, and I forgot that they made the Jumbo Cactuar card that gets 10,000 power.
Alright, that kind of rules, actually. I'm about to get blasted in the face. This is gonna hurt.
How much does Sunblast do?
7 damage.
That's not too bad.
What does Deep Breath do?
Gets my stress down.
It was basically for when we fought Evil JJ.
I thought there had been, like, a unique ability for this fight, too. Like, when you fought the Cloudodactyl.
No, it doesn't
Did the
seem like it.
Cloudodactyl have stress?
I don't think it did anything that stressed us out, no.
Also, it's photosynthesizing from the lamps? Come on, chat.
It only has 7 health left, though.
Yeah, but I don't have anything to damage it with, unfortunately, right now. Unless I can... I guess I can do this. No, I was hoping for that last thing to connect. No luck.
Half our health, but we're doing fine.
We got, like, first aid. It's all good.
I got a couple turns
Feeling
I could
pretty.
use first aid, yeah. I probably should not have done that just and I just now realized because I don't think I have a lineup for an attack and I'm about to eat a lot of damage.
Let's take a look real quick. Yeah, we're kind of host here, huh?
Yeah, not great. Except for next turn, though.
Oh, he needed to photosynthesize one more turn.
Yeah, I did the math wrong, so we're good.
GG.
So Bejeweled meets a dungeon crawler? Yeah, it meets an like a ridiculous visual novel. Brushing moss off your uniform, you move towards the clatter of pots and pans on tile floor that's been ringing through the mansion. The kitchen! The zombie T-Rex fills the kitchen with its bulk, its tail wreaking havoc on cookware while its head scrapes against the buckling ceiling. Across the room, you see a large bone. The T-Rex is single-mindedly stomping towards it. He gets within reach, then pops back to where he started, legs briefly kicking in the air before he lands and again begins the cycle. The sight is profoundly uncomfortable. That's definitely a bug. I'll work through this, and maybe it'll fix the rest of the game. Feed the zombie T-Rex without getting stomped. Grab bone ends the encounter. And I need 10 of everything and 20 of the bone. Okay.
Ooh. Shame we can't photosynthesize.
Yeah, that would be nice. Well, let's just see what happens, I guess.
Dude, this is just taking me back to Pokemon Puzzle League of all things.
Some of these are a little rough.
Try to get your combo multiplier even higher. What is stress to? If stress fills up, we are dealt like a malice depending on like the wheel.
Yeah, bad effect happens basically.
You've had what, 2 stress procs, and one of them was just
only
take 5
one stress
damage?
proc.
Ah.
But yeah, it was take 5 damage.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Though.
Oh yeah, no, this thing does a ton of damage. There's like 8 damage with Razor Jaws. Ah, fuck. He keeps getting all the bones, which does the most damage to me.
You kind of need them, but oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we might have a little bit of a problem here. At least I went for Roar first, but that's not going to buy us too much time.
Oh, what's that thing?
That's a wild card. Yeah.
Hmm.
I need a lot more reds, but I definitely need way more bones.
Don't you dare. Oh.
Oh, the gem. Oh, yeah. So that survived
still
this destruction, but he got the benefit of it. That sucks.
Chop.
That's so much damage. Now we're cooking.
Well, we're
now we're
getting there.
cooking. Come on, I still need these skeletons.
That also reduced your stress, interestingly enough.
Yeah, I noticed that matching seems to reduce stress.
Oh, we got it.
Oh, we do. Nice. But I might need to heal a bit first.
Well, that will. Oh no, we could spend it.
We can do 2 first aids.
Doesn't it just end the encounter if you just go for grab bone though?
Yeah, but if I go into another encounter right out of the gate, I carry over with my current health.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why we want to take the time to heal first, because we don't get a full heal afterwards.
Careful. You place the bone in the zombie T-Rex's powerful jaws and back away. It stops for a moment to recalculate its goal, then lets out a growl of pleasure and viciously gnaws at the bone. Well, it's not looping anymore. Did that do it? Is the game fixed? I better find Hunkin. Chapter complete.
I have a weird question.
Mm-hmm.
Is Hunkin supposed to be Hunnigan?
I don't know, because he's supposed to be the villain. You return to the bar. Bartender Hunkin is absentmindedly cleaning a glass behind the counter. My liquid shaders are still broken. I'm assuming that fixing the thrown together event demo didn't solve the problem. I just saw a T-Rex in a time loop. Code loop. I nearly died. That's normal. What are we supposed to do now? I hope you wouldn't have to go through all the trouble, but you'll need to reset the game. Of course, to reset the game, you'll need to beat the final boss. And you can't do that the normal way because the T-Rex is broken. The final boss isn't the T-Rex from the first game? No, that would make too much sense. And it wouldn't set up a sequel. That said, let's see if we can find a way around it with the debug functions. Bartender Hunkin pulls out a hefty manual and plops it down on the bar top with a dull thud. He begins to skim through it, nodding to himself. Alright, are you gonna tell me what a debug function is? It's a small piece of code. Developers apparently use them to make it easier to navigate the game, test levels, that kind of thing. Due to what I can only assume is poor planning on the part of our developers, I became a hotspot for a bunch of their shortcuts. The bartender suddenly jabs his finger into the center of a page. Yes! There's a version of the final level in the game files. It's too difficult to beat normally, but with a few glitches, you can load into an earlier, easier version. You need to find the Cult of Hunkins, escape the dungeon, do the soup skip. Yeah, this is doable. Soup skip? You have a cult? We have a cult. We're in this together now, remember?
I didn't think cult would come with the marriage.
Alright, we got enough for... Should I say for large slot, I'm wondering? I mean, I feel like we need more health more than anything else, so...
What is small slot?
Oh, it lets me hold, like, the small things like the hammers, the pocket shotgun, etc.
Yeah.
Because I haven't been using the slots. So we missed a lot. We missed a lot in Chapter 2, but I think we need traits. I can't tell if the traits are up here that we get, or if we had to start looking around in Chapter 3 to find them. 30 traits here, Jesus. Look at Hunkin. He raises an eyebrow at you. You ready for this? You say that like this is gonna hurt. Hurt? No. No, not a chance. Hunkin snapped his fingers twice, and you immediately feel the fluid in your eyeballs begin to vibrate. You taste blood in your mouth. Circuits? Whatever it is, the taste is metallic and painful. You lied! I lied. Hunkin fades with the rest of the world as you tumble through a strange assortment of code and images until you finally land on solid ground. I know there's a split path with Evil JJ. We don't have the ability for it yet. Blinking away the glitch that brought you here, you find yourself in a dusty crawl space. A mildew-tinged breeze wafts from the candlelit arena ahead.
This
seems bad. Data stream entrance. Something flashes in your periphery. A blue and pink hole in the world? Gently brushing the neon void with a fingertip, an electric current ripples up your arm before you jerk your hand back. Whatever is on the other side, getting there would hurt.
Do it. Let's do it.
Enter the void. You ignore your survival instincts and plunge into the void head first. The first thing you notice is the tremor in your teeth. Unfamiliar vibrations passing through your muscles, searing and constricting your tendons in a nauseating full-body rumble. There's only the stale taste of heat in your mouth as your knees give way. Oh my god, it's Slay the Princess. You fall. A rocky island pops in and out of view before resolving into a solid mass. Slamming into it, a burst of multicolored pixels erupts into the air. Unlike entering the void, the fall itself doesn't hurt. That must not be a danger here. More islands form a path in the distance. A gate blocks the way, locked behind a sputtering hologram of... Hunkin? Motion-controlled puzzle. Match hologram Hunkin's movements to open the gate.
Oh, Hunkin looks different here.
He's a lot more thick!
No, he's got some room there. He's ripped, though. Match your opponent's most matched symbols to gain progress.
Oh god, this is gonna be weird.
Wave arms. This is going to be weird. Let's start with this, I guess.
I don't think they mean literally mirror his moves.
Damn, we almost got it in one.
Oh, dang.
All right, so now we need to match reds, I think, to make progress. Yep. And we did it.
Damn, dude. Bravo.
Wow, that was really easy.
Hunkin gives you an inquisitive look. He sighs and returns to his shaders. You know, I hate to tell you this. We're at time again.
I do like what this is doing. I like the meta-narrative just basically detailing how game development goes. It's really smart.
This has been really enjoyable. This game rules. I'm a little sad to stop here now, but we have hit over a half hour on this one. Again, something tells me the next story beat is going to take a bit.
Yeah, because we need to find We need to find, like, negotiating power so we can talk to evil JJ.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. All right, and with that, we don't have to do our next roll because we already know what we're doing next. Toy Story for the Super Nintendo.
What's this game? Creepy Redneck. $20. Wow.
I think it came out recent-ish.
Yeah, April 22nd.
Yeah, I follow a bunch of people on Blue Sky that kind of talk about like different indie game threads and stuff like that, and they've been fantastic. Casey, Dominic, Juniper, they all give me so many amazing suggestions for streams. But man, I went a little too ham during that Steam sale because of them.
I actually didn't buy all that much this year, but like, it's because I already have a lot.
Yeah, no, I know that feeling too, trust me. Alrighty, let's see what we got. Yudi for 71, Toxic Avenger for 124. Oh, whoa, with the gift sub to Big Honkers for 2069. Nice. Nausea Froch for 78. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Noel. Thank you so much. No Elephants for 62. Thank you, Noel. I appreciate that. Xenopersona for 92 and Iskabird for 66. Thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. Eggs, do we have them? That's art block. I refreshed the wrong thing. I do have one in here.
I think the sub to Big Honkers was done either during the Duke or when we were in the clown room.
It's like, oh, let's see, how long ago was that? 30 minutes ago? It could have been either.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Casey's Blue Sky threads were good enough to get me to follow their recommendations on Steam, which is an arcane process in of itself. Oh god, yeah. I fear actually digging through and following like their recommendation things. I'm cool with their Blue Sky Recs, because again, her and Dominic have fantastic suggestions. Toy Story Egg. It says it's a video, but I don't see anything on the screen.
Follow Casey, because Dominic already retweets her enough.
Touche.
You will give me
Silicon Graphics Computers, Silicon Graphics Computers, Silicon Graphics Computers, Silicon Graphics Computers, SGI Computers.
Why would I think it'd be anything else? Alright, going to break. When we come back, Toy Story for the Super Nintendo. See you guys in a bit.
I'll be back in a minute because I'm going to get me a cola.
How much water do I have left? Okay,
and I'll be here because I have nothing better to do. Alright, chat. Just you and me. Me and you. Together. Tonight. On to Saturday night.
It's very much like a threat.
Ignore this knife I'm holding. It's to make dinner. You'll join me for dinner, won't you?
I already ate. Thank you, though.
Oh. Well, chat's still here at least. Are we dinner? There's my answer. Y'all been wondering why you've been gathering eggs this whole time, right? You see, it's to turn y'all into a giant omelet. Y'all thought the eggs were for you? It was actually making an omelet for me. The whole time.
Favorite method of scrungling a bingle. Huh? Tell us how Bubsy is the greatest game ever. I can't because then I will explode on the spot. I think somebody earlier asked about like favorite breakfast food, and I was gonna say eggs over easy. I love gooey egg.
Omelets. No, but okay. Seriously though, I usually just eat a ham sandwich for breakfast, and then that lasts me for a while.
That's pretty good, honestly. I was a little surprised that it was a sandwich, but then I realized, well, a sausage McMuffin is just a ham sandwich anyway, so...
Basically. It's both pork.
Yeah. Gooey egg, very good. There isn't... It sucks because like, there's no ramen restaurants around here that do the gooey egg, and that makes me very sad.
Yeah, I really don't like overcooked eggs. A lot of people's like, oh, I don't want it to be like, you know, raw. But I'm like, yeah, but you need a little runny because it like adds to the flavor, if you ask me.
And also, like, you get kind of like a weird sulfur taste from a hard-boiled egg that I just don't like.
Mm-hmm.
What's our favorite dinosaur? I'm gonna sound like a psycho here, so please bear with me. Something about the compy just makes me giggle in hilarity because I keep thinking of what was it, Dino D-Day, where one of the units is a compy with a grenade attached to it.
I have no idea what that is.
I can't remember the full name. It's like Compysaurus something or other, but it's like a little handheld dinosaur raptor thing.
Oh, is it like those things from the beginning of Lost World?
I think that's the Jurassic Park I saw, yeah?
Yeah, that was the second Jurassic Park.
Yeah, Compsognathus, it looks like.
I'm boring. My favorite is the Triceratops. But then again, my favorite...
Triceratopses are fine.
Yeah. I feel like the main reason I like it so much is because of, like, the blue Power Ranger from Power Rangers.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. God, I'm thinking back on the Megazord. We have 4 dinosaurs in the woolly mammoth, I guess?
I mean, the woolly mammoth can be considered a dinosaur.
It was back in the ancient times, yes, but it's just very funny that we get 4 reptiles and an elephant.
Wait. The saber-toothed tiger is a reptile now.
Oh wait, there was a saber-toothed tiger. Oh yeah, huh? Never mind then.
Yeah, I was about to say, what do you mean?
I forgot about the saber-toothed tiger, admittedly.
And then there's the Dragon Zord, which is a freaking kaiju.
Yeah, that's just Godzilla. Dinosaurs are not reptiles, they're closer to birds. True. I do like the theory that like T-Rexes had feathers and stuff.
Is it a theory, or is it like more concrete than that?
I don't know, because I haven't really followed up on it personally.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not... I was about to say paleontologist, but I don't think that's the right word, right?
I'm sorry, Tiger, I'm old, and the memories are fading. Also, I've watched, like, 8 different, Kamen Riders recently, so I have, like, so many different suits in my brain now over at Power Rangers.
See, I've been watching more Super Sentai. Like, I'm going through Gozuger right now.
Is Gozuger the one that's, like, who's the best Red Ranger, or whatever that premise was?
It's whoever's the #1 team of Super Sentai, yeah.
That is a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be, I'll say.
I mean, the first episode literally has the Red Ranger doing a fighting game combo on Grunt, so it's hilarious.
Is that the one with also the wedding grunts, or am I misremembering things?
Yeah, it's the wedding grunts with the wedding bells.
Okay, yeah. Because like I also have Kamen Rider Gav on the mind, and that one's really funny because like,
Gav is so good. I've been enjoying Gav a lot too.
Gav rules. Like, it makes me so sad that the Second Ranger is destined to job, because like that is probably my favorite Second Ranger out of all the ones I've seen.
I love his, like, backstory, but you're right.
At least he's not, like, you know, a fucking jerk like in, what's the vampire one?
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I forgot its name.
Yeah, there are 2, like, the title of Second Rider gets passed along, like, 2 different people, and they both suck.
Mm-hmm.
Kiva, yeah. I'm just like, why does the Second Rider blow so much hot ass? I hate him!
To be fair, Kiva originally wasn't supposed to be a Kamen Rider series, if I recall correctly.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
I'm glad they stuck with it, because, like, it's still pretty good. Yeah, they announced a new one where the belt is just using gachapon balls, and I'm hackling now.
Oh, sorry, it was Hibiki that wasn't supposed to be Kamen Rider. My bad.
Ah, okay. What did you miss game-wise? We did Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion again, and what was before that? Because we did something before that, but I forget what Claire played before that. Oh, Mega Man 64.
I like how you remember Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion before you thought of Mega Man.
Well, it's right there, in my plate, smiling at me.
What do you mean, in your plate?
I'm looking at it on Steam right now.
Oh, okay.
What would you say is your all-time favorite KR series? Oh, that's a tough one because I've only seen a couple, but I really like what Gav's doing, and I liked Amazon's a lot. Oh, actually no, Shin Kamen Rider. It's not a series, but Shin Kamen Rider is fucking dope.
I really like Forze, but I also really like W.
Double. Double's the one with Cyclone and Joker, right?
Yes.
Never mind, that's the best one. I love detective noir flicks, and that's
yes.
It's like right there. Cyclone, Joker.
When are we watching Shin Kamen Rider? Whenever you feel like him, Aiko, we always gotta go to work.
God, Shin Kamen Rider's so good, though. I hear the wind. The wind is in me. What's happening? I own a Skull Rider belt.
What do
You're
you
gonna
think
have
about...
to. Go ahead.
What do you think about the new Kamen Rider suit?
Gav or the Gacha one?
The upcoming one. I forgot what it's called. Zip.
I don't know, cause like I haven't taken the time to look at it. I just saw the promo material, and my buddy was like, I don't know what the gimmick is, and then we were just like, oh shit, it's Gacha balls. Hell yeah.
It's a little weird that the transformation belt is actually around the chest this time around.
I don't mind it, honestly. Like, it's cool to have variety in that.
Yeah.
It's way too MCU. I mean, there's so much MCU out there that is just basically blending into everything, so I don't know if that's a... I'd have to look at that again to see if you're on point.
I gotta dig it. It reminds me of like older Kamen Rider suits, actually.
Where did my buddy put those posts, or did we just scroll past them?
It's a fanny pack belt, basically.
I mean, isn't that what the Gav belt is too?
I mean, that's basically all of the Kamen Rider belts if you think about it.
God, speaking of, like, I have a Steam Deck right here, and every so often, I'll just look at it and then do a fucking Kamen Rider stance with it. I could kind of see why people say it's MCU. I like it, but mainly because, like, I kind of dig, like, the emblazoned 7 across it. I think the one I do remember liking is the first one I was introduced to, Kamen Rider O's, I think it was called. That one was my first one, and I was just like, okay, I get it. This is fucking dope.
My first one was Forze, so I have a lot of nostalgia bias for it. It came out around the same time when Gokaiger came out, and Gokaiger was amazing, so yeah. So I had a lot of fun memories. Gokaiger was the Super Sentai series about pirates.
Ah, I haven't seen that one.
It was also the 35th anniversary series, so it was like big, like it brought back every single old Power Ranger, well, not Power Ranger, but Super Sentai team, and had them be able to transform into them and use their abilities. It was cool.
So, A, chat, you're absolutely right. Oz's intro theme is so good, I need to listen to it again. And B, I haven't really seen a lot of the Super Sentai. I've only seen the recent one, which I forget the name of. And the only other one... Yeah, the one with like the 100 Red Rangers that we were talking about a while ago.
Oh, it's not 100, but it's Gozuger.
Yeah, Gozuger. And the other one was the one where, oh god, Momotaro, the one with Momotaro.
Oh, Don Brothers.
Don Brothers is fucking dope.
I admittedly know more about Super Sentai because that's more my bag. I love team shows, so I'm big on Super Sentai.
I get that. And,
yeah.
and like, I like the team dynamic in Don Brothers, like they work really well together, but my god, those CG Sentai boys.
They were very experimental during that time period.
Guys, you just
take it over.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Oh, you alright?
Yep, I just spilled some isopropyl alcohol just over my chair and my pants. Thankfully, I'm in my pajamas.
Time for John to get drunk.
Hell yeah, drunk on 99 proof.
The vapors.
Well, I'm a little worried because I don't know if I'm going to be able to play this cart. I may have to switch to emulator. Because, to say the least, this cart has seen some shit.
Oh?
Yeah, give me a hot minute. I'll get it on cam for you.
But yeah, I think one more thing about... One thing I want to get off my chest about Don Brothers, I can't get over the Blue Ranger being I think it was either a orangutan or gorilla? And then they just modeled the butt cheeks on his suit?
Yeah, they
Why not?
did!
I'm just sitting there like, man, we really need to do this? Also, the Black Ranger being Shadow the Hedgehog.
Even though he's a wolf. Or a dog.
I thought it was a cat, but like
no, he's a dog, yeah.
Every single time I see him, I just think, that's just a Sonic character.
But like, you don't question the Pink Ranger being a giant lanky crane guy?
Not really, honestly, because I'm kind of a lanky crane guy, not gonna lie.
Hi.
Hi.
This is the condition of this cartridge. The label is
that's
hella damaged and faded. It's got rental stickers all over it. And
Videorama!
The actual like circuit board is very rustic color.
Oh,
yeah, that looks red as hell.
So here, for comparison, this is what the Q-tip looked like cleaning the bottom of it. Except that was the second sweep. This was the first.
Oof.
It's a little dirty.
Disgusting. I just realized you have a Twin Peaks GIF in the intermission screen. That's great.
It's a good one. It's one of the few I have.
Oh yeah.
Actually.
Twin Peaks
I don't know
was
why.
So... Go ahead.
I thought it was American Psycho.
I can kind of see that.
The vibe I can get, but yeah, no, it's not. It's Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
Twin Peaks was such a fascinating show because I think for like most of the first season, my first thought was like, we could solve literally everyone's problems if we just take the wives and shift them one house to the left. And then the Lodge gets appeared and like, well, I don't know how to fucking solve this.
Alright, let's see if this works. It looks a lot cleaner now, at least, but some of these tags, I wouldn't say look rusted, but they've definitely seen some shit. Like, if it doesn't work, we can just switch to the, the ROM, no problem, but... I would like to at least try.
I mean, if it's all glitchy, like, that makes it better, doesn't it?
Well, the problem is this kind of cartridge doesn't believe in glitching, it just believes in not working.
Ugh.
And I do believe we've hit the not working. Like it is the not working kind.
Ah, dang. I was really hoping for Solitaire 2.
No, we're not going to have that much of a fuck up, I don't think. Alright, well, that's one I gotta replace.
I mean, let's be real. I don't think Videorama really handled their cartridges all that well.
Yeah, well, it's not really the rental store's fault, let's be real.
True, other people handle it with their filthy hands.
Should take probably 2 minutes to get this set up, hopefully. Controller's good to go.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce Critizen? Critizen? Just watch Twin Peaks. You'll understand.
I just say Krytoxin.
Krytoxin. Yeah, just watch Twin Peaks. You'll understand very quickly.
It's a David Lynch show, for better or for worse.
I don't know if it's a must-watch, but it's a fascinating show to watch.
I think you should watch it, if only for how influential it was.
Oh yeah, like, a lot of video games are influenced by it.
Hey, Andrew. Shinzo Abe may be dead. Oh, fuck, what? I thought he survived that shotgun shot.
No, nobody survives the gizmo.
How am I finding out now? I was gonna send him like a fruit basket.
I think Twin Peaks did Alan Wake.
Definitely did. Alright, general yelling for about 3 seconds like you're about to do a powerful attack. Think anime.
I did!
Hopefully that works.
Damn it.
Andrew, I gotta know, what the hell were you playing that sparked that?
I posited Death Stranding 2?
I mean, I guess I can do a shout-out.
Shoutout doesn't really, do that.
Spyro, You're the Dragon. I was trying to sell merch. Well, that's one way to do it, by invoking the death of Shinzo Abe. Former Prime Minister of Japan.
Oh, the Stream Elements shoutout. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Stream Elements command will tell me what the last game they played was, which is very handy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that actually gave me enough time, so let's get to Toy Story.
Oh, I remember the video that I watched recently that talked about Toy Story because somebody mentioned in chat it was gaming in the Clinton years.
Yeah, that was the one that they played earlier, the Silicon Graphics. Why do I not see the game on screen? Why do I see the color blue?
Because Toy Story wishes not to be played.
Apparently.
It is the will of Pixar.
You got the blue in me.
Whoop,
you
that's
got
big.
Oh,
there
oh
we
wow.
Go. Oh, that's interesting.
It's very big.
God, speaking of blue screen, I had a scare relatively recently.
Oh, I guess your computer crashing, or because otherwise I can't think of what it would be. Also,
Yeah, I got a blue screen scare because something that Steam did made my hard drive go absolutely bugfuck bonkers.
That's not good.
Thankfully, a reinstall just fixed it, but like, it was real spooky.
Is there supposed to be audio?
I don't know.
No,
Let's
not
press
yet.
start and
Not
see.
yet.
All right, I'm just making sure.
Okay, he should have said yeehaw there, so the fact that there wasn't.
No, I didn't press any buttons.
Well, it's playing now.
Yeah, we got audio now.
All right, which Toy Story do I pick? Toy Story 1997 for family computer, the plug-and-play Toy Story 2006, Disney's Toy Story, I guess is the actual one.
I think it's Disney's Toy Story, yeah.
This was done by Traveler's Tales and Psygnosis, of all companies.
Yeah, this is Traveler's Tales.
Wild.
What did Traveler's Tales do? What did Traveler's Tales do outside of this?
Sonic R, all the Lego games known to mankind.
Okay, I gotcha. I never actually played the Lego games, so like that company's just completely lost on me until now.
Draw. X and
Yo,
A
look at that
whip.
That's Super Nintendo controllers.
Give me more tries, please. Cowboy.
Can we just have infinite hats?
You can turn off the storyline? Interesting.
I'm guessing for like speedrunner.
There we go. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's more normal.
I don't care about the story. I want to play.
I saw the movie. I don't need to see the movie again.
Okay, everybody, today is Andy's birthday, and we need to find out what presents he's gonna get given. Andy's birthday is today. Quick, send the sergeant downstairs with his team of green army men to see if Andy has any new toys. Okay, Sergeant, this is a code red. We need a recon post downstairs. How can I help? Sir, remove the lid on the bucket of soldiers so my men can get out. Then find the baby monitor on the shelf and knock it down to my men below.
Oh, I see what they're doing here.
That old army game. Open the bucket of soldiers and then locate the baby monitor and pass it down to the sergeant's troops. The toys will then meet you at the other baby monitor. Good luck and watch out for the trains and planes.
So, like, I'd imagine Toy Story would hit radically different now with how things are with toys.
Yeah. I mean,
Wait,
they still keep making Toy Story movies, so.
Oh yeah, wasn't there a Toy Story 4 recently?
No, I wouldn't say recently.
It came out in like 2018, I think.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
it had Keanu Reeves in it.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, he played a Canadian Daredevil character.
That's pretty cool, honestly.
Well, already died.
Wow, Woody, you're made of paper.
Yeah, the health bar is the top left.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm trying to actually like figure out where everything is, because like there's all like I can't even get to like the top half of the stage.
This was a game that involved a lot of multi-platforming. They had like, before you do anything, you had to go try to access other parts of the stage that allows you to go backwards.
Why are worms coming out of the helicopter?
Who knows?
I always wondered that.
This helicopter sucks, holy crap.
It's actually really funny because the helicopter, it will actually stop and kidnap one of the army men because they died.
Oh, I guess
Or
that's
at
what's
least
happening right now.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I thought Woody would have learned from Super Castlevania and get 8-directional whipping.
And for some reason there are like bomb things inside the balloons. I don't get it.
No prize, it's only death.
Ah, wow, that really lingers. I want all these things over here, but this chopper's gonna fucking own me.
I didn't know Woody was a bellmount. Well, he has a whip.
I don't know why I can defeat the trains, but I cannot defeat the helicopters.
I assume it's because of the spinning propeller. Like it just like breaks it or whatever.
It's cutting the whip.
Which is weird because it's supposed to be his pull string.
Oh, fuck you!
Damn.
I also remember like when you die, it just abruptly ends like that, which is really weird.
But tells me this game didn't have a lot of developing budget.
I would argue the opposite, personally.
I mean, most like licensed games usually had a very short development time, if I recall correctly.
Code red! Boo! Boo! Boo!
I think this is also probably the first video game I ever played that had voiceover.
That's fair. There wasn't too many in this era.
I was at Target the other day and they still had action figures of Sonic, Pokemon, and Hot Wheels. Okay, yeah, maybe Toy Story could still work, huh?
Do you know what the plot is for Toy Story 5?
5? There's a 5?
They're working on a 5, yeah.
Yeah, apparently it's going to be about like how, oh hey, kids don't play with toys anymore because they're too busy on their electronic devices. And I'm like, oh no, so it's one of those types of stories.
Yes, I love the movie Pixels with Adam Sandler.
Stop spending so much time on your tablet and phone. You should go play with toys. Which, nothing against, like, toys or anything, but, like, I've noticed, like, a lot of American toys just are of way lower quality nowadays, so not a lot of kids want to play with toys.
You know what? That's good enough. I got enough of those stars, I think.
Look, Maybe I'm just biased here, but if the kids just get into Gunpla, they can get all the toys they want.
Oh my god. Oh wait, no, these are the friendly toys.
Still gotta build that perfect grade Saku.
Do you actually have to get up there? Fuck's sake.
And yeah, Legos are pretty sick, honestly.
Legos have gotten real cool. Not that they weren't ever, but... that's the sound. Okay, man, let's fly. Let's move, move, move! The army men file out of the Andy's room and down the stairs carrying the baby monitor. All right, take cover, men. Hiding in a large green plant, the troop watches Andy's party from a safe distance. The sergeant signals them to turn on the baby monitor and talks to Woody. Come in, Mother Bird. This is Alpha Bravo. Andy's opened all his presents, and there are no toys to replace us. Wait, oh no, a surprise present. Andy's taking it upstairs. Look out!
It's a Nintendo 64.
Red alert. Help the other toys get to their places before Andy gets to his bedroom. Rex, Ham, and Robot need to go into the toy chest. RC Car and Rocky need to go under the bed, and you need to get onto the bed.
Oh yeah, the whole gimmick of, like, they have to preserve, like... What?
He's dead.
The secret existence that toys are actually alive. Oh, that reminds me. There's actually a plot in Toy Story 4 where, like, the owner for Woody actually makes a little fork toy that comes alive, and it's like having existential crisis over the fact that it's supposed to be garbage, but it's like, why am I alive? Why am I a toy? And Woody has no explanation for the scientific process of, like, why toys came alive.
I remember seeing the premise of that, and yeah, I thought that was actually a really good, like...
I think it's a neat idea, sure.
It's a really cool idea of the premise of, like, imposter syndrome in a way for Toy Story.
It's also weird because it's only in the first act of the story, because, like, it kind of just, like, they kind of dropped that plot point afterwards.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Did they say Robot has to go underneath the bed?
Robot has to go in the box.
Shit, okay.
Also,
I don't know if you have enough time now, actually.
I should.
Also, the idea of toys being real is kind of terrifying, because I have, like...
Are you sure I have to put him on this? Because he ain't getting on it.
I am very sure that you do.
Can we pause? Oh, I guess we can't see an objective summary. Robot, please. I'm begging you.
Wait, hang on. 20 years of memories coming back to me. No, wait. Okay, if it bounced back, then yes, you do need to go in there.
It's not bouncing.
Because, like, if it's bouncing backwards off of where you currently are, it should go in.
I see the logic.
I have done this before, and I don't know why this is so tight on this one. Okay, that one I did. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
it's just really tight.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so my memory isn't wrong.
I think it's when Big Wheel hits the center of the balloon.
I think that's be like the apex.
Well, here's the problem. We are definitely not getting this clear now because where the fuck did he go?
He's off screen. He doesn't exist anymore.
Oh my god.
Well, we super
Love
failed
this
now.
game.
There we go.
Hey.
Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, not enough time, so I'm just gonna go see what collectibles I can grab, I guess.
What were the other ones that we had to do?
There's like 2 more.
The car has to go under the bed, I believe?
Yes.
Yeah, that has to go under
And so does Buffman here. Oh yeah, Buffman has to move that.
Yep.
Game over.
Andy knows his toys are alive. He's now traumatized for the rest of his life.
Just like Sid. Also, fun fact, apparently the garbage man was supposed to be Sid from Toy Story 3.
Oh yeah, no, I thought that was a known thing.
I never realized that until someone pointed it out to me.
Was Toy Story 3 the one about the guy who was, like, super obsessed about collecting?
No, that's 2.
No, that's 2.
Oh, that was 2.
3 was about Andy getting rid of his toys and moving on to college.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I thought that was 2.
I mean, 2 is also depressing, but for different reasons.
Yeah. You know, it's really funny they could technically redo the plot of Toy Story 2 by having Woody be in the hands of scalpers now instead of weird collectors.
I hate that you're right.
Yeah, like, I was talking about the Gundam card game a while ago, and that, much like a lot of other card games recently, are very hard to get by because scalpers are absolutely insane and think everything is for profit now rather than, you know, for people to have and enjoy as a product.
Dude, collecting sucks now. It's just the most annoying thing. Just for, like, anything.
Cards, toys, video games.
Yeah, my local game store owner mentioned recently, like, they had to deal with scalpers harassing kids for Pokemon cards.
That's so fucked up.
I hate that.
Thank you, Crane Game. Target and Walmart are getting out of card games because, like, scalpers are such awful customers.
Again, not
by
even
customers,
remotely
I mean
shocking.
they just steal it.
How did it get under here? Must be an accident. Andy's excited about his new toy. I better go up and take a look. Hey, Rex Ham Potato Head, come and check out Andy's new toy. Hello, are you Andy's new toy? No, I'm Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger, Universe Protector Unit. I'm stationed up in the Gamma Quadrant of Sector 4. What? You think you're a real Space Ranger? Hey, guys, Andy's new toy thinks he's got lasers that can fly. Hey, you say he has a laser? How come you don't have a laser, Woody? It's not a laser, it's a little light bulb that blinks. Gee, Woody sounds like laser envy. Maybe we need a race to settle this. Ego check. Try and keep up with Buzz to show that you are just as good at toy as him. Hint, try to swing on the hooks using your pull string to cross the larger gaps. I saw a video of an adult man taking all the Pokemon cards from a Walmart in front of a kid, and that kid looks so defeated. See, that's just fucked up, man.
This song always lives in infamy in my head, mostly because I kept screwing up the jumps here. The hit detection on the ropes are weird.
I think Claire's hitting them pretty fine.
Wait until you have to do a bunch of them in a row.
Yeah, no, there's a point I'm gonna screw up. There's our first checkpoint.
Also, why are the sharks against us? I thought the sharks would...
Sexy Buzz!
So I'm guessing this is not actually a race.
No.
It's not a literal race, yeah.
It's a very loose sense of race. Yeah, because Buzz can't damage me, but all the obstacles can damage me.
Buzz is just there to make you feel inadequate.
Yeah, pretty much. Which is basically what happens in the movie, so it's accurate.
I did like the little dance. Yeah, that one. Fuck, please.
Yeah, because basically you have to get the end of the rope in order to get it.
Uh-oh. Ah, yeah, we're dead.
Yep.
Andy walked in and saw the toys racing.
Have you guys seen Lightyear?
No, it seemed interesting.
I've heard
do I
of
have
it.
to hold B, or what button do we need to do this?
It's actually a really boring movie. I think you have to hold... Like,
whatever, this works too. This works too.
If we take those...
Oh wow, I'm surprised you didn't get hit by the clown when you swung.
I am too.
I wonder if the swing gives you iframes.
It might.
Yeah, this was the part I was talking about.
Okay, yeah, I can see why things would get bungled there.
Shit.
Whoop.
Yep, and down the last hit.
Whoop.
You could hit it to be able to stun it for a bit so he won't be able to hit you.
Yeah, that's what I did.
And checkpoint.
Boy, they really don't like giving you health in this game.
Yeah, this
God!
game's really rude!
And then Woody died in a car wreck. I don't know why this is reminding me of this, but I'm remembering, I believe it was Star Ocean 4, where one of the characters just looked like an even more ridiculous Buzz Lightyear.
That's impressive.
Like, I'm not even joking, right down to the color schemes in, like, the helmet. It's really funny.
Gotta continue.
Yay!
Well, Woody, while you did keep up with me, you know I could fly around this room with my eyes closed. Okay then, Mr. Lightyear, prove it. All right, everyone, then I will. Stand back, everyone. I work retail security. I'm not joking when I say scalpers are stalking the people that restock the Pokemon cards. They send different people each week now. That is so fucked up.
What?
Yup.
To infinity and beyond! Buzz leaps off the bed, diving down. Buzz lands on a big rubber ball that bounces him back up and into a toy plane mobile, which swings him around the room. Woody can't believe that as Buzz lets go of the mobile, sails through the air, and makes a perfect landing back on the bed. A crowd of toys rush up to Buzz, cheering loudly. Wow, Buzz! Thank you all.
Did they say the line?
Now all the toys think Buzz can fly. Well, in a couple of days, everything will be just the way it was. They'll see. In the morning, I'll still be Andy's favorite toy. What I should do now is stop worrying about Buzz and just get some sleep. Nightmare Buzz. While you were sleeping, you have a bad dream about a huge Buzz Lightyear with real lasers. Try and defeat this illusion to awake from Woody's worst nightmare.
Everyone remembers this boss if you played this game.
Yeah. Oh, wait, did that actually...
Yeah.
You don't want to be in the way when my laser goes off.
You don't want to be in the way when my laser goes off.
From what I remember hearing from the Gaming the Clip News video, this was like a cutscene in the movie?
Yeah, like, apparently, Woody had a nightmare about Buzz, and, like, yeah, resulted in this, I guess.
Yeah, I think it got cut because it was, like, too morbid for theaters, but they brought it back here, which is kind of cool, honestly.
Ooh!
Here it comes.
Oh, he shoots first. Okay, so he has iframes until he shoots.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the cowboy rule. The person who shoots seconds is the most honorable one.
You don't want to be in the way when my laser goes off.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
It always fires in the same angle, though, so it's kind of predictable.
Yeah.
Take that!
Wait, but I gotta get rid of the circles first before I can actually damage them.
Here it comes.
Yep. What are those circles supposed to be anyway?
Fireballs?
Buzz's famous, like, fireball shield, you know.
Man, I wish I had that toy.
Buzz learned a lot from Ryu Hayabusa.
Here it comes.
It looks like he only gets vulnerable when he reloads.
Here it comes.
What do you mean Zero isn't... There we go. What do you mean Zero isn't dead? There we go. How many stars do we need for a continue? Holy shit.
I could have sworn it was 100.
The days pass and Woody finds he's no longer Andy's favorite toy. As the last boxes are packed so the family can move to a new home, Woody watches Andy play with Buzz. Dinner at Pizza Planet? Asks Andy's mom, and bring a toy. Bring a toy. Andy will take Buzz unless I can hide him behind the cupboard, so Andy has to take me instead. Look at this evil Woody picture. Woody picks up RC car's remote control and starts up RC. Now if I can just bump the car into Buzz.
This reminds me of
is this... Yeah, this stage.
Yeah, the tank controls RC car.
Use the RC car to try and knock Buzz behind the desk. Hint, keep the car going by collecting all the power cells that Buzz drops.
This one always, like, screwed me up. I got used to it after a while, but it was rough.
Yeah, it's, words cannot convey how awkwardly this controls.
It controls like an actual steering wheel.
Yeah, that's what the battery meter is. I have to keep picking up batteries.
Oh, I see, the controller.
Yeah.
You need these batteries that Buzz drops or you are just hooped.
Yeah, you cannot skip a single one.
Whoa, what happened there?
Spin out.
I think I might be screwed unless Buzz is really close. Okay, we're good. Where'd the battery go?
The battery went flying.
Oh my god.
The spin out when you crash is amazing, though.
Oh my god, it's so hard to control, though.
It feels like you don't even have to be like at top, like at any speed whatsoever to spin out.
No, you don't. You just have to. Like,
I know, it
bounce
sucks.
against it.
Oh, that's gonna be a problem.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
no.
I have.
Oh, no.
This is so slippery.
It really is. I think he's in the middle.
Where is he? Where is he?
Oh
no! Oh, that's a game over too. Ugh.
Yeah, we never earned a continue.
Yeah, you just get kicked back right to the beginning.
This sucks.
Yeah.
I have never beat this game because of that.
Well, we
Can't
can
believe
skip story now.
Gaiden rules.
So Claire, you get health regen if you get 48 to 49. You get extra lives at a perfect 50. Oh, so it's based entirely on how many you get in the stage. I thought it was how many you collected total to get the continue. Well, I'm wondering if it's even worth getting anything in here or just going through at this point. I think I might just jam.
Might as well just rush, honestly.
Yeah.
Speed runs.
I mean, that's basically what I did as a kid because I played the beginning section so many times. I was like, no, I'm not even going to bother farming for lives. I'm just going to go get through as quickly as I can just because I know it already.
Do we want to pop those balloons?
I think
Generally, you can avoid them.
Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Like, does touching them, like, cause it to explode, or...?
Touching them will cause you to take damage, but you can avoid them except
for...
yeah.
okay.
Nah, no invincibility
Wow,
codes. We doing this legit. As legit as we
Also,
can,
wow,
anyways.
that was quick.
Yeah, no, stage 1's real fast. If you know what you're doing.
Stage 2 is a bit of an auto-scroller because you gotta wait for the toys to get into place.
Yeah. But you gotta free half of them, too, is the other thing.
That too.
Like, Ham will at least sit down. Why is it not breaking? There we go. Okay.
Like I said, the hitbox on the rope is so stupid.
Oh, yeah, right. There's the 3 over here.
At the very least, Ham is also cooperative, unlike
Yeah.
that stupid robot.
Hello? Thank you.
Yeah, it's literally the end of it. It's
That's,
so dumb.
that's kind of bad, isn't it?
He'll come around.
He will come around, yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you could get past the tennis ball or not.
No, it's a wall. Problem is, if I'm not around him, he needs to be babysat. Shit.
Well, heck.
Yeah, I generally free Rex while I'm waiting for the robot.
Fair, but I can do the rest here meanwhile, so I'll just get in position. Got it.
Oh, I thought you missed it for a moment
I
there.
did too. Why can't I get up there? There we go.
I mean, you can still hit the blocks even without getting up there.
Well, I just want to get the stars too. I'm just giving it an attempt.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, let's get Big Boy free. Because at least if he's free, then I can actually do shit.
I do think the sprites in this game are pretty good. Real Donkey Kong
The sprites are
Country
super
stuff.
well done.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's the giant Lego there, and how many times the parents must have stepped on that awful thing.
I'm sure they don't want to think about it as much as possible. Ah, shit. Well, there goes getting all those stars. Alright, they should already be there, so now it should just be get on the bed.
I think there's stuff on... Oh, never mind.
Yeah, there is, so... Yeah. All right, the race. Boop 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 boop. Hitting every button. Boop 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 boop. It's interesting how much Woody and Buzz develop as friends since the first movie. I mean, yeah, like eventually, like rivalries always turn into friendship in some way, shape, or form. Something, something, Sonic the Hedgehog, all of his friends, something, something.
That's the real power of Sonic Heroes.
That's the real power of chili dogs.
And this one, as long as I just take my time, I don't have much to worry about. Kind of like you and Emil? I mean, yeah.
Was it a rivalry?
What, me and Emil?
Yeah.
When I got a black eye, almost, it became one.
Oh, right.
Never forget that story.
I almost said Sonic Forces. Maybe.
I don't remember the black eye story.
That's like one of the very first TRG. Oops, one of the very first TRG stories. How the fuck do I grab this rope?
You'll auto grab it.
Yeah,
Really?
about that.
Yeah, like you have to like get high enough, so you have to hold the jump button to do it.
Yeah, but holding the jump button lets go of it too.
Yeah,
That's
it's
why I
really
kept falling.
finicky.
That's so dumb.
The timing's dumb. I will freely admit that.
Oh, shit, move. Where's that next checkpoint? There it is. And there's another airplane coming up. I think. Shit. Or I could just miss everything. Sure, I can do that too.
I do like how the opening of the song is kind of like the Jaws theme.
Oh, yeah. A little bit. Alright, if I want all the stars, I have to, like, nail the hook at the end.
Do we really need a Toy Story 5? No, but the wheels must be greased.
Toy Story and the Search for More Money.
I'm kind of glad that we're seeing Spaceballs: The Search for More Money.
See, that's the thing. I feel like, why are we getting another Spaceballs? Because, like, it really is the search for money at that point.
Damn it. Mel's wanted to do that for ages, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I'd imagine it was just a matter of trying to get some funding.
Alright, time to fight Dream Buzz. We got back here pretty fast.
How old is Mel Brooks anyways? Because he looked
99.
old in that
His birthday was
99.
last
Wow.
month. It's fucking
What a trooper.
insane.
Yeah, they announced the new Spaceballs. It's
You
kind of
wanna be in the
awesome.
way when my laser goes off.
And apparently Rick Moranis has confirmed me back in it.
That's the crazy part for me.
Rick Moranis is still alive?
Yeah.
Yes? He's just been retired.
Yeah, his wife died, so he retired to take care of his kids.
Oh, that's probably what I was thinking.
Here it comes. Oh. Here it comes.
Yeah, honestly, I hope they do Spaceballs the Flamethrower again. That'd be so
Here
funny.
it comes. Yes.
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 Let's see Pixar do more original stuff like they did with the ELO.
ELO, but yeah.
ELO. I never heard of ELO, but I do agree that more original IPs are better than sequelitis.
It came out recently.
Moranis was also sick of getting typecast as the nebbish nerd. I mean, that makes sense. Alright, let's see if we can do this. We're back to where we were already with 5 lives? 4?
Yes.
5 lives.
Well, that's bad.
Yeah, when it goes backwards, that's a huge waste of time.
Thankfully, it's early enough that it's not that big a deal. Unless I do nonsense like that. Holy shit!
Then we know that Andy spilled baby oil all over the place.
Fucking apparently, like I'm not even driving that bad, but then like the second something like that happens, it just becomes impossible to control.
Yeah, I try not to go too fast with this.
It was really weird when Andy got that Hakan Street Fighter figure, and then he started all over the place.
Hakan, everyone's favorite Street Fighter character.
Was he that Russian oil guy, or?
Yeah.
Not Russian. It was like Middle Eastern, wasn't it?
He was some Middle Eastern. I don't. Yeah, Turkish. He's Turkish.
Turkish.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
I stand corrected.
I honestly adored his character. It was so funny. Just a dude with his hot wife and like 9 kids.
I'm surprised that it took them until now to bring back a character from Street Fighter 4.
It was Rashid, right?
No, Crimson Viper. Rashido's from 5.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
I was talking about Sea Viper.
Yeah, Sea Viper coming back's kind of dope, honestly.
I remember she was like in everything during that time period too, because
she was in Marvel, yeah.
Oh,
bro,
Marvel.
come on,
it's so
dude.
tight. You're right at the end, though.
I know, but problem is. Oh, that's
where'd
the
the battery
end. Did that count? It did. I missed
By the
one
way,
star.
yes.
I missed 1 star.
It happened to me before. Yes, you can lose to battery loss if you hit him at the end.
While trying to knock Buzz behind the cupboard, Woody sends him out the window by mistake. The other toys rush to help, but there's no sign of Buzz. Maybe Woody knocked off Buzz because he was jealous of him, suggests a toy. Woody, the toys are really mad at you for what you've done to Buzz. Personally, I don't know, but I hate confrontations. Oh, I'm so upset I don't even know where I'm going. If you can just help me get out of the bedroom, I promise I'll do the same for you should you ever need me. Woody did to Buzz, you could try to do to any of us next. Another toy gets too much attention and it's out the window. We gotta stop him. Look, there he is with Rex. Let's get him.
Also, someone reminded me in chat, I forgot about Jury.
Avoid all the angry toys as you try and help Rex across Andy's room. Hint, remove the blocks to free Rex.
Yeah, Jury just kind of took over everything by storm.
She was like definitely the most popular.
I got a buddy of mine who mains Jury, and he has to basically, whenever he talks about it, he's like, no, I'm not those fans. I actually enjoy your play style.
Those fans in heavy quotation marks.
How far are we in? Stage 5?
5 or 6.
This is a fairly long game.
Why is this up here?
Yeah, because they got to get to like the Pizza Hut place still, don't they?
Yeah, the next stage should be Planet Pizza, I think.
Planet Pizza. God, have you been seeing what's going on with Pizza Huts lately?
No.
What are they up to?
A lot of them have been closing.
Oh yeah, I'm not surprised about that.
And there's a really funny one that I think Dan Olson covered where a Pizza Hut building got converted into an office, but then like a quarter of that building got cut off and then turned back into a Pizza Hut.
What the fuck?
It's very bizarre. But yeah, like I noticed in my area, I was like, wow, Pizza Hut's dead? That's insane.
Pizza Hut just doesn't really compete against Domino's and Papa John's anymore, unfortunately.
Oh, we're not gonna include Little Caesars in there? Come on.
I mean, Little Caesars is a whole different beast, you know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love my $5 garbage pizza.
Yeah, he gave me food
I heard
poisoning.
that-
That's why I'm lactose intolerant, so I will never respect Little Caesars ever again.
Oh wait, did it actually turn you lactose intolerant?
Yeah, I got such bad food poisoning from it that I never recovered, and I became lactose intolerant.
My apologies.
But part of that was also because I had to go to MagFest a couple days after getting the food poisoning, and it relapsed while I was there. So, yeah, I was a mess that MagFest. I still do not know how I got through that Throne Controller show. Bro, come on! Oh fuck! Right,
But, like-
that thing is trying to kill me too.
Oh right, because everybody is against
Yeah,
Woody
because
at this
everyone
point.
thinks I tried to kill Buzz. Yeah.
Yeah, but the setup for this is that Rex, you're trying to liberate Rex. I don't know why
Rex
you're
is
trying to
stupid
save
and everyone's
Rex.
trying to murder me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for the airplanes, they were always doing that.
Yeah, the airplanes just don't like Buzz at all. Or sorry, Woody at all.
The airplanes have no soul. Unless you have a face, you're not an actual living being. That doesn't explain Etch and Sketch, but still.
Yeah, Etch and Sketch had like the thing where he would either like write his stuff or just like make faces, didn't he?
Yeah, which was kind of cool, actually.
Yeah.
Honestly, Etch and Sketch is what made me want an Etch and Sketch.
Ham, stop shitting money.
Oh, so are piggy banks considered toys?
Principally, yeah.
I think he was a toy piggy bank, so technically...
Eh?
He gets in on a technicality. Boy, I wish I knew where exactly I have to go.
If you look at the top left.
Oh, right, there's actually that. There we go. Oh, I should have solved. I gotta continue it all. Oh, how I hate confrontations. Frankly, I don't know what to make of all this, but you helped me through the bedroom. So here, hop on and let's get out of here.
You like auto-scrollers?
What if you can acclimate to it again by drinking small doses of kefir? It's a cultured milk beverage that aids digestion a lot. I mean, I don't care that I'm lactose intolerant. I just, I get pizza without cheese now, and it's perfectly fine. And if I need something that's lactose, I just have Lactaid. There's enough ways around it.
No.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. I have no attack.
Oh, so your hurt box is massive.
Yeah, I'm noticing that.
Fond memories of Mega Man 8.
Jump, jump, slide. Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
Wait, so I have to avoid RC the entire time?
Yes, you do.
Wow, what a little hater.
He's just mad because you used him to kill Buzz.
To be fair, if I was set up for attempted murder, I probably would be upset about it too. Can't blame him on that.
You used me!
Note to self, don't put Claire up for attempted murder.
I mean, I appreciate that.
I was about to ask, if you were forced to kill someone, who would you kill?
Why? A, why would I say that on a fucking recording? And B, why would I know that?
That's why I'm saying I probably shouldn't bring it up. But I did.
Brilliant, brilliant. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck.
Oh!
Okay, some of these setups are stupid.
Yeah, I think it's because, what's it called? The RC car is on a rubber band logic, so depending on where you pose yourself, you could really hose yourself.
Which I've managed to do multiple times.
Yeah, you basically have to jump back and forth the entire time.
Fuck is the checkpoint? Dude, this is awful.
This is pure memorization. You basically have to remember where everything is. It's trial and error.
It reminds me of the Lion King game, because like that game had a similar thing to this.
Yeah, that one wasn't nearly as bad though. That one had sweet spots you could stand in. Oh my god, why were there two of those?
Oh, because Fast and...
Oh, that's why there were no checkpoints, because I was at the end.
Yep.
How many stars do you need for a fucking continue?
Cutscene 300?
Andy, unable to find Buzz, takes Woody with him, and his mother starts the car. Next stop, Pizza Planet. But as the car drives away, Buzz appears and grabs the bumper, eager to settle the score with Woody for knocking him out the window.
Oh, get ready for this boss fight.
Oh, I need 50 in a stage to get the continue. People said that was a 1-up. You know, Sheriff, we don't practice revenge on my planet, but we're not on my planet, are we? Buzz battle. Stay out of Buzz's way as you try and tire him out.
Oh,
He's a toy.
300 total stars to continue, which is insane.
So you don't attack him, you want to put the tire around him.
Oh, you gotta...
Oh, yeah, but it doesn't heal you between stages because, you know, fairness.
Nope.
So yeah, guess what?
Oh.
All that progress for naught.
Wow.
I just want to share the pain of my childhood with you.
Your childhood sucked.
Thank you for understanding.
It's a shame I wasted my thing, because if we were doing Shared Pain Day, I would have recommended Ogre Battle.
I mean, I like Ogre Battle though. Just like Earthworm Jim. Earthworm Jim had a mini game at the end of each stage where if you got 50, you got to continue. Earthworm Jim's continue system was way more fair than this. All right, well, let's go to the cookie. How many stages were left in the game?
Oh, there is so much more. There's like probably 10.
Someone else said like the Genesis version is longer somehow.
How?
I don't know anything
more
about
stages
that.
apparently.
We were at stage 8, and I'd imagine there'd be 6 more because we still got to do the whole Sid bit.
15 stages, give or take a few. Genesis has 1 extra stage. You were at the halfway point of the game. Huh. All right.
It just gets progressively harder, though, is the issue.
Progressively.
Well, starting off hard and then increasing the dial to 12 is still progressively harder.
I mean, I guess.
We didn't
Alrighty.
even get to the Doom stage. I was hoping to see that.
The Doom stage?
Yeah, there's a Doom stage.
As in, like, the
first-person
first-person shooter?
Yes.
What the fuck?
What a strange game.
Alrighty, so both COCOMs are out, but that might not entirely matter. Do we have a modifier? I think we do.
We got a lot of modifiers today.
Yeah, Megumi has one on here. Okay.
Can the modifier be give the COCOMs their choices back?
It
I think
technically
there is
can.
one.
It technically is.
Yeah,
Yami-
one of them is... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Yami Florence, did I do your Duke? I'm trying to remember if I did. Just
Yeah, I
in
think
case.
one of the wheel...
Darn tootin'. Oh.
He'll be okay.
I'm not cleaning up that mess.
Bonus time. Winning game gets to be played for 45 minutes, not the usual 30.
I thought I was going to add 15 more to Toy Story.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, no, this one would have
That
been
would've
carry over as a Toy Story would have got a second chance to continue. But yeah, bonus
oh,
time.
we were so close.
It wouldn't have been a
dodged the
guarantee,
bullet.
it just would have been a poll option. Oops, wrong one. Skip a step. Alright, so let's get our viewer choices in that case.
We still have that carryover, don't we?
Yeah, that's already in there.
Okay.
Let's see, I did not delete these 5 from the cookie jar. Sixth
someone's
Shinx kicks us off saying, Deadpool, Ninja Gaiden ROM hack. Come on, chat, let's get Claire to finish the fight on this ROM hack. There shouldn't even be that much game left. She could probably finish it. Tiger Brow says, Rock and Stone, Deep Rock Galactic for Steam. Sondao says, since the raffle win of it sent me down the rabbit hole, I suggest you go back and play more Space Ninjas, Warframe for whatever you played it on. That would have been on Steam. Silver AC says, want a fun dream-based Rhythm Heaven game? Then play Melatonin on Steam.
What?
Yeah, it's Rhythm Heaven, but like dream-themed. Music kept getting weirdly claimed on YouTube, but I think they might have cleaned that up eventually? I don't remember.
Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay.
Dragon Chew says, it's that time, Claire. Time to pick your poison. Number 1. Congratulations, Claire. You beat the furry allegations. However, the Scalies have your number now. Time to grab your trench coat and put on your gator skin and investigate/punch your way in Brock the Investigator. 2. With your dream girls and your fencing practice, this should be a piece of cake for you. Swordmaster mode on Soul Calibur 2. If I can make a stipulation for this, only characters with swords and shields or fencing weapons. And 3 is just Pyre. Stupid word limit. So I have to pick one of those 3. Wait, so if I don't pick Brock, does that mean I I'm back with the furry allegations. I can't tell if this works anymore. Honestly, Soul Calibur 2 kind of sounds interesting. Swordmaster mode, so let's say Soul Calibur 2. And we'll just say Switch. Wow, you did not even remotely spell that right, Claire. I apparently spelled Calibur V-L-A-I-U-R.
This isn't the Vic Boss thing.
Okay, that's our jar choices. 5 random cookie jar choices to go with it. Hi Wang, pick a number between 1 and 5.
4.
Limit, pick anything but that.
3.
Okay. Number 1. Microsoft Flight Simulator for the Xbox. Xbox One, rather.
Oh boy.
Number 2. Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition on the Xbox Series X.
What?
Yep. That's the updated version of 15.
Huh.
Game number 3. The End is Nigh for Switch. That's a game done by Edmund McMillan.
Oh, that game. Okay.
Yeah. Game number 4. Super Solitaire for the Super Nintendo. Why not? Hi, Wang. Why does Solitaire follow you?
Look, somebody recommended me like the Babas you guys like pack.
Oh yeah, no, that Mystery Solitaire game looks real fucking solid. I picked it up. Radiant Tale for Switch closes out the random choices. Let's see what we're playing next. She said, knowing completely what's going to win.
If Solitaire wins, I hope it's also broken. That would be peak.
I can't take that many things in my life breaking. I can't handle that. SNES Toy Story has 17 stages, but the stage skip for dev testing was left in the game. It's great to actually beat the game. Holy shit, nice. Even they knew it was BS. Oh yeah, right, remember, whichever game wins is being played for 45 minutes, so whichever one we're playing, we're on it for a while. Currently in the lead.
Oh no.
Wait,
wow, I am not even remotely shocked. Wow, it's almost like my audience is predictable. Wow.
Well, I have to fight destiny.
Game Boy Player Disc Only in the lead, 35 votes, 26%. Soul Calibur 2 right behind it, 38 votes, 25%. Super Solitaire, 27 votes, 16%. Deadpool, Ninja Gaiden ROM Hack, 12 votes, 6%. Deep Rock Galactic, 12 votes, 6%. Same with Warframe. Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition and Melatonin, 7 votes, 3%. Microsoft Flight Sim, 5 votes, 2%. The End is Nigh, 4 votes, 1%. And Radiant Tale has no votes. 234 votes clocked so far. Soul Calibur 2 took a huge boost and is leading now, 85 to 54.
Yeah, Soul Calibur just kind of tore ass at one point.
I think people realized it was going to be 45 minutes of disc going. They're like, nope, we're out.
Oh, come on, we can bullshit for 45 minutes.
I mean, we can. That's true. That's just what the stream is, just bullshitting.
Oh man, that gap is growing.
I mean, they are trying to make sure that disc only doesn't get the carryover. The problem is, it's still going to be a wheel spin, so the wheel could decide that Game Boy Player is the winner.
Oh,
remember, if it gets so 3 carryovers, it's a guaranteed play. I knew it would be 44 minutes of disc only. That's why I picked it, of course. Alright, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Soul Calibur 2 is up next, but what gets the carryover, if anything at all? I'm just not even going to bother looking, because I know exactly what it's going to be. I know how my life works.
Wow! Oh my god!
I know how my life works.
It was so close, though!
Yeah, I was
Player
like
disc only gets the triple guarantee. I hate how predictable my life is. I need you to understand, random chance doesn't exist around me. I'm beginning to not believe in coincidences.
That was kind of impeccable, yeah. That was a little uncanny.
I would argue that fate just favors you.
The plus 15 does not apply to disc only. That will be 30 minutes unless another modifier screws it up. Which I guess there wouldn't be an application of it because of that, so yeah. So it's another night where we have another section where we have 2 games in a row decided. Soul Calibur 2 and disc only.
It's a tragedy that we did not get 45 minutes of solitaire. I weep for the future.
It was actually really close to solitaire too for the carryover.
I know, right?
Ryuga Knight for 78. Silver Kaze Ninja for 104. Still with the gift sub to Silicon Graphics Computers. Still with the gift sub to Breast Cancer is Hot. No. Mere Artist for 78. Legend Daniel says, imagine the race from the other toy's perspective. Ham would be like, what are they doing? Also, rest in peace, George Wendt or Norm. Hunter Persian says, anytime SNES or Genesis Toy Story gets brought up, I need to bring up my favorite thing related to it. The Taiwan Famicom or NES bootleg version of it. I cannot stress how good it is, and by good, I mean bad. I'm looking it up here now. Oh my god, I'm sold on the thumbnail alone.
How bad is it?
I'll show it after we're done alerts. Legend of Daniel says, I beat the first round of Last Defense Academy a few days ago. It's made by the folks that made Danganronpa and Zero Escape games from Spike Chunsoft. I've heard it's good. Cool Out for 86. Legend of Daniel says, have you considered kicking Buzz in the dick? That's my philosophy on life. Even if they don't have a dick, kick them even harder. It's reinforced metal. It won't work. And Axidor for 8. Thanks for subbing hanging. The carton has one thing in there. It's from Tentacle. And it's just labeled, it seemed fitting. Actually, wait, I did the Toy Story egg before that, right? Did I do this one? Hang on. I just need a quick refresh on this.
You will give me
Silicon Graphics Computers.
Oh, yeah.
Silicon
Graphics. Yeah, we did that one. All right, from Tentacle. It seemed fitting.
You will give me
Silicon Graphics Computers.
God damn it. Fucking got played. All right, back. Oh, right. I'll show this video here quickly first. Just look at this thumbnail. Just look at that.
Oh
my god.
There was an NES one, or is
It's
this
a
just like a
bootleg.
fan
It's a
work?
bootleg.
Okay.
I gotta say, that cover's not that bad. That's not a bad cover. Ooh, that the sounds, though.
It's interesting because I don't think the song is in the actual game.
Seven-minute long play, wow.
Oh, wow, you can actually see what the
my.
hell is going on here in this version.
Okay, I like the camera is actually zoomed out. It's a pretty faithful recreation, all things considered.
Yeah?
If it's only 8 minutes, that means, like, they skipped a shit ton of stages. Oh. Why is it the Contra jingle? The army men find out of Andy's room and down the stairs, carrying the baby monster all right. Take cover, man. Hiding in a large green plant, the troops watch Vatch's Andy's party from a distance.
Oh, where? I can't tell if hanging is better or worse than the swinging.
It seems like it's easier to grab. How did I get under here? Must be an accident. About his new toy. And he's excited about his new toy. I'd set her go wee and take a look. Hey, Rex Wham! Potato Weed. Come and check out Andy's new toy. Wello, are you Andy's new toy? No, I'm Buzz Lightyear. Space. Ranger. Universe Protection Unit. I'm stationed you in the Gamma Quadrant Sector 4. What? You think you're a real space ranger? Hey guys, Andy's new toy thinks he's got lasers and can fly. Hey, you say he was a laser? How come? You don't have a laser, Woody. It's not a laser. It's a little light bulbs. Light bulbs that slinks. Gee, Woody sounds like waster envy. Maybe we need to erase this, satile this. All right, so there's no race.
This is not a race!
This is how races go, right?
Oh, you don't get to aim the yo-yo on this either.
I mean, it's an NES remake. I'm not shocked.
Yeah. It just makes this fight a lot harder.
Yeah.
I wonder how many hits he needs in this version.
Level complete!
I can't get over the Contra jingle being used. The days pass and Woody finds Wii is no longer Andy's favorite toy as the last boxes are packed so the family can move to a new home. Woody watches Andy playing with Buzz dinner at Pizza Planet. Andy asks Andy's mom, Andy, bring a toy. Brings a toy. Andy will take Buzz unless I can hide him behind the cupboard, so Andy was to take me instead. Woody picks up RC car's remote control and starts up RC. Now if I can just bump the car into Buzz. Oh no, this part made it through?
Oh my god.
That doesn't seem as bad.
Theoretically, yeah, because it looks like the batteries are just on the map.
I'm just curious whether or not it's the same control scheme, though.
I am curious about that too, because this person seems to be very in control right now. I don't know if this is a edited long play or not. Like if they just use save states. The days pass and Woody finds Wii is no longer Andy's favorite toy as the last... Wait, that's...
What?
That's the same story beat.
Did they just skip Sid's house?
No, it's the fight outside now. My favorite game, Toy Satri.
Why did he summon a helicopter? Why he summon a robot? Wait.
Oh.
Wait, that's just the end of the game?
Congratulations, you are complete Woody's mission.
You killed
Program
Buzz!
design. And there's all the devs. Good old L-Fat Wang. Well, that's
that
it.
explains
Copyright
everything.
1997. I learned a lot today about Toy Story, I guess.
It's a really short movie.
Yeah.
Woody completed his mission. He killed Buzz and kept on being Andy's favorite toy.
I love this picture of him holding the microphone. It's real good. In the excitement of all that, I completely forgot what we're playing next. Soul Cal. Okay.
Oh god, yeah. What were we playing?
Soul Cal.
Soul Calibur.
I'm gonna run a quick ad so we get the pre-rolls gone. And let me get the Switch 2 set up since it's on Switch 2.
I kind of wish I suggested this game now.
You mean Toy Sotri, right? Yeah, my bad. I gotta get the name right, of course.
Yes, Toy Sultry.
Sotri.
Look, such gems are often hard to find. They just get lost in the cracks.
Oh.
Would I be able to find this on the Wikipedia list for all NES games?
I don't know. It's a bootleg. I'm not sure.
Hmm.
Alright, Art Block has a couple pictures. Ooh, good.
Does he look like Francis York Morgan? Woody? I'm just looking at the solitaire mystery thing, and I'm just like, how do you make 50 different versions of solitaire? Which is a question I've already answered myself, because I saw a buddy of mine show off one of them, which is called Tabula Rasa? I forget how it's pronounced? Tabula Rasa.
Tabula Rasa, that's the one, yeah.
Yeah. Where, apparently the cards don't have identities until given context, and I'm just like...
What?
You're given, like, 5 solitaire cards, and the rest don't have an identity until you give them context, and it's just like...
That kind of sounds amazing?
How do you even, like, do that?
Alright.
So,
let's go to Art Block, meanwhile. From from Kira and I. John Reel the Goat, aka Johnella. Book of Chaos Powers. She sees it as a spell book. And Bagel Chow. Oh, the Bagel Chow's really cute. Tonight on Project Mobius, we have John Reel, who is a big goat. She marks the first power type of the project, which means we now have the bare minimum for a hero's team. This particular Mobian conversion was actually requested by Mooch. I had a feeling on that one. Extra details, Bagel Chow loves triangle fruit and has a naughty personality, but John Reel's karmic influence might make him a hero Chow. John Reel is naturally capable of using chaos powers. This also implies that she can enter a super form with a set of regular chaos emeralds, and perhaps a hyper form with the super emeralds. John Reel favors using her magic if she has to fight, which has enough force to justify her power typing. Cute. Thank you, Kira. It's very nicely done design. Hell yeah. From Grease Lightning. Buzz Lightyear. Next up from Tiger. No Fika? No Tika? No Fisha! Nafika! Like Nafisha's tits! You hear something?
It's really good, Tiger.
From Tiger. Do I look like I know... Do I look like I know what a J-pig is? I just want a picture of some goddamn titties. Sorry about that. My mic seems to have been dipped in sodium. The problem has been solved.
That's a deep cut. It's a reference to the second quote-unquote boss fight in Lobotomy Corporation, where your vision is just fucking gone.
Jesus.
Test.
Hi.
Hey.
Do I sound good now?
Yes.
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 It's Nafika.
Nafika.
There you
Nafika,
go.
thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye, thank you. Alright, so no Fisha. Thank you, Tiger. Next up, from Waluigi, I heard something about a lanky crane guy. What do you mean wrong lanky? What do you mean wrong crane?
This is cursed.
This is pretty cursed. This is pretty fucking cursed. And last but not least, from Pluto. Pros and cons of toys throughout the generations. 2000s, pros. Encourage creativity, encourage social play. Some lasted years. Many had appeal to more age ranges. Cons, full of lead. More of an 80s thing, but still happened in the 2000s. Expensive, lots of bootlegs, questionable quality, lower safety standards, and batteries not included. 2020s, pros, some are intriguingly complex. Less bootlegs, less lead, usually. New sets for old toys, example Lego. Cons, scalpers, expensive. Everything sold separately. Everything is or has merch, monopolies, and patents existing.
Yeah.
See, we got the Beyblade, we got Lego, we got a Tamagotchi with, like, I can't tell if that's Rosa on it, I think so. And we got a Boop It instead of a Bop It. And then we have the balloon animal. Look it up. This is actually its own toy. Really? That's wild. Still Lego. And looks like it's... yeah, there's Glup Shitto saying buy merch.
I thought that was a brick.
Just an actual brick? It might be just an actual brick, but like the Lego looks the same, so...
God, speaking of old toys though, I saw something that was a blast from the past for me at a local game store. They had managed to get in like 5 units of the old Pokemon battling coin spinners.
Oh
and
my
I
God.
just sat there like, what?
Yo, I used to have Power Ranger versions of those. Those were awesome.
Yeah, those are like the proto Beyblades.
From Pluto. I'm not exactly a toy archaeologist, but yeah, it's just some generalizations I made. I think that no matter how advanced technology gets, kids are always going to want to play games with toys. I mean, I don't think kids should be wasting their lives away on the internet on an iPad. That's for adults to do when you grow up and realize that there's no third space anymore, and everything that's fun costs money, so it's better economically to just sit inside all day. When you're a kid, you have no money, so it's not as much of a looming threat. What was your favorite sort of toy as a kid? I love Beyblades. I seem to remember desiring to build a small electric motor to spin them at human speeds. Thank God young me wasn't a mechanical engineering savant. Good God, can you imagine? I also think too much imagination can be bad. I remember realizing that I could daydream instead of paying attention to reality in like the 6th grade, and everything has only gone downhill since. That's maladaptive daydreaming. I also have that. Or had. No, it's probably still have.
So, interesting thing, Hi Sky? You were talking about the small electric motor to spin them at human speeds. There are multiple YouTube channels that do that now. Like, I kind of fell down a well of Lego engineering, and it's really fascinating.
Oh shit. I would say my favorite toy growing up was easily Nerf guns. Nerf guns and Kinects. I also used to be into 3D puzzles, or I think they were called, the brand was called like Puzzle 3D or something like that. I had a giant grandfather clock I built out of those puzzle pieces.
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of those.
I bet you I can do a quick look and show you what I mean. Why is it the arcade?
Transcending history and the world, a tale of souls and swords, eternally retold.
God, that's so nostalgic.
Yeah. It's been a couple months since that video was relevant, but did y'all see the fake Soul Calibur announcer video?
Yes.
No.
Yes, I did.
What is it?
Two souls clash together like planes entering a tower.
Oh my god!
Yeah, there's said some pretty dark shit in that.
I think my favorite one is just like a second cut of I'm not saying that.
Oh, Raphael. There's Amy.
This is 2?
This is 2.
This is 2. It has Link.
And Spawn, if I remember right.
If you had it on Xbox, it was Spawn, and if you had it on PS2, it was Heihachi.
Which is the one that had Vader?
That was Soul Calibur 4, which also had Yoda and the Apprentice, depending on which versions. Oh, Mitsurugi.
This is just an Onimusha.
Oh, Nightmare, how you fucked everything up.
God, I used to play Nightmare all the time when I played this.
I have realized a slight problem with the request I was given for this.
Oh, the Swordmaster mode?
Not the Swordmaster mode. That's not the problem. The problem is going to be the fact that they requested specifically these Sword and Shield characters, and I forget if anyone is unlocked right out of the gate. I don't remember who is unlocked right out of the gate in this game.
Isn't Sophitia a Sword and Shield?
It's Sophitia and... oh shit, what's her sister's name? I don't remember.
That's Saint Cassandra.
Cassandra, that's the one, thank you. Alright, so we have it right out of the gate. Mitsurugi, Link, Necrid, Taki, Raphael, who's actually the fencer, at least saber fencer, Yunsung, Cassandra.
Oh yeah.
Talum, Keelik, Zhanghua, Maxi, Ivy, Nightmare, Astaroth, and Voldo. Wow, so Sophitia was the unlock? Jesus, okay.
Yeah, because actually, yeah, huh?
What was
also, if I remember right,
was it just a tunic change? It was just a tunic change. Okay.
Yeah. If I remember right, Taki's supposed to be a Filipino character, right?
I don't remember. I thought she was supposed to be Chinese for some reason.
I might be mixing it up with another similar character in, like, Tekken. That's Talum, okay.
Taki is considered a ninja, so I assume Japanese.
Oh,
yeah,
I got the
most
names
sense,
wrong. Yeah. That was my bad, yeah.
Alright, I forgot Maxi, his hair color changes.
And he gets less of a shirt, apparently.
I actually really like the Countess Ivy outfit, but I mean, like,
oh, yeah,
everyone knows
dope.
Ivy for her increasing bust line, so. Oh yeah, I forgot they do that with him. Astaroth. Oh my god, this is taking me back. I haven't played this shit in forever. All right, so we need to do Weapon Master.
Oh, this is a mode. I thought it was just play the arcade game with only one character.
Nope. Sophitia was not in the arcade version of 2. Cassandra replaced her, and Sophitia was added in console ports. Oh shit. Okay. Chosen by history, a man becomes a warrior. Engraved into history, a warrior becomes a hero. Okay, never mind. Countless legends surround a sword known as Soul Edge. Some claim it to be the ultimate weapon. Others refer to it as the Sword of Heroes, a phantom sword with immeasurable power of the spirits, the key to eternal youth, a treasure without equal, panacea to cure all illnesses. All right, I don't need to read the rest. Sure. Yeah, around the same time, a spirit Soul Calibur mysteriously appeared, almost as if to answer the call of the Evil Blade. The two swords clashed many times throughout the centuries, but these strife never etched into history until now. All throughout history, men have craved adventure. Human qualities such as greed, curiosity, and questing minds are intimately interwoven into history and driving forward. Men saw Soul Edge as the ultimate prize. Rumors surrounding demonic sword passed from person to person, tempting those who heard of his stories. This era was endued with clashes and battles of warriors who roamed the lands of the quest for Soul Edge. It was a world without any desire to be realized with enough strength and will. The story was about to unfold as one such warrior.
Did you get all that?
Am I too late to put in a bid? I want to put like $5 more on that bid.
This is your tale of soul and swords. Command menu. In Weapon Master mode, press start to open up the command menu. Various controls such as character and weapon changes can be performed in the command menu. Mission. It's possible to change the selected character in Weapon Master mode. Character you choose is up to you. Select the character that is most appropriate for the mission to ease your quest. Or for an additional challenge, select the character that is least favorable for the mission. Acquiring weapons. One of the challenges in Weapon Master mode is collecting the bounty of different weapons. In Weapon Master mode, you may use any of the weapons in your possession. Moreover, you can use the weapons you collected in the extra modes. Hidden extras. There are numerous secret features in Weapon Master mode, but it's up to you to find them. Good luck.
Good luck.
Alright, well, the request was for sword and shield. Or the closest to fencing, so we'll go Valkyrie. Chapter 1. Regulus Proving Grounds. You stood before the entrance of the Proving Grounds in the land of Regulus, famous for its skilled swordsmen. You predicted that your journey to find the legendary ultimate sword Soul Edge would likely be a difficult one. Therefore, you traveled to Regulus in order to polish your fighting skills before setting off on your quest. After passing through the gate, you found a man standing before you, blocking your path. Halt! You who seek mastery of the way of the warrior, we have no interest in those who lack potential. First, you must prove your worth. It seemed you had to fight this man to prove your strength and determination. Seeing you take hold of your weapon without a moment's hesitation, the man grinned and said, "Well, looks like we've got a lively one here. Good. I think this one's got some promise." Clear all the exercises. I sense your determination. I'm impressed. After a few bouts, the man said this to you and patted your shoulder lightly. You've been accepted into the Regulus Proving Grounds. Your training began the next day. It seemed that the man who tested you, Edgar, was able to be your trainer. We'll start with the basics. Taking your weapon in hand, you waited for Edgar's next words.
Versus Mitsurugi.
Uh-oh.
The Almighty One granted you a sword to cut your own path.
I'm going all out.
Fine. I accept your challenge. Final battle. Fight.
I hate the realization I just had that Cassandra's outfit is the same fucking colors as the Valkyrie armor. I'm actually very mad about that now. Press A to perform a horizontal attack. Die hitting me with it.
Subconsciously.
It was always there.
Fight. Perfect.
God, what is the setup for this? A is A, Y is B?
That's weird.
X is kick, and Y and B is block. I was thinking more Pepsi Man. Yeah, it's got some Pepsi Man look to it too.
You can't win without blocking. I disagree. Get a motherfucker in an infinite. Yo, was that a Frankensteiner? Hello? What's G?
Oh, that's guard.
Oh, guard.
There we go.
Nice parry.
So we're never gonna see that ever, are we?
No. A, B, and K. What? Oh, here we go. Soul Charge increases the strength of your attacks. I'm a big fan of it myself. Show me how well you can use it.
Perfect, damn it.
Okay, he gave up. A new feature has been unlocked. Extra practice mode has been added. Cassandra also has an unlockable third costume that is more Viking or Valkyrie. God damn it, of course she does. Having completed your basic training, you travel with Edgar to the advanced proving grounds of the Bulwark Ruins. After half a day's walk, you arrived at a crumbling rampart. This defensive wall was created during a war here in Regulus. At that same time, this proving ground was built to train the soldiers. Our predecessors claimed victory using these skills they honed in this place. Today, we train here with diligence to honor that history. Edgar stopped walking and gazed up at the wall, speaking to no one in particular. But pathetically, there are many who cannot handle the training and leave satisfied with their half-learned skills, only to lead lives as bandits and thieves. Looks like they've come out to welcome us. You, too, were aware of the three figures that watched you from a distance. Grinning, Edgar turned to you and said, I bet it's been a while since you've had a chance to just go wild and show off what you've got. With your training, these guys shouldn't pose any threat to you. We'll just call this part of your training, too.
Versus Keelik.
This way.
She's Greek. I knew she wasn't actually, like, a Viking.
You're definitely not my type.
Oh, is the third costume literally Valkyrie's costume from Legend of Valkyrie? That makes way more sense since this is Namco.
Oh yeah, Legend of Valkyrie. Wait, this is Namco?
Yeah.
I thought it was. Has there ever been a Tails character in these games?
Nope.
Yes, in Soul Calibur Legends for Wii. Actually, is it Legends?
I stand
Yeah,
corrected.
Lloyd is in that.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh shoot, you're right. I forgot about that.
See, they didn't give my boy Yuri anything.
Battle 2. Fight.
You a Tales of the Abyss fan?
Yuri is Vesperia.
Oh shoot, sorry. I was thinking of. Never mind.
That being said, I think Berseria dethroned that. Wow, that was pretty rude.
Yeah, that's what you do when you got him in the corner. You just go to town.
Was Tales of Arise any good?
I liked it, but it kind of lacked.
It was a little different, yeah. Depending on who you ask, basically.
I call it Tales of Eternia 2 because it has a lot of the same elements. I would say Arise is worth playing. I enjoyed it, but also, like, there was some stuff where it kind of hanged a little bit.
After much rigorous training at the Regulus Proving Grounds, it was time for your final challenge. If you succeeded in passing this test, you could be recognized as a full-fledged warrior. The test consisted of combat between the disciples themselves. There were no restrictions and no special conditions. Only those who made good use of what they learned and arose victorious would pass the test. It would be a test of all your training. Attempting to control your rapidly beating heart, you stepped into the arena. Your opponent was already waiting for you. I've been watching your progress for quite some time. You're a worthy opponent for my final test. Saying this, your opponent readied her weapon. Oh, my bad, wrong voice. I'll be fighting with everything I've got. I expect no less from you.
Hey, watch out!
Entrust your noble soul in your sword.
Back when I played Soul Cal 3, Killick and Maxie were my mains. Maxie was fun to play as. It was just such a fun. Hey, Vox. How you doing, girl?
Vox?
Gamers greetings. Hello. How did the mid-month marathon for Mega Man go?
Oh, are they doing a Mega Man
So
playthrough?
Vox does marathons mid-month, every mid-month, of the Mega Man games and the Mega Man X games. So tomorrow should be their Mega Man X mid-month marathon, where they play through 1 through 8, and there's a donation incentive if they hit it where they play through X7.
Ooh.
There was a funny disaster in 2, but otherwise the usual. Lol. Well, I'm glad it still always works out for you. Wait, what the pause? What's the pause?
Pause? Sorry?
Yeah,
Oh,
you said wait for a second there. I was wondering what you were...
Oh, I was just gonna say, wait, is 7 just not in that deal? It made it sound like it was like...
Vox, what's the one you skip in the classic series too? I never remember. Is it 8 you skip? Or is it 7?
I feel like 7 would make more sense of a skip. Because 8's not too bad, it just has the segment.
Alright.
But also...
She does 1 through 7. Gotcha. Alright, time to shoot.
Boss!
very least, I'll play it with like save states.
Voxandra.
Probably a good idea.
Thank you so much for the raid, though. Hope your stream was good. Vox, we still gotta actually do a stream at some point together. At some point, we gotta do the thing we talked about doing. And eventually, I'll remember to message you about it. Someday. We do. Okay. How's your August? I guess the end of my July is still free too. But man, did I fuck up for next week. So next week, the schedule is wild. Let me bring it all up. Because we're live tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow afternoon, we are doing our afternoon high-risk fortune cookie, where naturally, whatever comes up in the cookie, we play it, so it could be anything. Monday, we continue Psychonauts 2. Wednesday is Birthday Wheel, so we will be working back through the Birthday Wheel that we've had from like a birthday or 2 birthdays ago now. Friday is Super Mario World with Gex.
What?
Yes. Gex has never played through Super Mario World before, so I'm gonna be leading them through that. I'll be the Luigi to their Mario.
I thought this was a ROM hack where Super Mario World.
No, it's not Gex the Lizard. It's Psychotic Gex. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not Gex the Lizard. It ain't Tail Time. Saturday. This is where I screwed up. Remember last month there was a Mario Kart World event I got invited to? I thought it was last month. It's this month, and the date I picked was during Cookie. So Saturday around 7:30, I will be racing in the Mad World Mario Kart World competition with a bunch of fellow content creators. We'll be racing in teams, and if we do well enough in that, we qualify for another stream on Sunday. So we'll do Mario Kart World on Saturday, and then if there's time left, I'll do Cookie, and then Sunday, there might be more Mario Kart World. We'll see how it goes. My team, I gotta remember who all is on my team, but it's a solid team. My team consists of Pier, Some Call Me Johnny, Slim Kirby, Uncle Silver, and Bitnerd, Derek.
Ooh, good team.
It's a really good team. There will be a lot of yelling, I am 1000% sure.
I mean, it's a kart game.
Yeah, it's Mario Kart, which means I actually have to practice at some point. I should probably do that at some point. Will you be practicing? I probably should, because I haven't played World since it came out, because I wasn't super into it. If you're in the search for Soul Edge, you should head east. Past the land of Thuban lies the free city of I thought it said Bennett Natch. With its never-ending flow of people, perhaps you can gather information there. Following Edgar's advice, you set off towards the east. You do not know if you will really find information about Soul Edge and Bennett Natch or not, but it was better than wandering aimlessly. You turned to look back just once. You win this time, said Minerva after the battle, but I'll catch up to you soon. Tomorrow I'm going to take the test again. Oh, and I've heard you're searching for the Soul Edge. If that's the case, then we'll surely meet again. It seems we're rivals with the same goal. I'm looking forward to our next encounter. You face forward again and begin to walk. Your journey had begun.
I must have missed something. Why is Minerva pissed at us?
Oh, because we just kicked her ass. She has to redo the test again because we won the test.
Oh, right. She was the last match.
She was the Sung Mina that we fought. Claimed ownership of the boat and demanded that you give him all the money you had in exchange for the right to cross. He was obviously a bandit preying on travelers in the area. You sighed and drew your weapon. You hit him a few times, odds are he'd just give up and run away.
Versus Voldo.
Watch out!
Yeah, this is a bandit, all right.
Land 20 hits on the enemy and survive the round.
That shouldn't be too hard.
Definitely not my type.
Girl, did you just put that sword in your armpit? What the fuck?
Fight.
Oops, I'm hitting the wrong button, because I'm used to different controls for Soul Cal. Because I played this on Xbox.
Oh, wow. Timer's short on this one.
Yeah, I noticed that. That sucks.
Oof.
This must be some kind of mistake.
This must be some kind of mistake. This must be some kind of mistake.
Versus Voldo.
You're just jealous you haven't learned that sword technique yet? What, the put the sword in the armpit one?
Very forbidden technique.
Okay, no, she's doing the bouncy one this time.
Final battle. Fight.
Uh-oh. I got it. Oh, maybe I don't. Don't get cocky, Claire.
Oh, we got it. There we go. Yeah, I think the jungle reset was getting there. Iron Neophyte.
Congratulations, a road to a new stage, Village of Arch is unlocked. Oh yeah, this map. This was actually a cool map. Strong gusts constantly push you and prevent you from stopping at the edge of the stage. Defeat the enemy under this condition. You looked around to find the source of the commotion, only realized that you were the cause. The villagers had learned that you were from Regulus. They pushed you up onto a scaffolding without giving you a chance to speak. You found yourself facing the young champion. You didn't notice when you were down on the ground, but on the scaffolding, the wind was strong. It threatened to blow you off the platform at any given moment.
Versus Young Sung. The Almighty Ones have granted you a sword.
In Soul Cal 7 was announced, who would you pick as the launch guest character?
You're definitely not my type.
I don't know, because they've already done some wild picks like Geralt, or how do you say, is Gerald.
I mean, if we're doing the Smash thing, Final Fantasy VII is Vogue. Might as well get Cloud in there.
Yeah. Bye.
Though technically at that point we would just be Ergies.
Yeah, air guy. You know what? They make air guys again. Just do air guys too. You can bring back the menu sounds too.
You know, I have a weird one. Eve from Stellar Blade.
I haven't played that.
Okay. Ryu Hayabusa would be probably a good pick.
Dante's a good one, yeah.
Dante's a good one. Oh no, I forgot this game had dungeons.
What?
Navigate through the enemy-infested dungeon and defeat the boss.
Watched over by the Almighty Ones, they unleash their fury.
Make it Melania from Elden Ring? Oh my god.
I mean, that would be like... That'd be like new 13 tier in Blaze Blue. God, people mentioning Tekken 7. It baffles me that Tifa wasn't in Tekken 7.
I mean, they didn't...
I feel like it was just like too obvious.
Yeah, because they had Noctis in that one, right?
I think for 7 it was Clive.
It was Clive.
Wasn't that 8?
Oh, was that 8?
Wait, are we getting 7 and 8 mixed up?
Maybe. I'm talking about the new one specifically, but I don't know if the new
Clive
one's
was for 8.
The
I'm
newest
right.
one is Clive, yeah.
Noctis. I was right. Yeah, 7's Noctis. Knew I had that right.
It makes sense that they use the new Golden Child, but like, it's the Iron Fist tournament. Tifa should be there.
Sure, but there's already a lot of close-range brawlers, so putting in someone who has some mix-ups like Clive makes a bit more sense.
I do like the fact that Clive has no idea what people are talking about in Tekken 8.
Is it because they're all speaking a foreign language?
No, like there was one where like a lady complimented his cosplay and you just sat there like, what's cosplay?
Don't say was about the newest Tekken like it's not still receiving support. Sorry, I'm just saying it. I'm not saying like... I haven't played Tekken 8, so I don't know if it's good or bad. I just know people have been shitting on it.
Versus Yoshimitsu.
This way.
This is the character I always play whenever I play these games, and I never figured out his moveset.
No.
I've always just played the guest characters because, like, I don't really know all that much about Soul Calibur's lore.
I actually quite enjoyed playing as Spawn in the Xbox one of this.
I heard he was pretty good.
Yeah.
He wielded an axe, and honestly, he was pretty fun to play.
Even funnier, after the fight, Clive notes needed to go to someone to ask what cosplay is.
Oh, Yoshimitsu wasn't unlocked by default. Oops, I didn't realize that. Now who's going to be the next live-action character that in Tekken 8 that'll flummox everyone like Negan did?
Oh god, that's right.
See, I don't know, because, like, Mortal Kombat kind of took up that slot. Because they kept doing shit like Conan the Barbarian, T-1000,
Ash Williams.
I kind of wanted it to be Ash. I do kind of want it to be Ash.
That'd be
I
sick.
doubt it will be, but I would love that. Their boss defeated him.
I mean, they're doing it.
Oh yeah, you're good.
I was just saying they are doing a new. Aren't they doing a new Evil Dead?
I don't think so. They finished Ash vs. Evil Dead. Like that show ended.
Yeah, that show ended.
Okay.
And the Evil Dead movies that were coming out like had Ash at most as a cameo, I believe, or at least had Bruce Campbell as Ash as a cameo. Defeat the enemy with a ring out. These are custom-made puppets I ordered away from Shidar. Please don't wreck them. Puppeteer pleaded with you desperately. You sighed and thought of a plan. It looked like the fastest method would be to knock them out of the ring.
Versus Charade.
This way.
Hello?
Now, 2 souls.
I think that's the Mokujin equivalent of this one. I don't remember.
You're definitely not my type.
You got Taki's moveset no matter what. Whee!
Goodbye. The physics on that were a little odd.
Yeah, she definitely broke her tailbone in that process. Charade changes every round? Yeah, so then Charade is just Mokujin.
Oh.
Because that's how Mokujin works in Tekken.
See, like, I believe in Soul Calibur 1, he was just... that character type was just called Weapon Master.
Ah, the gambling den. Receive heavy damage when knocked against the ground or wall. Defeat the enemy under this condition.
Oh, this seems so exploitable.
It's Minerva again! I see, neither have I. Hey, as long as we're here, how about a match? It's been a while since our last one. It seems this ring is booby-trapped and with a few tricks, but it shouldn't be any big deal.
Fate conspired to arrange their battle.
There's a couple Mokujins in this game. The final boss is a Mokujin. Really? I guess that makes sense. Man, are you just putting on less clothing when we fight now? What's going on here? Oh yeah, right. It's like the Dead or Alive danger walls. I forgot she has the ass attack. Level 4 Silver Neophyte. I forget, what is the gold even for? Is it buying like the new weapon sets and stuff?
Yes, apparently.
That's it?
Fate conspired.
Throws are more effective. Defeat the enemy.
Wow, let's get a drink and you already defeated the gambling den.
Well, I'm in Gambling Den now. I did the one prior. Sorry. No, sorry, you're right. No, Gambling Den was 2. This is just a different one. How much damage do throws do now? I don't really call that more effective.
What do they mean is easier to grab? Wow, that overhead did a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Way back.
Gold Neophyte. There's a store in this mode. You should be able to open it with start. Exhibition Theater. Is that all I can buy?
Is that it?
Each chapter has its own unique store. Alright, well, let's shimmy back up here, then. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Are these skins or actual weapons?
And there's new costumes for characters, too. Cosmetically, it changes how the weapons look, too.
Ah, okay.
New costume for Taki and Battle Theater. Watch computer controls characters fight. Yeah, let's get that.
Ah, it's time for betting.
And back in the first area, it's Weapon Gallery and new costume for Mitsurugi. What's the weapon we have here for... Sure, why not?
Meidasashi.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Oh, it's a I'm trying to remember what it's called. Itachi?
I think. I forget. Subchapter. Sacred Treasures. Uh-oh. I may have to step away and grab my stupid son.
Ah.
Yeah, we still got time in the game, so I'll be right back. Let me grab my stupid son.
Code Orange.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. He says he's very sad.
Link's Megaton weapon is a weapon. Oh, that's awesome. All this talk about Link's just reminded me I should get back to playing Hyrule Warriors. That adventure mode is like calling. Technically not Code Orange. Yeah, I was just making jokes.
Original Hyrule Warriors or
both? Technically, I'm more focused on Hyrule Warriors 1 though, because even though I have the Switch 2 and it runs better on the Switch 2, Age of Calamity still kind of runs at like 30 frames per second, which is baffling to me.
It's mostly because it's capped at 30, because like some games are capped at 30.
Yeah, I'm aware. It's just that like after original Hyrule's was a buttery smooth 60, I'm like, man, this is kind of a downgrade.
Yeah.
But it's better than the 8 that it was on the Switch 1. I definitely believe that, like, my desire for higher frame rates is unreasonable at times, but I like smoothness over, you know, what people often call the cinematic experience.
I feel like it depends on the type of game that you're playing, because, like, admittedly, if I were, like, I don't mind it if there's changes in frame rate where it's like the gameplay is 60 but like the cutscenes are 30, for example.
Oh yeah, that's fine, but like when I like the responsiveness and the smoothness of 60 frames.
Oh, for sure, I agree.
Yes, Kratox, and I am a smooth-brained individual. I remember Calamity's frame rate problems came from Hetsu. I don't remember that personally. I just remember trying to play a match and I was just like, oh, this is gnarly.
I remember like just like going through Scarlet and Violet and just like, I think it's probably one of the best Pokemon games, held back by how bad it looked because of how often it dropped frames. But like ever since it went to Switch 2, now that it runs at a clean 60, I'm just like, this is a brand new Pokemon game at this point.
Go back to Swoosh, because like I'm wondering if it gets benefits from that. Because like, man, I really like the aesthetic and stuff they did with Swoosh. Also, why does this website for Magic the Gathering have a clicking sound whenever I highlight a card? What? That's weird.
You can come down after, it's not big. Come down or go up, whichever he's planning on doing.
Y'all know about the massive planetary sphere that was always simulated in Scarvio. No, because admittedly, like, I kind of wasn't interested in the locale for Scarlet Violet.
Hey, sorry about the wait. We also had to drug the cat.
Oh.
Yeah, so earlier I mentioned that we had the cat at the vet for like 4 hours yesterday. So he's on like some painkillers. Just in case to make sure he rests, so.
Did you have to hide it in like cheese or something?
No, it's a syringe we just blast in his mouth.
Ah, okay. Hey, Bagel, open up. What's this? Chloroform?
God, sometimes.
Why am I suddenly imagining you pepper spraying your cat?
I am not pepper spraying my cat.
That's like radical. That's not a tranquilizer at all.
Entrust your noble soul in your sword.
I'm going all out.
Good answer. Good answer.
Hey, Golden Axe.
God damn it, I keep hitting that button. I keep thinking it's gonna be attack, but it's fucking block.
Why did he start at half health?
I ain't complaining.
Yeah, it's just baffling to me, was all.
Oh, so the dungeons can have like gimmicks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
God, I forget how big this dungeon is.
The Almighty Ones have granted you a sword to cut your own path.
It's just Astaroth 8 times.
Definitely not my type.
Who is your type?
Fight.
No one.
Oh, that was such a lucky parry.
Good parry. Parry based on vibes. It's the best technique. Berserker is a rock clone. Oh, okay.
Entrust your noble soul.
I was joking, game.
Final battle.
No, this is gonna be every fight's gonna be this, and then the last one's either gonna be like actual like Astaroth or something. Problem is my health carries over between matches. They give me some healing, but not full. It's basically survival mode. Is there type women? It wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, honestly.
No, I can see it.
Something something Greek something something.
Final battle. Fight.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's trouble. Fuck, I forgot he has that sweet move. Shit.
This must be some kind of mistake.
I forget if that means I did the entire dungeon again, or just that... Okay, just that room.
Oh, thank goodness. God, this is just reminding me of the dungeon mode in Urgies.
Yeah, honestly. Oh,
what?
It's a damage floor gimmick.
Also, Berserker doesn't have half health anymore.
Yep. Here comes the mister. Shit. Hey, buddy.
This must be some kind of mistake.
Hi, are you drugged? Are you high? You have some on your head by the feel of it.
No. Oh no, that was me. I had it on.
Oh, okay.
Mother, why are you green?
He's not that bad.
The fighters face
Mother, have you told them about the doll?
Search for the ultimate sword. Final battle. Fight.
Oh.
Holy shit.
I mean, that's the charge move.
You just got launched.
So how come you explode on knockdown and not Berserker?
Because he's heavy. Oh shit.
Oh.
That had so much forward momentum. He's not weed high, he's medication high.
The fighters face a
Yeah, they are two totally different trips.
search for the ultimate final battle. Fight.
He's very happy. Oh shit.
Ooh, that back crack.
There we go.
Well, we still got more to do. Oh,
Red
hi,
flames
boy.
equals unblockable
Yeah.
attacks. Interesting.
Hi, mister. Yeah. You look very happy or very
Now,
drugged. One or
two
the other.
souls are fiercely
Probably
entangled.
both.
Final battle. Fight.
So clearly every fight is Berserker's just losing a bet and has to take off more of his clothes.
So this is strip fighting?
I mean, with what I'm seeing so far.
I'm sure someone's into it in chat.
Wasn't there a Soul Calibur that actually had, like, armor damage as you went on?
Yeah, that
think-
was 5 and 6. I know 6 for
I
sure.
want to say 5. Yeah.
Oh, it started in 4.
Fate conspired to arrange.
Oh.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, come on. God, why is your grab range so garbage, Cassandra? I normally play as Mitsurugi. Taki, they're just faster than they got the shit. Oh, I have no health for this next fucking challenge. It's gonna suck. They put strip fighting and Yoda in the same game. Coincidence? Probably not.
Face a gruesome quest
Probably
to
not.
search for the ultimate sword. Final battle. Fight.
This is gonna suck.
This must be some kind of mistake.
You literally equipped a sword that reduced damage but increased defense.
Conspired to arrange their battle.
Oh, so we're doing nowhere near as much damage.
Final battle.
I forgot these actually. I thought they were just cosmetic. I didn't think they actually changed stats.
Did he, like, steer in midair away from getting knocked out?
Yeah, they can do that, sort of. Motherfucker, that was going so good until then.
This must be some kind of mistake.
Well, I have no choice. I'm stuck with the weapon in here now, I think. I'll check next time I'm back on that map.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, fuck. Right, he can do that.
Oh, okay.
This must be some kind of mistake.
Ma'am, I think it might actually be not a mistake. Okay, I can't change my weapon here. Good. Yeah, good defense but lacks offense and has weak single strikes. All right, back to sword and shield. Back to Omega. Weapons in 2 come with unique parameters. For example, Soul Edge weapons boast higher damage but also passive life drain, as fitting for the soul-sucking sword.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh yeah, you're getting much more damage out now.
Girl! Oh my god. Oh, that works. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Also, wow, that was a substantial heal.
Yeah,
Watched over
don't
by
mind
the
if I do.
ones.
Oh, we got a red one.
Oh my god, I fall for that every fucking time.
Also, it seems like he was doing... Oh, right, because you're no longer at higher defense.
Yeah, I am no longer at higher defense, but also he was way faster than all the other ones we fought so far.
Of course, he's painted red, so he goes faster.
Oh my god, he's a race car fighter.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, he's definitely faster. Oh, he's so much faster, dude.
It's the Char Aznavour of Berserkers.
It's the auto-blocking of fucking Berserkers. I wish there was a fast restart, because this is a little silly that it does this.
What was this, 2005? I don't think
No, 2003. This was the first year I moved up in Calgary, was when this came out.
Ah.
This was like one of the first games I bought when I moved to Calgary.
I wonder if it's because hardware wasn't there at the time to do a quick restart.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm dead.
Damn.
This must be some kind of mistake.
Well, we're here for the rest of this segment.
The final battle. Fight.
God, yeah, he's just fucking quick.
I wish I was using Mitsurugi because he has range.
The final battle. Fight.
Oh my god. Get over here.
Also doesn't help that Cassandra doesn't seem to do that much damage just in general.
Fuck. Missed the chain. Oh,
that might do it. Yeah.
Lucky.
Now you got some good blockchains in there.
Sophitia.
Yeah, but how much health did I get from that? Because I assume not
You're
much.
back up to like 80%.
Oh, really? Off of that? Wow.
Yeah, I noticed that they scale you up to 80% basically when you're restored.
They are still fast. No, well, maybe not. No, he's definitely fast. Oh, boy.
Yeah, this time it's not Char Aznavour, it's Quattro Pagina.
Oh my god, really? Oops.
The almighty final
8 Berserkers.
Wait, why is he a
Quattro
different color?
Paginas. What?
Why is he a different
My
color?
joke.
What the fuck? I
My
mean, whatever,
joke,
I'll take
no.
it. I'll take it. Look at how little health I got off of that one, though. It's the understudy? Yeah, they took some pity on me.
now. Final battle. Fight.
Why? Oh, I have heal on me. Okay.
Oh, this is... Are you fighting Master Shredder?
Fuck, why is there actually a good launcher?
Winning is all that matters.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh, girl, yeah. Uh-huh. How big is this dungeon?
I'd imagine border to border. Oh, no.
Oh, shit, I got caught again. I keep thinking that's supposed to be anything else but block.
No, they were,
I'm fucked.
they really were proud of this guy, weren't they?
And this is the Berserker dungeon, so...
Must be some kind of mistake.
Next to the launch command? Yeah, Bonafide, I'll take it.
Final battle. Fight.
There we go, much better.
Away with you.
Do you think he drowns when he lands in the water?
I hope.
He
He's a big
encased
enough
in
boy.
armor.
Diagonal down, forward, vertical attack. That's her launcher? Wow.
The almighty one.
So...
Final battle. Fight.
Oh my god, yeah, that's... So, okay, yeah, that definitely looks like a launcher.
Oh!
But it's a pain in the ass to hit with when someone's this fast. This is Berserkers. There's a Lizard Man dungeon and an Assassin dungeon. Hey, Claire, are you sick of fighting Berserker? Yes.
Final battle. Fight.
Why is that launcher so fucking slow? My god, dude. Calm the fuck down. God. Oh my god, where's the fucking end of this dungeon?
The final battle. Fight.
Uh-oh.
That OTG of his is so disgusting.
Yeah.
Like, you spend ages recovering, and you just
I mean, keep in
bops
mind,
you.
he is not normally that fast. It's diagonal down, forward, and vertical attack while standing still.
The fighters face a gruesome quest to search.
So, in terms of keypad notation, three vertical attack?
There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh, come on! Whatever.
Maybe you rubber banded into that. Back kick is also a launcher.
Acquired. Ranger Palace, a weapon for Raphael. Oh, right, because the dungeons have hidden rooms with treasures. Okay, it's starting to come back to me here.
The Rider Palak, huh?
Fate
Oh, cool.
Fight.
Neat.
What?
He's invisible.
Oh, Ghost Axe. I kind of like the idea, but also, man, this is not great to play against.
I mean, if he doesn't attack, it's good. How long is this fucking dungeon, dude?
It goes on and on, my friends.
I'm reminded of the good old days of Darkest Dungeon.
It is exactly 45 minutes long. It feels like an Andy. We're definitely over time at this point, but I don't think there's a... Yeah, I have to leave the dungeon to save.
Ugh.
Oh, right. There's save states. I'm not playing my actual copy.
Oh, this has a save state. What?
No, because it's NSO. Playing on the Switch. Or Switch 2, rather.
Oh, okay.
To be fair, if I ever come back to this game, I don't know if I want to come back to the middle of this garbage dungeon without remembering how to fucking play.
What? Final battle. Fight.
Oh, fuck you!
Oh, he just shoved you.
And that's how you play Soul Cal. Boss is
that has
3
the-
stages away, heading south.
That has the energy of just getting pushed in the pool in high school.
The final battle. Fight.
Ow, okay.
Maybe we should just move on, because otherwise, I was hoping to get another game in between, or like after the disc only, but I'm starting to lose confidence on that now.
I mean, when we're fighting against the Red Comet.
At least it'll be a Berserker expert after this fight, right? I mean, like, they don't always fight this fast, is the thing. At least I don't think so.
They just see you, they're like neuron activated, and then just bust out the full-ass combos. Case in point.
Cool.
Final battle. Fight.
Bro. Bro. Yeah, I was just fucked at that point.
Yeah, red ones always seem to be like mental.
Claire, I'm gonna think you're better off safe stating. I'm getting there too. Yeah, because this is. But like, this is gonna blow chunks to come back to. Like, I'm already like not doing great, and I'm warmed up. But like, Cassandra's not my character type. So just doing this without like going back to this rusty will blow.
Final battle. Fight.
It'll blow like a hot load in a bowl of destiny.
Ew.
That video is so dumb.
It's making it very meaning, especially the extra chapter. This is an extra chapter. And we're fucked. No, grab him.
Did he just tech like 2 of your grabs?
Shit, every time.
Wow.
Fuck. Fuck!
Like, one mistake and he throttles you.
Final battle. Fight.
Bro, if he got the fucking...
He so consistently get a ring out on you.
Yeah, because he has so much knockback, and because of the speed increase, I can't fucking figure out what to do.
The almighty final battle. Fight.
Yeah, this is absolutely SNK boss syndrome.
I'm just gonna have to go slow.
I don't think that's gonna happen, champ.
He's getting faster. Fuck you.
Like, you can see him visibly speed up in the middle of your, like, chain hit.
I noticed that. I noticed that a lot.
The almighty final battle. Fight.
Why?
Notice how much easier that one was. There's the fucking boss.
Versus Berserker.
This way.
The fighter. Final battle. Fight.
Oh no, this is an earthquake mission?
The fuck?
At least it stuns both of you.
Yeah, but
Doesn't matter
since
if I'm
it's the AI
dead. Is Cassandra's John Main? No, I don't play as Cassandra or Sophitia. I was just asked to play as a Sword and Shield character, so I picked Cassandra. I normally play Mitsurugi and Taki. Or sorry, Maxi.
Fate, final battle, fight.
Is the reset to neutral? And since the AI is just basically perfect, they can react quicker than a normal person.
I don't remember how you jump in this game either. I know you can.
Oh, I just grabbed through the earthquake.
Thank God. Oh, it's guard to jump. Right. Guard and then up. The worst part is there's still shit in there I have to get, so I never finished the dungeon. I just got out of it. How was the boss using the Red Berserker? Welcome to Soul Calibur, where nothing has to make any goddamn sense. Alright, that's all the exhibition theaters. There we go. We made it out.
Soul Calibur 2.
Only 17 minutes later than our bonus time, but we made it out.
Ow.
Yeah.
Boss!
Alright, now, I'm going to quickly go to break, and when we come back, we're going to do disc only, because that's what won the bonus poll. Or the second slot, rather, because it got triple carryover. Miracle Captor says, when I was a kid, I was playing this and I chose Cassandra. And when she won and prayed to Sophitia, I actually thought that Sophitia passed away. Oh no! Oh! Game and Ape says, been busy, haven't caught streams in a long time. You can imagine my surprise coming back to find your wife makes lewd content and you've been transitioning. I'm all for it, just shocked by how quickly things can change. Feels like I missed an anime arc. I mean, I wouldn't really say Reese does lewd content. Like, she mainly just plays lewd games over on I almost said Blue Sky. On Fansly. Like, there's no nudity. Well, the games have nudity, but like, she's just goofing off over there with stuff she can't stream on Twitch. But yeah, the transition part was real. Sorry. Feels like I missed an anime.
Is it a streaming service?
What?
Fansly has streaming?
Yeah.
Huh.
She just horses around, exactly. Miracle Captor says, radioactive? Yeah, my radio's turned on. Oh my god. Nards of Doom for 92. Thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. Eggs. Do we have them? Nope.
Hello! My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to...
Give me an egg!
Stop saying that!
Alright, back in a bit with disc only.
Oh, that was a good way to end that egg, actually.
Stop saying that. Lowers glasses. Your wife has a Fansly? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm fine. I think some of y'all don't realize how fastly I bounce back from, like, gaming anger, because gaming anger is not real anger.
It's frustration.
It's frustration and annoyance, which goes away once you're out of a thing.
Nah, real anger is getting someone's pizza order wrong because you can't stand losing to them in a card game.
I'm also not the biggest fan of also getting my shit kicked in for like 30 minutes on stream, so I'm also not a fan of that, but like, yeah. Like, it ain't a big deal, don't worry. That's how some people react when they work up at a game. I'm not sure about. I mean, I'm saying for myself. It just depends.
Yeah, that red Astaroth is kind of bonkers.
That red Astaroth sucked. Alright, let me go grab... Hmm?
Oh, that was urine. Okay.
Oh, on my side, don't worry. Let's grab... Where in the world is the disc-only disc, now that I think about it? I haven't had to use this in... feels like years now.
Oh, it is way more than just Smash when it comes to pro fighting games. Like, I saw someone play I think it was Mortal Kombat, where someone threw a chair and it broke a light on stage.
Not to mention all the desk breaks you see on like gift services.
Yep.
Which is kind of wild, because I remember seeing that and thinking, maybe I shouldn't have a glass desk anymore.
I don't know why you would use a glass desk to begin with.
Because it looks nice. It's purely visual aesthetic. But then you realize, oh, this is a liability. Boy howdy. Which is why I now have, if I remember the listing on IKEA, a butcher's block for a desk.
I probably should get a new desk myself. I had this desk since like, since I've been born? Yeah, let's go with that.
Damn.
It's your childhood desk?
Yeah, I've never gotten a new desk and it's stuck by me. It's really worn down though.
If it still works.
It definitely does.
See you later, Chaos.
Alright. I'll be here for Sunday afternoon, but I'll surely see y'all for Wednesday stream. Night, everyone. Night, Chaos. Let's see here.
I do gotta say though, this volleyball gif in the intermission is so frustrating.
Do I go up or do I go straight? Do I go up or do I go straight?
My man, you had bullet time. You should have figured this out.
Yeah, Claire, remove testosterone and I don't stay angry after remove from my anger inducer either anymore, so I think it's the drugs. Oh, I'm still capable of getting angry, don't worry. That part was hereditary, but I don't get to like the I will punch a wall angry unless shit's real bad. And at that point, it's at a level where like, oh, no one's gonna blame me for being mad at this. And it's rare, very rare that happens, thank God. There's definitely been points I've wanted to punch a goddamn wall.
I will say this. I once punched a wall accidentally. Wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, not a fan.
I think I still got the scar.
Mario Party DS. Oh, yeah, that got under my skin. I'm not gonna lie. But also, at that point, I was only, like, a couple months into the hormones, so, like, I was still in the major imbalance. The shitty thing about hormones... I guess we should just save this for disc only at this point, but... the major issue with hormones, primarily if you're feminizing hormones, you will feel emotions because if you're transitioning, you probably felt dead inside. And you feel all emotions. And wow, are they strong. They're very strong.
I think I saw somebody post a comic about that on Blue Sky today, actually.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I think it's the rainbow one, right? The other half's a rainbow?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that one. That was good. All right, we got one piece in art block, and then we'll hop over to disc only. From Detective McCloud, I hope everyone likes eggs. Here we are, the front of Professor Redwood. Was tossing up how to go about this and settled on referencing another professor, one that hails from the 31st century. Also, her eyes are up there, chat. I was gonna say, I noticed when the behind shot, I'm like, oh, she's a super busty one. Yeah, I got it right. Thank you, McCloud. And that's it. All right, so I don't remember if I have it on this screen or not. I don't think I ever got rid of it. That's the normal one. Did I not make a separate one for this? Hang on, I'm going to be jumping around here a bit.
You okay?
Because I have a source, at least I thought I did, for Disc Lonely, but it seems like I don't actually have that source. Which is weird, so I guess I'll just go ahead and... Oh, I bet you I know what I did. That would make sense. Did you do that, Claire? No, you did not. Never mind. Now, the $1,000,000 question. Do I have any fucking clue what folder that's in? I would assume it's the Twitch folder. And would it be the one labeled videos? It is not. Shit. Is there one labeled disc only? There is. There it is. Cool, got it. Alright. Oh yeah, is there a category for Game Boy Player? Or did we just do we just did podcast whenever we did that, right? Sure. Display in progressive scan mode. Why not? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Disc Lonely podcast. You know, the worst part is, I know that played audio, but I didn't hear it, which is A, why it was so fucking loud for you guys, and B, I didn't hear it, so I'm gonna do that again. Boy! E-boy!
Solus!
That's me, I'm an E-boy. Hi, welcome to the Disc Lonely podcast. This is the podcast that very rarely exists. And, yeah, we're here for a half hour. So, how y'all doing? My name is Proton John. I go by other names as well sometimes. And my guests today are...
Hi, I'm Highwing. Don't mind the evil tag. That's something.
I am Limit. Yes. Yes, Limit.
My God. Alright, we're stuck here for a half hour. Feel free to ask us any questions. This is Vibe Central, basically, for the next little bit. I'm finishing up this almond bar I was eating. So, yeah. You got any questions, feel free to throw them our way. So when do we get to the game? This is the game. God, I still can't believe Jared just did not expect it. That's just the funniest thing. He just didn't even realize this was what the whole bit was going to be.
Someone asked the sandwich order question yet.
What's a sandwich order? What's the sandwich order question?
It's literally, what is your sandwich order?
Oh.
If you were going to go get yourself a sandwich right now, any sandwich at all, what would you get?
I actually can answer this question because I got one today. 6-inch on Italian urban cheese bread. It is steak, pepper jack cheese, light lettuce, black olives, red onions, vinegar, oil, salt, and pepper, and if I'm feeling really saucy, some garlic aioli.
Shit, that sounds real good, actually.
It's very savory and it's got bite to it because of the vinegar, and it's just super nice.
I wouldn't mind a nice chicken parm right about now with like an aioli sauce. I wouldn't mind that.
I usually get like normally just a pile of meat, or I get like a chicken sandwich. Like Firehouse came here like a year ago, and I would get their Italian. But I don't know what it is about Firehouse. There's something about like the juices they use in it, the oils soaked into the bread, and it tastes disgusting. I can't stand the taste anymore.
That's unfortunate.
It sucks because I was so excited and I was eating that shit like crazy, and then suddenly I'm like, oh no, I can't stomach this anymore. It's making me sick.
There used to be a sandwich shop in my hometown back in like 2010 called Gunny's, and it was this really good like homemade sandwich made by an old like military retiree, and it was nice to have around. But then the business failed after 3 years, which kind of stunk. Cause like,
That's
man,
a bummer.
I've never had a sandwich that good since then.
Someone kept asking earlier, have you really never played a Tomb Raider game? I checked your backlog. It says they're all unplayed. So I have played a little bit of Tomb Raider 2. That is all I've ever played of a Tomb Raider game. So genuinely, yes, I have not played any of the modern games. I've not played any of the retro, which is why I kept trying to put the modern reboot on, but no one ever wanted it for game clearing out of the subs.
I watched the movie. Does that count?
Which one? There's 3.
I think it was the first one.
The first Angelina Jolie one or the first modern one?
Angelina Jolie one. I didn't realize there were more.
Yeah. There's Tomb Raider, Tomb Raider: The Cradle of Life, and Tomb Raider. At least I think the first one was...
fighting?
Oh, because the first one was just Lara Croft. Yeah.
What's a good fighting game? Capcom versus SNK 2.
Yeah, CVS 2 is a great choice. Power Stone 2 is also fun. But for targeting traditional 2D fighters, yeah, CVS 2 is up there. I love Guilty Gear. I love Street Fighter Alpha 3. Those are like my bread and butters. And obviously King of Fighters too.
One of the Blaze Blues. I really like Blaze Blue.
Blaze Blue was pretty good. I'm just sad that Bang was always like a struggle to play as.
Oh, but he has the cool theme song though.
He does, but you gotta work for that.
You gotta work for that power theme.
I was more of a Noel or a Taukaka main.
Meanwhile, New could just be like, D forever, enjoy swords, many swords.
I used to play Ragna and Noel. Yeah, that sounds right. If you could snap your fingers and be good at one video game of your choice right now, what would that game be? Street Fighter 6, because I would love to make some mad cash.
How good are we talking here? Are we like talking professional player level?
I would say professional player level. Let's be fair.
Okay.
I think
you know what?
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say I want to be pro player at Smash, if only so I can kick Mez's ass and laugh at him.
Jesus Christ! Of course, that's your reasoning.
See, this is just a hyperfixation more than anything. I would probably like knee jerk. I'd probably say like Satisfactory, so I could just get in on the influencer game of showing off ridiculous builds.
Oops. Derek Bittner's playing through Calamity Trigger on Monday nights, 9 p.m. to midnight. Really? Derek's playing through Calamity Trigger of all things?
I mean, that's the first game.
Like story mode?
Yeah, yeah. Sounds like.
Trying to get used to Jubei and Blaze Blue.
Hope he enjoys it.
Which one's Jubei? Is that the cat?
Jubei's
no,
the
that's
cat,
Taukaka.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a cat, and then there's the cat girl who's Taukaka.
Right, because I played Calamity Trigger. Anything past that, the character's I'm not 100% sure on.
Yeah, Jubei is Taukaka's dad.
Oh.
Who is a literal cat.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
Have you seen the Satisfactory builds from Let's Game It Out? That's the one that does the ridiculous things, like how high can I get the towers in Satisfactory? Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
I know your wife has fallen down the horse girl game rabbit hole, but have you given it a try? I log in just to get the daily bonuses and then turn it off. I haven't done a single race yet.
Oh. Sorry. I misspoke on the lore. I could have sworn he was her dad, but I remembered them being related in some way.
Uma Musume is so very strange because I have a buddy of mine that is fixated on it.
Oh, that's a lot of people right now. Like, genuinely, like, there's a lot of people. Like, how many people are watching Uma Musume right now on Twitch?
That's
8,800 people.
Oh my god.
Them horses are popular. Like, I don't remember the horse's name, but apparently there's one that was like super popular because she's never won a race. And now that
that's the one that won a race recently, yeah.
Yeah, but it was for a race of retired horses, but it's still awesome.
But like, apparently she's gotten super popular because everybody's paying to give her fancy grass now.
It's
cute.
It's
so very strange.
Dun, 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 dun.
A friend of mine's been trying to bully me into it because I heard that like Goldship mentions she wants to go to the Philippines, and I'm like, that's cool. which is code word for get Highwing to play the game.
Is that all it takes?
It's more like a bullying thing rather than, like actually getting me to play it, but it's very funny that every so often I just get like, hey, a message, horse memes.
What pancakes are your favorite? Chocolate chip, strawberry, blueberry, buttermilk, or other? Buttermilk, easily.
Chocolate chip.
My stomach gets mad, but I love them.
Definitely blueberry for me.
Is it really that strange considering the crazy My Little Pony rabbit hole about a decade ago? My Little Pony was aimed at young girls. Uma Musume is definitely not aimed necessarily at that market.
It's aimed at gamblers.
Yes!
Yeah.
Which is ironic to say the least, because I'm about to go broke next week for Limbus Company.
You can tell which of the girls are male or female in real life from the decorations they have in their ears. Specifically, if they have more decorations on the left, then they're a guy. On the right, they're a girl. Interesting.
Is it character left or stage left? I always get this mixed up. Because I remember hearing about this too.
If you could enjoy any one thing in life, what would it be?
That's so hard to figure out.
I like to enjoy peaceful air travel. I don't know, actually.
I would like to enjoy home ownership.
I would like to enjoy family not getting sick.
Mm.
And Bellleaf, Limbus has a big banner coming up next to one that you can't like get through the means of just in-game resources. You have to use pulls. And I want the new Don Quixote one.
You can pick one petty thing to curse a person with. What is it? I hate when my
Wombass.
I hate when my... Oh, no. Okay, that's a good answer. Mine's a little mean, so I probably shouldn't actually want it, but... I was going to say, like, I would want a transphobe to have gender dysphoria so they know what it fucking feels like, and maybe let's not be a piece of shit.
Hey, karmic justice is very valid.
That's so mean, though, dude. Like, no trans person should ever wish any, like, gender dysphoria on anyone, because that shit sucks. That shit fucking sucks, man.
It's fun. I have an alternate one for you, Claire.
Uh-huh.
Wish bone itchiness upon them.
Ooh, bone itchiness is a good one. Ooh. Mine is you will always be 5 minutes too late or too early for anything important. See, I have ADHD, so I just have that naturally. It sucks.
I would wish for the person that I don't like to wake up with that stank mouthfeel where you really want to brush your teeth and you have to deal with that every single morning.
I know that feeling.
Jeff Hardy or Rey Mysterio? Are they sober? Because if they're sober, it's Jeff. Because, like, the Hardys always seem super fun.
If you were allowed a one-time chance to play any game you either own or don't, what game would it be? What's the one where, like, Tokyo goes to the apocalypse and you play as, like, a Pomeranian?
Tokyo Jungle?
Urban Jungle, I think, yeah.
I think it's like that was like Tokyo something.
I thought it was Tokyo Jungle.
Tokyo Jungle, that's it.
It was one of those, yeah.
Yeah, I would absolutely play Tokyo Jungle because I never had the opportunity to, and that bums me out.
I have a weird answer because it's very highly dependent on time period. I really want to play Super Metroid back when it first came out because, like, I played it way later in my life, like, let's say 2016, and I didn't really enjoy it for what it was, and I think it's mostly because, like, I didn't really enjoy the controls, but I feel like if I played it during the time period, I'd be like, oh yeah, I really enjoy how this feels, because, like, I know a lot of people really enjoy Super Metroid, so yeah.
No, Super Metroid was fun to play when, like, the SNES was still somewhat relevant.
Exactly.
Do you have an answer, Claire?
What was the question?
The question is if you had the opportunity to just like pick up and play one game that you do or don't own, what would you pick?
See, my problem is I would always pick like something like insanely rare or something like that. Like, I would love to play with the actual accessory, the military training game for the Super Nintendo where you fire like an actual like AK as like your gun.
Oh my god.
Oh, that I've never heard of this.
Yeah, so the SNES had a bunch of like wild accessories. There's an exercise bike for the SNES that works for 2 games, but like you exercise to do. Ooh, cool. You unlock, yeah, like you play through the game. It's like there's a speed racer game you play with a bike, and there's an exertainment place with that. But like the military had an actual game where you used actual like machine guns that were just rigged to work with a Super Nintendo. So that was your shooting practice. They're called like MACS Max or something like that. They're insanely expensive cartridges because obviously they were never meant for commercial use. But it would be cool to have one of those and actually like try it out. What is your second choice for a superpower?
Second choice?
Yeah, because my first one would be obviously shapeshifting. Just a stereotype after all. Flight. Probably flight.
I'll say what my first one is really quick. It's actually Future Sight. That would be my first one, and my second one would be. Ooh, that's really tricky.
Yeah, I know, because like my first thought is teleportation. My second thought is luck manipulation, but I apparently already have that, so I don't know where I would go from there. I would say like telekinesis, just being able to move stuff with your mind would be pretty dope.
Has there ever been a boss? Ooh, no, sir, you keep going.
I was gonna say, how about the ability to rewind time 50 minutes?
50 minutes?
Maybe an hour. Yeah, let's round it up to an even hour.
Let's give
really
ourselves some
strong.
leeway here. That's super busted, yeah.
Like, the villain from Wakfu and also a dude in JoJo have those powers, and they could only go back 10 seconds.
Yeah, like if I can go back an hour, I would have enough prep time.
Has there ever been a boss from your childhood that was that one boss for you then? Either because you didn't understand mechanics or because it intimidated you, but after you grew up, became just cannon fodder. For me, it's Dragon. Lavos and Chrono Trigger. That was such a pain in the ass fight to do. I would also say special shout out to Gygas in Earthbound.
I have a weird one just because I was talking about it before, but it's like something that only like fans of the series will get. The PS1 game Tales of Eternia, when you first fight... God, what the hell was her name? It was the Ice Gal. She's like a real slobber knocker because you're playing an action game and she's a fighting game character beating you down with like legit-ass combos. And she was incredibly tough as a teenager, but like going back to it like 20-ish years later, it was kind of easy to get through her.
You can have any celebrity sign anything you own. Who do you pick and what do they sign? I still have a VHS copy of Aladdin. I would love if it was somehow possible for Robin Williams to sign it. I know we're basically bending time, but yeah.
That's a really good one.
Celebrity to sign something, huh? God, if I still had my copy of Big Trouble in Little China, I always forget the actor's name, but I would get the actor for Jack Burton as a signature.
Definitely get Kevin Conroy to sign my Batman the Animated Series collection.
Ooh, that would be a good one, yeah. For game clearing, would you consider a game you finished before also considered to be finished when you replay it in a different system? For example, I finished Pokemon Snap in OG 64, then I also finished on NSO. For me, if I beat it on N64, I would sign the NSO one as also beaten. Because it's the exact same.
Yeah, they're just the same game. Now the question is, no, I think this would be too radically different. I was gonna say Final Fantasy VII versus their remakes.
This is actually a weird supernatural power I have, but I would want to know what you would do with it. It is that you have the ability to send messages to yourself in the past. The problem is that the message can't be any longer than 10 seconds, and you will only receive the message during your sleep, and you can only send the message at random points in your life. What would you try and tell yourself? I could think of a couple things. Just a few. Just a few. Yeah. No, I have a couple points in my life where I'm like, hey, this moment of your life sucks. It makes you who you are, but God, going through it sucks. So I would just warn them in advance of some things. This as much as I could try to soften the blow without completely ruining the timeline.
A lot of my choices are extremely personal, and I don't think it's okay to go into in a stream setting. I'll just leave it at that.
I don't know if I have anything so like drastically different, but I would spam that ability every day to no end to change the reality. Keep that first edition Charizard card. Good lord.
No, I think Deep's got the right idea. I'd abuse the stock market. Yeah, 1000%. That's the real trick.
Oh,
that's the real trick.
Actually, true.
But like, yeah, I would definitely send like a bunch of messages being like, remember the dreams are more than you think, you idiot, and stuff like that.
Riptide, I will say this. I cannot pronounce the G-Man's name because I just watched Plague of Gripes' video on it.
Wow, that is...
It's like Grungalungalorgan.
Grungalugorigan, yeah, that's damn.
Wakfu looks good, but like, I don't know if I could go to it.
Slight variant. You can't warn yourself about your future, but you can send a warning to a friend about their future. Who gets the warning? Oh, I know so much shit that happens to so many of my friends that I wish I could change for them if I could.
Same.
It would probably be my wife. It would probably be Reese.
The problem is everyone who I would know that is it's kind of genetic, and telling them wouldn't affect things anyway.
I'm not going to say what it is, but there is one thing I know Maniacal regrets, and I would tell him that.
Yeah, that's fair. No, I think I would, out of everyone, like I said, I have a couple people I can be like, you need to know about this, but I think it would have to be Reese. Reese has a moment in her past that is, yeah. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
I now have an image of you going back in time to ring hand your past self and saying, "Bitch, you are actually a bitch, bitch." That would be really fun. I made a tweet a long time ago saying like, if I could travel back in time to mess with past me and tell him like, oh, this weird shit you go to, I wouldn't do it because I know future me would show up and she would say like, yeah, she gets real wild. And the worst part is I made that fucking tweet before everything made sense. I had cracked, but I hadn't fucking like figured everything else out. So I was just like, oh God, this is just a cheeky little joke. And then everyone's like, egg? And I'm like, I don't think I am. I don't know for sure yet.
Such a strange thing, because like, the more I think about it and how much of a contrarian I am, if I go back in time and tell myself anything, just wholesale doing that, no questions asked, my past self would be like, man, fuck that bitch. I'm not going to listen to him.
See, I've been thinking about this my whole life. Like, ever since I was like 5 years old, I always thought myself, if I ever find a time machine, I need to time travel back in time and tell myself how to avoid all my mistakes.
See, the problem with that is, and I hate that this is true, but it makes sense, you can't go back and tell yourself how to solve all your problems, because then you as a person don't grow, and as a result, you stunt your own like personal development and growth. So as much as these shitty things in your life suck to go through, they tend to make you who you are.
Yeah, like, growth is based on, like, conflict and resolution more than, you know, doing life perfectly.
Absolutely, but,
But there are some things that were just like, why did I do that?
I do agree with that. It's just, I feel like there was a thing that happened to me about like 4 years ago that I legitimately believe made me a worse person. and I don't think I grew from it whatsoever. Aside from, I would say I regressed as a human being from it, and that's like the thing I would want to avoid. You know,
I mean,
because
yeah.
yeah.
Sometimes there's definitely negative growth. Absolutely. I had to go on antidepressants last year because of shit that happened, and just shit was bad. So
Yeah.
I get it. I would like to avoid things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm just imagining a meeting of Johns and Claires from various points in your life. So what's the last thing we all did? I started posting videos online. I posted a big collab with these two guys. I am a girl now. What was the one that I saw here? I wanted to read it earlier. Oh, I was pretty confident that you were trans when you started more liberally using the term bitch. You know what the worst part is? Yeah, that was actually a tell. Unintentional. Semi-unintentional. Because I noticed I was using it more. I'm like, I guess I can say that. So I just kept using it, and I had a feeling some people would pick up on that.
I got a pretty good question from the chat here, though. It's kind of it's another one of those time travel things, but I think this is funny. What is something cryptic you would send to one of your friends in the past just to fuck with them?
Oh man, there's so many options.
I have a really good one. I have a good buddy of mine, roughly like 25 years of friendships. He met his wife through my stream. I would absolutely go in the past to about 5 years before that and just say, "You're getting married and it's my fault."
I would have to think about this one. I got nothing.
I'm trying to figure out.
This is what a heart-shaped box is.
Oh my god, yep, that'd be a good one. That'd be a good one. I was trying to figure out what one to say for a meal. I was originally going to say a joke like, Xenoblade will ruin your life, don't play it. But, like, that would be really mean. So. Claire, there's also the paradox of if you tell yourself how to avoid or solve certain problems, then you won't figure out how to do it yourself, and also wouldn't have the desire to go back and tell yourself how to solve those problems. Yeah, it's a paradox, yeah. Like, literally, any change you make to your past self, like, this is the butterfly effect. Any change you make to your past self will adjust the current you.
I mean, I assumed I would just, like, function similarly to split timelines.
I mean, that depends on the belief of time travel that you have, basically. You either become your own split timeline that's just off from, like, the one that you were in, or you literally rewrite time, and as a result, your physical changes happen dramatically. Like, if I went back in time and told, like, let's say 10-year younger me, hey, we are trans, it took us a while, this is what all the dreams and the daydreams meant, it would, lead to me looking more feminine immediately, because it would be like, oh, I'd probably transition sooner, so, like, stuff like that. Like there's things like that would be, like, a positive change, but then you don't know what's going to change something else. Like, I always said one of the reasons I'm kind of glad it took me a while to come around to transitioning was because I'm in a more stable part of my life, so I can actually take the downsides that come with it. I don't know if 10 years ago me could have handled this. I think, unfortunately, I had to go through a lot of shit to get to a point where I'm like, okay, I'm safe now. I can do this. But there's a point in me that's also like, I really wish we had done this years sooner.
It's a weird kind of understanding of self that you could only get through, like, age and time, you know?
Yeah.
Like, experience is one of those things that helps you realize that.
That is life.
Assuming you wouldn't cause a paradox or changing the timeline, is there any point in your life you'd like to go back to and relive? There's two people in my life I would love to go back to and have one last actual goodbye with. And that would be my uncle, who is the reason I don't drink alcohol, or my adoptive grandfather, who passed away at a church. Both of those, like, God, I don't even remember. The last thing I did with my uncle was I played The Great Circus Mystery starring Mickey and Minnie Mouse for SNES, so that's why that game means a lot to me. And just my adopted grandfather, like, he wouldn't understand the whole transition thing or anything like that, but, like, I would just love to, like, have a goodbye from him, and just, like, knowing I wouldn't get to see him again. Because, like, when his passing happened, that was when I became extremely emotionally shut off. That was the one that fucked me up. So, like, I stopped kind of, like, because everyone was like, I used to be a crybaby when I was a kid and a teenager too. And that just like emotionally like shut me down. I just became like, you know, like the stereotypical like, oh, like you're such a like distant kid. Or I also like I try to fight things with like humor and stuff like that. So like both good in some sense, but man, fucked me up. So I would like to at least get a chance for that. My dreams a month ago, I think, really fucked me up because I had a dream where I was with my adopted grandfather and adopted grandmother, and we were just chatting. It was just us hanging out at their house, and my grandfather said something that tipped me off it was a dream because he mentioned my nephews. And I'm like, you were dead before they were born. And then I got lucid, realized I was in like my Valkyrie gear, like the bomber jacket and all that. And then I said like, it was nice to see you one last time. I miss you. And then I watched him fade away in like an ethereal flame. And then I looked at my adopted grandmother and I said, I don't know if this is really you or not, but if it is, I miss you dearly. And I hope you're doing okay. And that like, when I woke up from that, I woke up crying. I was like, oh, fuck. Dreamwatch, why you got to do this shit to me? That one struck me hard.
I got an interesting one for that because like there's one that I obviously want to say, but I don't want to bring down the mood. But I want to.
Oh, don't worry, I just did that.
Oh yeah, I know. I want to bring us up on an uplifting one of like 2017. I had this very strange encounter where when I was playing a card game tournament, one of my rounds was against a very cool priest that helped me figure out a lot of things about myself and how about mindsets and figuring out how I like try to approach things, and ultimately made me a better person in the end of things. And it was very cool to meet him. And I wouldn't want to go back to relive that. I would want to like just in the current day go back to him and like touch back on him on how he's kind of helped me become a better person.
No, that's respectable, man. That's a good choice.
Like, I don't even know the dude's name, but like he helped me realize a lot of things of like, you're not this angry person, you're not this badass that everybody wants you to be. You're better off just being like, you know, a good person and helping people out. And I was like, oh shit, you're right. Okay. But yeah, that's definitely one of not reliving that moment again, but rather touching base with that man again.
I don't really. I feel embarrassed because it's like you guys have such big emotional ties with people around you, and like, which isn't to say I don't have relationships I care about as well, but I have lived a very blessed life where I have not lost people that I have lost people, but I haven't lost people that I regret I didn't spend enough time with, I didn't say enough to. But so like most of my regrets are very self-inflicted, where it's like, oh man, I could have done this better, I could have been better here. So a lot of it's just been like, hey, I feel like it's extremely selfish when I say this, but like a lot of my things I would go back and do is just like tell past me, like not like a time paradox kind of way, but just like, oh shit, you know what? I lost track of the prompt. It was actually supposed to be about like who we would spend with, but I guess I probably spent more time with my mom at the end of the day. I guess I kind of regret not spending more time with her.
I mean, that's a noble thing to say.
Yeah. My grandma has appeared in 2 dreams thus far. Once to comfort me, and the second was to trick me into picking her up so she could whisper in my ear, "You always try so hard for everyone. Thank you, but you need to try harder for yourself." Before I woke up. Oh, that's sweet, and like in that, and also got a little messed up in a dream sense, but like, yeah. On a less serious note, SGDQ is now officially over. They raised $2.4 million. Was this Doctors Without Borders?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, that's the half hour, folks. Thank you all for joining in on a Disc Lonely. Now, I was hoping that we would have got enough time to sneak in one last game, but I think it's a little too late to try to do that now. Besides, I'm live again tomorrow. So, if you want to hang out, there's an afternoon stream tomorrow, around 3 o'clock Mountain Time, so 13 hours from now-ish. If you want to hang out there for a couple hours, it'll be high risk, so who knows what we're going to be playing. Otherwise, yeah. We got Monday's game clearing, we continue Psychonauts 2. Wednesday is the birthday wheel return. Friday is Super Mario World with Gex. Saturday is Mario Kart World competition with some streamer and video tube and friends. Possibly Sunday if we pass the qualifier round. It could also be that. Saturday we'll probably have Cookie at the end too if we make it through that, but yeah, that's the game plan. I should probably also mention the Mario Kart thing is for charity. I probably should also highlight that. So we'll be raising money for... Is it the children's? Because these guys... It's the same people who do all the Mario Party things I end up on. I forget if we're actually raising money for Extra Life or not. Double checking. That's the wrong server.
The hell was that?
Was what?
There's some loud noises outside my window. What the hell?
Oh.
Is it fireworks?
Okay, it is for Extra Life and Child's Play. Okay. Oh, sorry. Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. That's the one we're doing. Okay, Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. Is it bad that I don't want to go to sleep now because I'll dream about either my mom, dad, grandma, and or grandpa? I get it. I really do. The only thing I can say is, like, try to have hopefully it's a pleasant dream, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah, hopefully it's a good night's sleep.
Or if you want, you can have one of my dreams where you just have this mysterious girl that keeps showing up and fucking with you. Or pick from, like, a dozen mysterious girls at this point. I woke up an hour and a half ago. I'm going to get out to work. Okay. That's also fair.
Also,
oh, you go.
Oh, I was just saying, apparently that loud noise is someone working in their backyard at 1 in the morning.
What the hell?
Okay.
I'd like a dream with Dana. I'll send her over. Alright. Inokun 7 for 101. This egg goes out to you.
You but give me an egg. You but give me an egg. You but give me an egg. You but give me an egg.
Damn. Alright. I already mentioned the schedule for the week. We gotta do one word story, but we have a quick piece in art block first. I misheard that as I'll have a date with Dana. I don't know if I appreciate my daughter going out on dates like that.
But Mom, I can dream date anyone I want.
I know you can, sweetie, but your taste is questionable. I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
Damn! Destroyed by your own mother.
I mean, that's just life.
That's what happens when you have a snarky mom. Would visiting the firing range be considered a date? Depends on if she brings, like, wine or chocolates with her. Claire is the type of parent that will carry a magical shotgun while interrogating Dana's dates. Oh, I don't know if I'd be the shotgun parent, but man, I don't know.
Boxing glove parent.
Cool news, I'm helping out with a pride event in my city tomorrow. Hell yeah. Have fun with that.
Nice.
Have fun.
Alright, I got one post in art block. It's from Mika. This is super cute, by the way. Since you played Mega Man 64 tonight, I wanted to draw you wearing Roll's outfit. Roll has a bomber jacket coat in Legends 2, so I was obligated to draw you in that too. I love her jacket look in 2, which this combo also fucking works. This is fire.
Yeah, I was sitting there like, wow, that really is just a perfect fit, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
Looks
Hell yeah.
so good.
Thank you, Mika. Appreciate. That's art block. So let's get to one word story, shall we? Bonafide, did I miss your Duke? Just in case. Thought that would have played faster.
Duke Nukem, Radiation King at your service.
There can be only one king. You fuck.
And I thought he and I were pals.
I just love the you fuck. Just the stress on that.
I thought the volleyball from the GIF was actually part of the Duke for a second there because it looked like it was rising up to hit the volleyball.
All right.
I think the funny part is I saw the dude and I was like, wait, who's that? Isn't that from the... And then Captain Planet walks in.
Captain Duke, you mean.
Yeah, thank you.
Alrighty. Let's do the one-word story, shall we? Alright, this is the story chat wrote one word at a time for the Saturday, July 12th, 2025 stream. Oh god help me, I just looked at the beginning. Hornycombs.
What?
That was the starting word. Not honeycombs, hornycombs. Green Power Star is bottom. Adorable. Dinosaur. Tchotchke bagel. Flipped. Think. Raptor mind to power. Brontosaurus. Jason Gomez. Raptor. Dinosaur. Office. Rar. Evil ham. Evil. Boobs. They're saying Boorns. 41. What? Cheese. Lactose cookie. Arnold Risk, $5.99. Wee Babby Bots, Chainsaw, Clown Stick, Honk Boom. What is Magic the Gathering? Mofu. Hassan got busy. This isn't gaming. Pizza, Sexer, Vlair, Diverticulitis.
Diverticulitis.
Thank you. I like how you knew what it was and you didn't even see the spelling of it. Claire is a tychokinetic? What does that mean?
Yeah, I got nothing on that one.
Tycho kinetic. Yeah. Tychokinetic. Claire is... Yeah, look it up. Claire is a predictable poop. Tom, so bad. Magag, shake, silicon graphics, ham computers, silicone sandwich, pork vatches, light bulb slinks, typos, illusion of luck, behind, navigator, farward, Sotry, toy, Sotry, discombobulated, Nesbit, yes, limit, senpai, Pysen, bird, gubernatorial, red, make grot, fight faster, berserker, risk, GG, disc gender, berserker, these nuts. Discs out for Claire Amb, what? Claire Amby. Loud noises, behold the goon blur. What the fuck are these, red? Red as the fire, what the fuck are some of these? And no, universe-sized dick, damn. Mario, Richard! Teenage Mutant Robot Ninja Karting Turtles. Goodnight, help, Wesker, Tomba, Zool. I'm Tom, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Sotri. And that's the story chat wrote one word at a time for the July 12th, 2025 stream.
You know, I was going to compliment chat for being more cohesive at the beginning, and it went off the rails.
Yeah, I like how you said it was more cohesive at the beginning when they called Star a bottom.
Yeah,
I know,
that
right?
made sense. No, that made sense.
Are you saying Star's a bottom?
Maybe.
Wow.
Also reporting in Tychokinetic, chat mentions this, it is luck manipulation.
I wish I did.
Yeah.
What if you're like Domino, where you're able to absorb bad luck?
Spinning a spin.
I think it would depend. It would have to depend, because then even Domino had some bad luck.
Also, for cohesive sentences, that just tells me, man, somebody had points to spend, didn't they?
Yep. Hasn't Star said they're a bottom, or am I thinking of another Kokon? You're thinking of another Kokon. Star says she's a top. Maybe a switch, but mostly top. I just like joking about her being a bottom. Because I'm gonna be real with you, ever since I have transitioned, I have met so many goddamn trans bottoms. It is so fucking funny. And I feel bad. I feel really bad because, of course, my brain's like, okay, I can fuck with them now. Because that's where my brain immediately goes, just like, oh, okay, you want me to push your buttons, huh? I think I can do that for you right now. You're not gonna like it though, because I'm just gonna piss you the fuck off. So yeah, I'm a terrible person is what I'm actually saying. Oh, that's because there's so fucking many? There are so fucking many. Oh, wow, they're calling themselves out in chat saying, fuck you. Wow. Wow, Gwendolyn, way to call yourself the fuck out. You're just saving me so much trouble. I guess I don't have to really say much now, do I? Because you're doing all the work for me. See what I mean? It's just a reflex.
It's honestly explaining so much right now, honestly.
At the risk of TMI, I'm in a Discord server that's full of trans bottoms, Lamau. Yeah, it's funny how much I'm gonna get you for this. Wow, Claire, can't imagine how that must feel. Ooh, woo, except I'm also a terrible person who does the same and gets away with it. This is why I try to be nice. I try to, but sometimes you gotta let the chaos out. You gotta let the pon energy out. What's a trans bottom? Not sure what that means. So it's just someone who is a bottom. I just specifically say, like, I don't know what it is about a lot of trans, specifically, it's almost always been trans femmes I've met that have been bottoms.
I think people are more so confused what a bottom is.
Oh, I'll tell you when you're older.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I've just been sitting here bug-eyed and quiet in the corner.
Oh, why's that?
I'm just learning a lot today, that's all.
Yeah, that's fair. I know. It's always fun around here to learn so much. I am stalling as much as I can for draw pile if there's a draw pile tonight, because if there's not, we're gonna wrap up here. Someone told me I should wait.
I could give it like 2.
They're uploading tomorrow. Gotcha. That's the note I needed. Thank you. Thank you, Skylar. Alright. So yeah, that's it then. Folks, what is our raid message?
Woo!
I know I'm a trans bottom. Look, if y'all know who you are, more power to you. More power to you on that. Delay by calling out trans femme bottoms. I can't do that. This side of me should not be really on stream too much. Because then it starts getting weird for people.
Oh, I couldn't possibly pulse out a long list.
I couldn't possibly. Here's everyone I'm about to start fucking with right now. Let's see who's live. Fine, delay by calling out trans mass tops, and I do have to give credit where credit is due. Most trans masks I have met definitely have switched or top energy. It's kind of impressive in a way. Let's see here. Patty's playing DK64. So is Arix. Unsanity. Oh, Life Hack Mingo, baby. We might send you over there. Good Jared's doing Mario Paint, apparently. Aki's asleep. Eleanor's playing pinball. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's send y'all to Life Hack Bingo.
Toy Tree.
Toy Tree? I think Toy Tree may be the winner.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, we might be in time for Cat Cam. Ooh. No, we might be missing Cat Cam. Go over Cat Cam, quick.
What are you doing? Oh, okay. That's what she's doing.
Cat Cam. Cat butt cam. Cat butt cam.
What are you doing?
Why is it always the butt? Like, the cats do this on purpose.
That shirt is kind of great, by the way. I kind of dig that. I wonder where Tom got that.
There she goes.
Is that like the evil cat face from Azumanga Daioh?
It is, I think. It also could be like a chain chomp, but I think you're right with the cat.
like bullying Pretzel.
Look at this
Sorry.
cute guy.
It's
Alright, folks.
easier than bullying people because they fight
Go
back.
give Tom some love, folks.
You're a sweetheart.
I'm out. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon for High Risk.
Toy
Who knows what
Story?
we're gonna play
Toy
there?
Story. Sorry, I read it wrong.
Yes, y'all.
I dyslexiaed into correctness. Welcome everybody. How was Toy Story?
I love Tom. Tom's such a funny
Hey,
dude.
Yumi, thank you for following the channel.
All
Welcome.
right,
Oh,
go
sorry.
say hi, folks,
Oh,
and I'm
okay,
out.
cool.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Coming a wonderful moment. I have Pretzel here, and she's enjoying. I don't know what she's enjoying, but she's just enjoying.
You may escape from the omelet for now, chat, but I will attempt it again the next time I'm here.
Was Proton John
Look,
playing Toy
it's gotta
Story?
be- it's gotta be over easy.
I
I mean, I can
assume
flip
that
it a few
there is
times for you
Toy
if
Story
that's what
game.
you want.
Wait, Pretzel. No. Wait, sorry.
That's not how.
Here, I know you don't think that you're gonna get a treat. She was leaving. I wouldn't stop her normally, but she deserves a little treat. She's gonna have a treat minute.
Aw, she's having treats on
Sure
cam.
was.
Go hang out and watch the cat have treats on cam.
Toy
His
Story
mind's
games
probably
are
drugged out of his
hard.
mind
I
and
was
asleep
thinking
on the
of like
floor.
that SNES Toy Story game where it's like Woody and it's like a 2D platformer thing. Okay, you
Night,
guys
everybody.
ready? Is everybody ready? Welcome, by the way, to Life Hack Bingo, a show where I get drunk and I watch life hacks and I play bingo, and it's just a mess.
Oh,
But
God,
also,
he's